I think. Or about to be. We are now. If we weren't before, we are now.
That's crazy because I don't see the link yet.
That's not at all concerning.
Yeah. That's definitely not awkward.
Well,
Maybe.
it's not like we've ever done anything awkward before.
Right.
That wouldn't be like us at
Oh,
all.
there it is.
Oh, cool. It just took a
Oh,
second.
it's on the home page, not under live streams. Okay, we'll use that link. Let's do Discord for now. Maybe in a second I'll promote on chess.com as well.
All right. And I think my sound is good. I assume yours is good.
Yep. Let me see if I can watch it just to check.
Yep. Checking the sound live on
Yep.
stream right now because that's the best way to do it. The game hasn't started yet. It looks like they're running late.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. Looks like they're just starting. Do we want to introduce? I mean, I don't even know if it's all that necessary, but we'll do a quick introduction.
All right.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Welcome, everyone, to an NFL kickoff edition of Football for Fun. I am Daniel. I'm a Texans fan.
I'm Isaac. I'm a Panthers fan. I'm watching two NFC teams duke it out tonight. I'm sure my team is better than both anyway, so I don't know why I'm watching. I already know. So
Yeah, for sure. Imagine having to watch these peasants, right? But
right, exactly. Oh, we've got
NFL
kickoff right now. Hate to cut you off there, but we've got kickoff. It looks like Dallas is receiving. Got a good return here, making it almost to 30. No, he makes it across the 30. So good return. I think that was Turpin. So Dallas will start with the ball at the 30-yard line.
Yep. Oh, he did have a little spin, but yeah, just
Turpin
not
zone
really
for
a
those.
whole lot out of it. But yeah, it looks like again I'm like 10, 15 seconds behind you, so I'll count on you to be the play.
That is not at all ideal, man.
It's fine. I mean, it's whatever. It gives me a chance to like kind of react and actually give an informed thought on the play as it happens.
I suppose so. Well, the offense is out there. Dak Prescott making his return for the Cowboys. Oh, looks like we've got an injured player on the field for Philadelphia. That's
already?
That's tough to see. Hopefully he's fine, just cramps or something.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
You never want to see that to start the season. I honestly don't know who that is.
Yeah, probably a good time for me to go take care of some business. Be right back.
Wow, thank you for saying it that way. Ladies and gentlemen, he's just going to get some pizza. Alright, well, looks like there's a penalty flag on the field. I don't know what's going on right now. It's like chaos. An eagle down on the field, injured. Hopefully he's okay, nothing too crazy. Don't know what the flag is, but the refs are trying to sort out the mess on the field. We are waiting for the call, assuming there is one. So in this game, we've got Dak Prescott returning from his injury. You know, he went down last season. The Cowboys had a rough year. This year, they have new faces with George Pickens, especially as wide receiver 2. Should be a really good duo for him to throw to with him and CeeDee Lamb. You won't see much of a run game for the Cowboys. They don't really care about that, I guess. Based on their moves in free agency this year, they got Javonte Williams, they got Miles Sanders. Neither of those guys are running backs you want to be your starter. So they got a 5th-round rookie running back in Jaden Blue. He came from Texas. Maybe there's some potential in him. All right, we're getting the call here. Let's see what it is. Looks like it's unsportsmanlike conduct on Jalen Carter. So not a good start for Philadelphia at all. One injury.
Was there a play?
No, because there was a penalty on the, I guess, in between the plays. I don't know what Jalen Carter was doing, but he's getting into some trouble.
Yeah, already off to a hot start. They haven't even done a play yet, and there's an injury, there's a penalty.
He and Dak are face to face there. Maybe he was just mouthing off. Did he spit on him? Did he spit on Dak Prescott? That would be wild. Jalen Carter, my guy.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. I mean, you don't do that to a starting quarterback.
He spit on Dak Prescott. Oh my goodness. This is how we're starting the season. Jalen Carter walks up to Dak Prescott and spits on him. NFL football is back, everybody.
Welcome back to NFL football. Yeah, there's an injury. There's a spitting penalty. This is about to be Spitgate. But classic. Very classic.
Well, what are you thinking, though? Why would you go up to the opposing team's quarterback and spit on him? Why? You've got to be smarter than that. At this point, Jalen Carter's a veteran in this
He wasn't
league.
even on the kickoff play.
No.
Dak's just like walking up the field, getting ready to start the play, and that just happens.
Good grief. Jalen Carter is looks like he's headed
Did
toward
he
the locker
score it
room.
off? Like actually, is
He
he exiting the game?
It would seem that way. That is absolutely
Not a big deal
wild.
for the Eagles.
Yeah, this isn't how Philly wanted to start the 2025 season. Oh man, the guy who was injured on the special teams play apparently suffered a season-ending injury last year. That is, you hate to see it for him. And Jalen Carter walking into the locker rooms.
Wow.
What is this? My goodness. And Dallas has the ball near their own 50-yard line. They're at the 46, 47.
Right?
Do what?
Yeah. You gotta apply the discipline.
Absolutely. Oh, and Dallas with a handoff. I assume that's Javonte Williams. It's a good run. Got more than 5 yards, which they'll take it. I was just talking earlier. Their run game, you don't expect much from them this year. Probably the worst running back group in the league. They let Rico Dowdle go despite his 1,000-yard season last year. He's a Carolina backup now. They did nothing to really upgrade, so... But as I previously said, they have not had a good run game in years since prime Zeke, basically, so I guess they really don't care. 2nd and 3, the opposing 46-yard line, and it's going to be a first down. Good play there, pick up about 3 yards. Not sure who that was. Looked like it was Turpin, yep.
Maybe Turpin? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Turpin's an underrated weapon in Dallas with that speed that he's got.
If Dallas can get off to a 7-0 start on the road in this game, that's actually pretty critical, because I think that'll definitely shift the momentum of the game and make it closer than it needed to be.
Absolutely. Well, good start so far. They got the ball at the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Dak Prescott in at quarterback still. I want to see him throw the ball. Let's see if he still got it. He's going to throw, and it's a short completion. It'll go for about 5 to 6 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 5. That was his first completion to George Pickens. So good to see that. We'll see that connection a lot this season, I would imagine, because Pickens lining up against the number 2 cornerback for opposing defenses now. Gotta love that if you're George Pickens.
I mean, right, just just got rid of it, just got the ball, I guess 5 yards, so 2nd and 5, I think, or something like that.
2nd and 5? Yep.
I already think George Pickens making an impact.
Yeah, it was just a simple concept, too, so they can work with that. 2nd and 4, they gave him 6 yards in that play. Good start. 2nd and 4, they're across the 40 at this point. Really moving the ball against the Philly defense, and that was a big question we have, too. How much have an impact to the players they lost in free agency? How's that going to impact them this year? So far, it looks like Dallas is able to run the ball on them, which is a little bit of a surprise because they don't have what we thought would be a run game.
The Eagles don't have Jalen Carter now, so that might be a problem already.
True, yeah. And they lost Milton Williams and Josh Sweat in free agency, so who do they even have on the defensive line right now?
Beats me. I don't know, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself, but it's 3rd and 1 here. We'll see if they hand it off to Williams again and they can get a first down. If not, they've got Brandon Aubrey, who could easily make a field goal from here. So
I think they have Jordan Davis still.
Oh, yes, Jordan Davis, another Georgia guy. Dak Prescott is throwing a 3rd and 1. He is throwing, and it's caught inside the 5-yard line. Oh, my goodness, CeeDee Lamb is back. Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, they are in the 5-yard line. Holy crap.
CeeDee Lamb. All right. That is absolutely crazy.
If you got CeeDee Lamb in fantasy, you're feeling pretty good. My goodness. They're moving the ball on the Philly defense.
You're kind of mad, though, that he didn't get the touchdown. But sure, yeah.
Just hand it off here. Just hand it off to Javonte. I mean, based on the game so far, no, he's throwing. He's throwing to the end zone, and that's CeeDee Lamb, but there's going to be interference on that. Interference or holding.
Oh, really?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, number 8's like protesting. Like, what did I do?
Come on, number 8. You know.
What did I do?
Watch it on the big screen. That was definitely holding or interference, whatever they want to call.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they're... it's just... Yeah. From the start. That was egregious. You can't do that.
Yeah, the Eagles are not off to a great start. I know it's just the first possession. I mean, if they're down 7-0, like, that's not the end of the world for them. But not the greatest start. And then the Cowboys are looking sharp. I mean, just based on these few plays.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about what I've said this offseason, that Dak Prescott can return and make this a good offense. The question is going to be how their defense looks, though, in a moment. 1st and goal. I'd love to see a tush-push here just because, but it's going to be a handoff, and that is an easy touchdown. Easy touchdown on the first drive of the NFL season. The Cowboys take the 6-0 lead.
Javonte Williams with the first touchdown of the NFL season.
Who could have predicted that? Not I. I didn't think it'd be Javonte Williams. Wow, wow, wow.
Wowzers.
What a start.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, Cowboys look sharp. Eagles. It's hard, though, when, like, you have that penalty and, like, the Cowboys just have half the field to drive. So it's really hard to judge the defense, but, you know, not the greatest look. Obviously, discipline is going to be something that they'll have to sort of, like, emphasize. We've seen the Eagles in these types of moments before where things start to go haywire, just generally, like, throughout the season. Like, rumors of Sirianni getting fired and players turning on, you know, even players turning on Jalen Hurts because, you know, he's not supposedly not that good of a passer. But, you know, they were able to overcome it and win a Super Bowl. So we'll see. And as you said, it might be more critical to see how they do on defense against Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown. I'm sure this is a fantasy landmine for, like, a lot of people. I think I have A.J. Brown in a fantasy league. And Jalen Hurts, I don't have Jalen. Or do I have Jalen Hurts? I don't remember. In one of the leagues, who knows, right?
I don't know.
I'm probably not. I'm going to try to not check the fantasy scores just because, like, I'm in so many leagues. And it's just like, I'll check after to see. Maybe at halftime. But any other thoughts, Isaac? First drive, first impressions?
I mean, it's kind of what I expected from Dallas. Maybe not necessarily that they would score with such ease, but that they would have a functioning offense with Dak Prescott's return. I'm more interested to see how their defense looks without Micah Parsons. I think we're in for a good game, though. Based on that first drive, they're going to be able to move the ball against the Philly defense. So, looking forward to the rest of the game, for sure.
Yeah, very exciting stuff, for sure. That's another good point. Dallas without Micah Parsons. It's going to be challenging. Oh, but they have Kenny Clark. Yeah, sure.
hey, diss him all you want, but I think that he shores up their defensive line pretty well. I think that he's going to be a good fit. For all the memes and all the jokes, I think that Dallas will have a good defensive line. It's just that they don't have that elite presence at linebacker or, you know, rushing the quarterback. They must really believe in Donovan Ezeraku. I hope they believe in him. Otherwise, who's getting after the quarterback, right?
Right. Yeah, at this point.
Now, I'm an Ezeraku believer. I thought he was a first-round talent. I don't think he's Micah Parsons, so he shouldn't be able to do what Micah Parsons could do for them last year or previous years, but he should be able to do something. So we'll see. I would imagine Philly is going to march right down the field and make it 7-7, but who knows? I mean, the way they started this game, you know, they penalty on the... not even on the kickoff. It was in between the kickoff and the first offensive play for Dallas. Jalen Carter walks up to Dak and spits on him. Who does that? Why would you do that? You should know better than to go and spit on anyone. Not just if you're an athlete.
That's
just
classic.
Human decency in general.
I have no words for that. Yeah. I mean...
It's pathetic, man.
Like, the Christian Wilkins incident is different. Well, partly we didn't see it, but also it's in practice with probably not a lot of cameras on them. But this is just like, I know spitting happens generally, like players do it like for whatever reason. They're stupid. Their judgment's not always great. But I don't know. First play of the season, you're spitting on a established starting quarterback. Like I don't know about that.
Yeah, he did that not on the first play. Right before the first play, he spits on him, and I think he's just out of the game. I didn't hear anyone say it, but he walked into the locker room.
Yeah, let me see if there's anything. Was it Jalen Carter?
Jalen Carter. Yeah.
Let's see what the tweets say, if there are any tweets. Let's see.
I guarantee there are tweets. There are probably memes at this point.
Jalen Carter was ejected from the Eagles' season opener after appearing to spit at Dak Prescott. What the heck did I just see? Jalen Carter, the best player on the Eagles' defense, just got thrown out of the game before freaking snap on spitting. Yeah, that's crazy. That was Stephen A. Smith, by the way.
Well, we got the Philly offense on the field right now. Their first snap of the season coming up briefly. Jalen Hurts at quarterback, Saquon Barkley at running back. You got A.J. Brown, you got DeVonta Smith. They should be able to score. Was Carter like this in Georgia? I mean, he was quite a character for sure, but I don't think he ever spit on anyone or got ejected. He might have. I don't know, but he's definitely got a head. He's got a head.
Yes, for sure.
And the first throw of the season for Jalen Hurts was completed to Dallas Goedert. They picked up almost 10 yards. I think he was just short of the first down, so it should be 2nd and 1. Simple play there.
Yes.
I would expect a handoff to Barkley here, just get the easy first down, because if Barkley's not getting 1 yard, who is? Derrick Henry. Here we go. 2nd and 2. Saquon Barkley with the handoff, and he is going to get the first down. It's a 3-yard carry, it looks like. Dallas run defense was there to stop him. but he did get the first down.
Yep. Looks like he just did what he needed to do. Actually, I haven't seen the play yet. But, yeah, I mean, the Dallas D-line, I mean, they're looking pretty stiff, but Saquon just kind of, just juked a guy maybe and just, got 3 yards.
Yeah,
so
he was patient with it. He got what he needed. So it'll be first and 10 for Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny Clark making an impact there on the stop. Jalen Hurts about to take the snap. First and 10 at their own 40. Ball is snapped. It is no handoff. It's play action. Jalen to throw. No, there's space to run, and he's running. He slides close to the 50. So he's going to be short of the first down, but it'll be 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. I don't know when that slide started. But Dallas defense gave him too much space to run, it looked like. If only they had a guy like Micah Parsons to keep an eye on him. Wow.
I know. Tell me about it. Yeah. No, very solid run. It looked like Jalen Hurts just saw a read or two and then was just like, I'm just gonna take off. Just saying it. I mean, that might have almost been I don't know if it probably wasn't designed, but it wouldn't shock me if it was just kind of semi-designed, if that makes sense. If your first read's not there,
I mean, it's play action, so you got to be ready to run. And it's a pitch here to Barkley, and it's going to be an easy first down. And he's making it deep into Dallas territory, or not too deep, but he's near the 35-yard line. So easily moving the ball here. That was a good play. Yeah. Do we have a shootout on our hands?
Yeah, this might be an exciting game. Wow, Saquon really not going down. Yeah, I don't think Saquon's really lost that much of a step. We'll see the whole season if he can sustain it, but he's looking pretty sharp.
And the Philly offensive line is still looking really good, able to block for him very well in that play. Everyone is doing their job. This is exactly what you expect to see from the Philadelphia offense. Now, we'll see if they take a shot here soon, because it's 1st and 10 around the 35. This would be a good place to just air it out. It's the 36-yard line to be exact, now that I see it. Jalen Hurts to throw, and he's throwing short. It'll be a short pickup close to the 30. I believe that was Dallas Goedert with the reception. So he is Jalen Hurts' top target so far.
Dallas Goedert a little early. I like that. I mean, you feed the tight end, because there are a lot of weapons on the field. There's A.J. Brown, Saquon, obviously. Who's the 2 receiver? Oh, DeVonta Smith.
Exactly.
But
when you have an abundance of weapons, you're always going to have somebody open. You just got to find him.
That's true. And the tight end might be the more overlooked guy, so just kind of feeding him some balls. Even they're short, they're not necessarily explosive plays, but you're doing Jalen Hurts himself as a weapon, not to mention.
Absolutely. And we got a handoff here taken for about 5 yards. I don't think that was Saquon, though. I think that was Will Shipley, the backup running back. So it'll be 1st and 10.
Oh, interesting. All right.
Saquon getting the breather.
Not quite as sharp as Saquon, but it looks like a solid, what was that, 5, 6, 7 yards or something?
Yeah, it was a good run. It's 1st and 10 at the 25. I guess everyone so far is right. They need Micah Parsons. It's a dump-off throw to Shipley, the running back, and he's taking it inside the 10-yard line. He's still going. He gets close to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Philly Eagles. That was a good play.
Okay, let me see this play. That must have been a big play. So just past it, just kind of a flat to Shipley. Yeah, he had some good blockers. Yeah, I mean, Will Shipley, I guess maybe they're resting Saquon a little bit, just kind of just saving, saving the treads on the tires, I guess, and trying to give Will Shipley.
And evidently, Will Shipley is a weapon. He's immediately having an impact on this game, coming in for Saquon Barkley. Barkley back in the game now, running back. So his
1-2 combo, maybe? Question mark.
Yeah, I think Shipley might actually be a good RB2 in this league so far. It's a handoff to Barkley, who is going to get a couple of yards. It'll be 2nd and goal around the 3-yard line. Maybe put Shipley back in. We might have a running back controversy here. I'm kidding.
Whoa.
I'm kidding. Relax, Eagles fans. I'm kidding. Yeah, 2nd and goal from the 3. I would imagine you just, I don't know, keep handing it off, keep running. Maybe Jalen Hurts takes it in himself. I mean, obviously you don't have to throw it. But you could do anything here at the 3-yard line if you're Philly.
That's true.
Barkley's still in the game at running back. Jalen Hurts to take the snap. Got all your weapons here. Just find the open guy or hand it off.
Yep.
All right, it's snapped. It is a handoff to Barkley, and the Dallas defense meets him at the line of scrimmage. No gain, 3rd and goal.
Looks like the Dallas defense is ready. I mean, the addition of Kenny Clark, I know I was making fun of it, but in situations like this, assuming he's on the field, it might have been helpful. I don't know who got him there, who swallowed him up, but yeah, that's a stout play by the Dallas defense.
Absolutely.
3rd and goal, a little bit too long to tush push, so they're going to have to either
just
hand
do
it
2
off
tush
again.
pushes. 2 tush pushes,
Yeah.
1.5 yards for each one.
I mean, I guess you could do it. I'm not sure.
No, I wouldn't. I think you got to throw here. I expect a throw here. They're snapping the ball. It's going to be a throw. Jalen Hurts moving outside the pocket. Now he's running. He's got the space. No one there to stop him. Jalen Hurts takes it in for the touchdown himself.
Jalen Hurts is a weapon. I mean, just he himself. Yeah, he just doesn't find the first couple reads, and eventually I'm just going to do it myself. I mean, that's the power of a running quarterback and why the game is evolving, where you almost have to have athleticism to be a competent quarterback.
Dallas did a decent job on defense for a little bit, but they couldn't stop the quarterback runs. They needed somebody to be spying on him. If your opponent has a QB who can run it, you got to have someone who can spy. But it didn't look like they had that guy on the field. Maybe because they traded him away. Fascinating. It is 7-all now. 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter. We got ourselves a good game so far.
Yeah, very solid game. I mean, just like it's just boom, boom. I think both teams are also doing well. I think the Eagles are a little bit more methodical, but also they had longer to go on the field. But so I mean, the first quarter is almost over, which is kind of crazy. Only 5 minutes left in the first quarter, but they both look very sharp. Just scored on all their possessions. I mean, I guess their possession, and yeah, so it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, so far it's a fun game. We've got all offense, no defense, because, hey, defense is overrated anyway.
Totally.
We'll see what the second drive holds for us. Dallas will probably not have just as good of a starting field position this time, unless, Jalen Carter comes back onto the field to spit on somebody again, which he might, for all we know, if he's not disciplined.
Maybe it'll be Jordan Davis's turn to spit at him. You never know.
Yeah, those Georgia linemen. I'm a Georgia fan, I can say that. No, I doubt it. I don't know why he would do that. I'm still baffled that Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott. It's not how we thought we'd start the season.
You're like a second-year, third-year player in the league spitting on a veteran quarterback. Like,
it's just stupid.
A play has not even happened. Like, how about no?
No, it's ridiculous. There's no place for that.
I mean, imagine the memes that are going to come out. He's already a meme at this point.
I can't wait. Once the game's over, I'm going to find all the memes.
Yeah, for sure.
What would you expect from the Dallas offense when they return here?
It's a really good question. I mean, I think assuming that they have a normal starting field position, I do think they'll probably try to maybe establish the pass because obviously, Javonte Williams for his couple of carries didn't look bad, but I don't think he's necessarily someone you can rely on to just be your kind of bell cow. And I do think just given that they have CeeDee Lamb, they traded for George Pickens, they have some other solid weapons like Turpin, right?
Right.
I think they're going to try to establish that. And, not necessarily just throwing 70-yard bombs or anything like that, but just these 5-yard out routes to George Pickens, maybe a streak to CeeDee Lamb or something like that. My prediction is that they'll try to establish that. I mean, they'll do a couple run plays just because they have to, right? Just for the field position. But I would actually expect them to try to establish that and maybe to prove that Dak Prescott is what he was 2 years ago before he was hurt, the MVP caliber quarterback, and that he's just back. I know it's hard because he's a little older at this point, and obviously he has the injury in his record, I guess. But I think they'll try to establish that. I don't know. What do you think?
That's what I'm hoping for because I want to see them air it out. I mean, we saw that a little bit with that big throw to CeeDee Lamb to set them up inside the 5. But also, we could be seeing that Philadelphia just has a weakness on the defensive line since Jalen Carter decided to spit his way out of the game. So maybe they just keep running the ball. If it's going to work, then you don't abandon it.
One of their best defensive line players is out of the game. That might also be a good point. Just run it down their throats.
Yeah.
Make them pay for the spit.
You find Jordan Davis on the defensive line and you run it to whichever side he's not on, if that's possible.
Right.
We've got kickoff here. Got a scuffle on the field. It is Dallas ball, but what is going on? We got to fight. We got to fight. This is football, guys. This is football. Rivals fighting it out. Are we going to have any more ejections already?
Oh, no.
Flags are flying on the field. Holy crap.
Hey, at least John Mechie's staying out of it. John. Oh no, John Mechie, what are you doing, my guy? He backed out and then he started fighting someone.
Look, these are some passionate athletes, but come on, don't get yourself thrown from the game. There's a line you don't cross.
I kind of understand football fights. I also don't really, and it's
you guys are grown men. You're millionaires. You're playing the game you love for a living.
I'm just gonna back away. like punching someone does not accomplish anything. If anything, accomplishes a suspension or something like that.
It's ridiculous.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who started it. What happened? Just a lot of green, a lot of blue. I don't know what's happening. It's just a big pile of players.
A big pile of players. Absolutely crazy.
Well, I'm starting to see why the NFL decided this would be the first game of the season. I was previously questioning that because I thought, yeah, Philly's just going to win. Why would you give us that matchup? But so far, we are seeing all the excitement.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty good game so far.
We got 2 personal fouls, the refs say. 2 personal fouls on the play. Looks like it's going against Dallas. So that means they're going to have pretty rough starting field position, it looks like. Deep in their own
out, I guess, and we'll see. Yeah.
Well, okay, sure. Who wants to see a disciplined team play anyway? That's not what we're seeing tonight. We are seeing 2 very undisciplined teams, at least, through the first 10 minutes of the first quarter. Very good offenses, but we need some more maturity here. We shouldn't have players spitting on each other or throwing hands or anything like that. But regardless, Dak Prescott about to take the snap on the second Dallas Cowboys drive of the season. Should be inside his own 10-yard line here. No, sorry, he's at the 12. It's a handoff, and that's not going to get very far. He'll get about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and 7 at the 15.
Yep. Yeah, again, like, you have to do some handoffs, try to exploit that defensive line, but not a lot, unfortunately. And we'll see if that continues or if Javonte / whoever their other running backs are can kind of exploit some gaps or whatever.
Yeah, so far it's only been Javonte, but I'm sure we'll see Miles Sanders at some point. Hopefully we see Jaden Blue, 5th-round rookie running back out of Texas. 2nd and 7 at the 15. Dak Prescott about to take the snap. Player in motion. I think that's Turpin. Takes the snap.
Yep.
Fakes the handoff. He's going to be throwing, assuming he doesn't get sacked here. Oh, he is playing dangerous here. He throws it. It's caught. CeeDee Lamb comes back for it, and he's still going. It's across the 30. He goes down around the 33-yard line.
Let me see this
that
play.
Was dangerous. I can't believe that.
Yeah, he was like Joe Burrow out there.
No kidding.
Just like held on to it and then just like evaded a couple sacks and then just fired it. There we go. That's what I'm saying.
Dak Prescott looking like a magician in the pocket. He finds CeeDee Lamb. He comes back for it. It looked like a dangerous throw live. Looked like he saw it, though. It was clean. Goodness. Okay. Well, CeeDee Lamb showing up big for his quarterback tonight. Dak Prescott 3 for 3, 56 yards to start this game. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 33. It's a handoff. It'll go for a few yards. He's still going. It's about 5-yard carry, probably. Should be about 2nd and 5. I still like what I see from the Dallas offense. They have enough of a run game.
Too, yeah, they're looking very sharp out there. Javonte, it doesn't look bad. I know we kind of make fun of him as maybe one of the worst starting running backs in the league. Unlike the Cowboys as one of the worst running back rooms. But
he's doing what he's got to do so far.
Sorry?
I said he's doing what he's got to do so far. He's been serviceable.
No, that's true. Maybe the offensive line is helping more. I'm not exactly sure. But Javonte's only 25. I didn't even realize that.
And he's had extensive injury issues in Denver. It's a handoff here, and he's going to get across the 40, but it's going to be short of the first down by a couple of yards. So Javonte should have 6 carries for about 22, 23 yards. So, not the greatest, but he's doing what he needs to do and setting up the passing game when necessary. So it could be another handoff here, and he can get the 3 yards for first down or whatever it's going to be. Or it could be a throw. Yep. They're capable. I still would like to see Jaden Blue. I'm a little surprised Williams is getting all the carries so far.
Yeah, maybe Blue will come in later, like 3rd, 4th quarter or something like that.
Yeah. But right now, Williams is on pace for at least 24 carries in this game, which is kind of crazy to think about. Prescott to throw. Yeah. Prescott to throw. He is throwing, and it's Lamb again. Lamb is open. He finds space, and he's deep into Philly territory. He makes it to the 30-yard line.
CeeDee Lamb. Wow. Let me see this play.
They cannot guard Lamb. Oh, my goodness.
Pocket. He's calm. Yeah, they cannot cover CeeDee Lamb. What's going on here?
Quinion Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, where are you guys at? You so busy fighting George Pickens somewhere?
Cooper DeJean was this I made a pick 6 in the Super Bowl. Where's that guy?
CeeDee Lamb was 76 receiving yards in the first quarter.
That's crazy. I hope I'm not playing him in fantasy. I actually don't know. Actually, I think I am.
Whoops.
In one of the leagues, I'm not sure, but we'll see.
Cowboys have the ball at the Philly 34. It looks like 33. Great field position. Dak Prescott throwing again. It's a short
Miles Sanders in the
pass.
game.
Short pass to whoever that was. That may have been Miles Sanders. Flag on the play, though. Might be coming back. Yeah, they are calling holding on the offense, so that hurts.
There's about nothing, and you got holding. That's a double whammy.
That's okay. They have Brandon Aubrey, so they're still in field goal position, field goal range.
That's true.
Must be nice to have a kicker who can make it from 60 yards plus, just casually. What's that like?
That's true. Yes, right, yeah. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there was any holding on that play, given how quickly the pocket just kind of was breaking around Prescott. Just got rid of it, dumped it off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, to be fair, like, if it's breaking, then you just gotta do what you gotta do. Like, you know, obviously the holding's not great, but a sack would be not ideal either.
Right, Prescott dropping back to throw. He's going to dump it off because he faces immediate pressure. Sanders with the catch, and he's losing a few yards on that one. Unironically, they're still in field goal range. It'd be about probably a 63, 64-yarder from here, but that is field goal range when you have Brandon Aubrey.
Yeah, field goal range, and yeah, that dump off. What are you doing there? Like, you're just setting up your guy to fail and lose. I mean, I guess I get it, but it's not like he's, Saquon Barkley.
No, I mean, he had to throw it. He had to throw it.
He could throw it away, no?
I mean, that would have been ideal if he could have thrown it away and, not get any kind of penalty.
Yeah, I guess
split
he
decision
just,
immediately, though.
For, like, the throwing motion to, like, because he didn't have a lot of time, so he probably just...
Yeah, he just has to react immediately, and his instinct is probably just to dump it off. Second and 23, Dak Prescott dropping back, throwing deep. He's throwing deep, and is that caught? No catch. Looks like Pickens wants a flag. He's going to get it. They're calling a flag. It looks like it's going to be PI. Oh, my goodness. Dallas is about to get a first down.
Is there not a Pickens fight?
No fight, but they called interference. It's interference.
Oh, yeah, he was in a position to catch it.
Quinion Mitchell, pass interference.
Nice. Yeah,
I'm
just glad that Pickens didn't pick a fight.
No, that was the right call. Pickens is right.
Nice.
Quinion Mitchell was definitely interfering. Pickens nearly caught that one-handed, too. For a second, I thought he was going to reel it in.
Yeah, let me see this.
It hit his hand. He just couldn't get it. Man.
Wow. I mean, Pickens. Oh, he did almost reel it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pickens is making an impact. Yeah, he's already being targeted. He's obviously this accounts for something, right?
Oh, Dak Prescott throwing, rolling out in the pocket. He's throwing into the end zone, and no, it's not going to get there. No one was open, it looked like, so it'll be 2nd and 10. And yes, like you were saying, Pickens having an impact. It might not show up as much in the box score, but that was a big pass interference penalty. It was either going to be PI or it was going to be a catch. So, yeah, definitely impacting this game. And that duo so far is living up to the hype.
Yep, that's true. It'll be interesting to see if they score a touchdown, where it goes. Like, if it goes to CeeDee Lamb, if it goes to Pickens. They somehow hand it off to Javonte Williams. He gets it. Probably not on this singular play, but...
yeah, it's 2nd and 10 from the 12 here.
Yeah.
It is a handoff, though, and Williams is going to he's getting decent yards. Wow, he's still going. He might have a first down there.
Okay, no.
Wow.
I guess I didn't get to existence yet. But he got first down. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a really powerful run.
He did kind of like skirmish his way. That's actually crazy.
It's a 1st and goal from the 1.
Get him down. Yeah.
We got to be ready for this. It's 1st and goal from the 1. Dallas is running this play. Or not. It looked like they were in hurry-up offense, but they're slowing down here.
How doesn't Philly get any penalties? That's a good question. Well, I mean, obviously they had the one penalty at the beginning.
Yeah, they had yeah. Do we mean why aren't they calling penalties on Philly, or why are they...
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it's been pretty even so far. They got PI, and that was the right call. There was a holding on Dallas, that was the right call. And then the unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams. The spitting, and then the... whatever that scuffle was. It was rough. I feel like it's been pretty good officiating so far.
Nice.
And anyway, despite looking like they were going to run hurry-up offense and try to get the touchdown there, that is the end of the first quarter. They did not run a play. It is 7-0. Dallas has the ball at the Philadelphia 1-yard line. You would think they're just going to hand it off to Javonte and get the touchdown, but I don't know. So far, their offenses looked pretty good, and the one time in this game it looked like they were not going to be able to keep moving forward. We had the deep throw to Pickens and the PI, so yeah, it's been really good for their offense so far.
No, it has been for sure. I mean, again, both offenses look sharp. maybe the defense is leaving something to be desired, but I see that Jerry Jones there. He looks pretty happy. Obviously, he's been taking a lot of heat, the past week or so with the Micah Parsons trade. But
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get more pizza. I will be back.
Oh,
My
all
mouth's
right.
yeah.
Hopefully you're back in time for the next touchdown. I would imagine once we get back to the game, just hand it off to Javonte. He's not an elite running back by any means, but he has been able to get the yardage here, so he should be able to get 1 yard if you just give it to him. If it were me, I'd probably just line him up at quarterback, snap it directly to him, and get a tush push going because you can. If you're playing Philly, I feel like you gotta try to score with the tush push just because they make a big deal out of it, or at least their fans do. We got a commercial break here though, so hopefully we're back sooner rather than later. Yeah, big game so far for CeeDee Lamb, over 70 yards in the first quarter, which is absurd. I mean, when you're on pace for, what would that be, almost 300 yards in the game? It's insane.
Who has almost 300 yards in the game?
I said we're on pace for CeeDee Lamb to have almost 300 yards in this game.
Yeah,
He might
that's
actually
crazy.
be on pace. I'm not sure the exact yardage. What was it, 76? So I think he is on pace for
Sounds about
300.
right. Cowboys versus Eagles. Let me see if I can get some stats real quick before it starts. But Dak is 5 for 6, 79 yards. Javonte has 7 carries, 33 yards. Yeah, CeeDee Lamb 3 catches, 76 yards. So that's 25 yards a catch basically. Solid start. Yeah.
Yeah, they have not been able to cover him, which is a little surprising in a way, just because they supposedly have 2 elite cornerbacks. I think we probably knew, based on the media hype, that they were probably a little overrated. But, I mean, they're
Sure.
obviously very good. Cooper DeJean and Quinion Mitchell in year 2, they're very good corners, but not to the point of being able to lock down CeeDee Lamb. It's first and goal from the 1. Dallas about to take a snap. Dak Prescott hands it off. It's an easy touchdown for Javonte, just like we were saying. Just give it to him. He got the 1 yard. No
Nice.
problem there. It is 13-7 Dallas.
Yep. Once again, the Eagles' defensive line not looking the sharpest. It was hard on first and goal. Like, it would have been very impressive if they just stuck them. But, yeah, looking pretty good for the Cowboys especially.
Yeah, their offense has been really good, very effective. We'll see if their defense can get a stop this time, though. So far, though, I'm feeling pretty good about my Dallas predictions this year. I was a little scared when they traded Micah Parsons, because before they traded him, I was saying they were going to keep him, they were going to be a playoff team, which already was bold, but I didn't back down on that after they traded him. I still kept my predictions the same.
Do you still think they're a playoff team?
I've still got them making the playoffs, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if this game proves anything, it's looking pretty good. I mean, 14-7 Dallas. I know Dallas had one more possession, I guess, but if you're a Cowboys fan, I'm sure they would all sign up for it.
Yeah, I'm watching this game knowing that Carolina plays Dallas fairly early in the season, and I already know that this offense is going to shred our defense. I like our defense just fine. I think J.C. Horn is capable of guarding CeeDee Lamb, but who's gonna guard Pickens, right? How are we supposed to keep up with that? And that's something we've said all offseason. The moment the Pickens was traded to Dallas, like, okay, on paper, this is an elite duo, and if he stays on the field and doesn't cause problems, this is going to be basically unguardable. Because how do you stop that?
Good question.
The big question though is, how long does it last? At what point does Pickens throw a punch and then season goes down the drain?
Yeah.
But Dallas is a good place for him, I think, for where characters go. He's not the biggest star in Dallas. That would be Jerry Jones.
Yep. Jerry Jones can take the spotlight. But I was also thinking, like, if someone had told us that, like, a player would be ejected before the first game, sorry, before the first play, I think we would bet money on Pickens. Well, not literally, but, like, we would bet on Pickens.
Yeah, if someone told me that, I'd be like, oh, George Pickens already?
Oh,
Wow.
George Pickens, like, did something first play.
That was faster than I thought it would be. No, it was Jalen Carter. I mean, you can also frame it this way and go, oh, of course it was a Georgia player. Yeah, they always cause problems. I hate that that's become a thing.
Georgia players more cause problems, like, on the road and stuff like that.
Jalen Carter's done that.
Yeah.
I just mean, based on that, they don't have the greatest decision-making, which
of
shows
course.
based on him spitting on Dak Prescott, which is still one of the dumbest things I've seen. So, yeah. not what you expect from a defending champion for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, it's 14-7. We're gonna see the Philadelphia offense take the field here shortly. I would imagine they're gonna be able to keep scoring. For as much as we're talking about Dallas and their offense and their weapons, Philadelphia has more weapons. I mean, I think CeeDee Lamb is better than A.J. Brown. George Pickens, I think I'd say is better than DeVonta Smith, but it's not by much in either case. You know? So I think they have comparable receiver duos. The difference is Philly has Saquon Barkley. So they still have the better offense on paper, and they should be facing a weaker defense than Dallas is facing. So I would imagine they're going to keep moving the ball. On paper, they should be able to.
Yeah, you think. I mean, yeah, this is the second drive for the Eagles, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, first drive they looked very good, so why not this time? But as you said, as you previewed, I think we could be seeing a shootout here, and I'm here for it. First game of the season, boom, let's go.
How concerned are you, though, by the fact that the Philly defense has been unable to stop the Dallas offense? What does this mean for them moving forward? Is this showing us how important Jalen Carter is?
I don't know if that is more of a concern for the Philly defense or a praise on the Cowboys offense. I think you could twist a little bit both ways. I will say, though, they did lose Milton Williams. They lost C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They lost some guys.
That's Josh Sweat, too. I think that's one of the bigger losses.
I think they lost. I think a lot of people are saying, if they're doing a play, you can interrupt me. But
it was just a Saquon Barkley run, 6 yards. We've seen it a billion times.
Just a 6-yard run, right? Yeah. But I think a lot of people maybe glossed over it. Even myself, I'm sure I'm on record saying, like, oh, Eagles are Super Bowl favorites. They lost a couple guys, but they're still the number one team. I think a lot of people maybe glossed over it, and like, maybe the Eagles aren't going to be what they once were. I'm not trying to overreact.
It's why I had them regressing in my predictions. I gave them a fewer wins and don't have them making it to the Super Bowl, and I've never backed down on that one.
Right. I mean, I'm not overreacting. I still think they're very good. They're
of course
at least going to win a playoff game, be in the divisional round, if not the NFC Championship, if not the Super Bowl. But
Jalen Hurts to DeVonta Smith, short pass for a first down, by the way, but continue.
Oh, no, but I was just saying, I mean, you win the Super Bowl, guys want to get paid. Like, it's not going to be the same team.
Yeah, obviously got to let some guys go. And if you're thinking toward the future, too, you've got two supposedly elite corners in DeJean and Mitchell that you're going to have to pay at some point, and the prices are only going up, and I know their GM is pretty smart, so he'll probably pay his players sooner rather than later, unlike the opposing team's GM, who prefers to just let them go or overpay. I'm talking about you, Jerry. Anyway, we got a handoff to Saquon, and he looked like he was going to lose yards, but he managed to escape that, and he's going to get around 5 yards, it looked like. So
it's just an average Saquon play. Like, it looks like you're losing yards. I haven't even seen him play yet, but
Saquon looks like he hasn't missed a beat from last season.
You said earlier he's patient. Like, he just kind of stood there for a second.
Yeah.
Let the guy just get at him and then made his break. Because I mean he's confident enough in his abilities where it's like, these guys are not going to get me. I just gotta wait there. Like that's very impressive.
Yeah, he just stood there and he cut back and turned a loss into a gain. So 2nd and 6 at the Dallas 49. Yeah, they're already in Dallas territory. So yeah, no defense in this game. Who needs defense? Jalen Hurts to throw. He throws it short again to Goddard. It's going to be 3rd and short though. Looks like it's a gain of 3. Looking at 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2 here. This could be where Dallas gets a stop. It could also be a Saquon Barkley 40-yard run, for all we know. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, I think a Dallas stop is pretty unlikely, especially with the tush-push factor, but we'll see. I mean, crazier things have happened.
Hey, it is 3rd and 3, and they've come really close to stopping Barkley in a few of his runs. It's just, like we said, he's been patient. In a way, it's reminded me of prime Le'Veon Bell, and I didn't see a lot of Le'Veon Bell, but he was often described as a very patient runner. That's sort of like Barkley in this game so far. Time winding down, 3 seconds on the play clock. They got to snap it. Jalen Hurts with the ball. He's going to throw. He throws it across the field. It's a short pass. Looks like they go back to Goddard, and it's a first down.
Yeah, just feeding the tight end. I like it, actually.
We are seeing an exceptionally balanced offense, very basic approach. They're not doing anything flashy. They're just taking what the defense is giving them. A lot of short passes here in this game. Jalen Hurts has not really had to do a whole lot of anything, just taking what's given to him and then letting Barkley do his thing in the run game. So, I mean, that's really hard to stop. Jalen Hurts is managing the game perfectly so far. It's just kind of boring.
He's doing a stellar job. Yeah, I mean, it's boring, but he's just doing what he has to do. Just like dump it off to the tight ends, handing off to Saquon.
Right.
I don't think we've really seen like a bomb yet to like AJ Brown or.
It's another short pass, by the way. It goes for a yard.
Right.
Defense covered him well that time.
We haven't really seen that big play yet. Which I mean, they haven't really needed it at this point.
Yeah, that tells me that they've done a good job in the back end of the defense, keeping the receivers in check and not allowing any big plays.
Yeah, this game could be a microcosm as to like the whole like Jalen Hurts, is he top 5 or top 10, whatever debate, which is that like he doesn't really need to be Mahomes or like a Josh Allen like with this team. Like it's so freaking stacked.
Exactly right.
Just gotta do what you gotta do to win. And it's kind of sad that he's just getting credit taken away because of that. And I probably agree he's not Josh Allen, but
definitely not.
He's really freaking good at managing the game, and
he's a good rusher too. He's evading pressure right now, and he's taken off. He might have a first down. He does. He runs for a first down. They couldn't get him. They almost got to him, but they didn't. It's 1st and 10 for Philly. Yeah, I would say Jalen Hurts is a game manager with legs. So
yes,
so he's not elite, but he's also not like anyone else you consider a system quarterback because he has an added element to that.
He's like game manager, like pro or like, elite tier of game manager. Because like, I think when most people think game managers, they think like Alex Smith or like
Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy, Garoppolo. Yeah, those types of guys. Even like my guy Matt Schaub was a game manager, but this guy, he does manage the game well. I know literally every quarterback's a game manager, but you know what I'm talking about,
right? It's like every quarterback is a system quarterback. It just comes down to how well they play that system and what they do when the system around them breaks. And we just don't see Jalen Hurts have the system break that often.
Right. See that Saquon. Yeah, I mean, just one of those plays. Yep.
It's a very methodical offense that they have here. It's just run, short pass, QB run, because it's there. You're not seeing anything flashy. I think it's a lot of what we saw from the Philly offense last year.
Yeah. No, it looks like it. I mean, it looks like so far on offense they haven't missed a beat. Defense may be a little concerning, but so far they're doing pretty good on offense.
Shipley in the game. I guess they're giving Saquon a little break again, and it doesn't go very far. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Dallas could get off the field here.
Up a little bit. They kept repeating the play, like replaying it. I wonder if he's like not like injured, but just like just a little bit
getting some wear and tear in this game.
Got the win knockout, something like that.
Yeah, I'm not worried yet. Although he was on the Madden cover, which means he's going to get injured at some point, right? I'm not wishing it. Yeah. Not wishing it. I just know how this tends to go. Something bad's going to happen.
Seems like it, yep. Saw Christian McCaffrey get the Madden cover, and we know what happened.
Josh Allen got the cover and lost in the playoffs again. That's different, but still. 3rd and 5. Jalen Hurts has the ball. We'll see if he throws it. Yeah, he's getting fidgety in the pocket. He's running. Will they stop him this time? Oh, they might. No, he's still going. He gets inside the 10-yard line. He's going to be down around the 9. My goodness.
We see this, yeah. He's in the pocket. He's dancing. He runs towards the middle, which is crazy. But that's impressive, especially given that he ran in the middle, not like the outside. Good for him. Again, he's just doing what he needs to do. It's not going to count towards his pass rating or anything like that, but he's doing what he needs to do, and he's flawless so far.
Yeah, it looked like Dallas had a shot to get the stop. They just couldn't. Oh, man. It hurts to see, because I would like to see a stop at some point. I'm all for the offense, but this is a boring offense, so I actually do want to see a stop. Saquon Barkley, I believe, takes the handoff. Only gets about a yard at best. So Barkley, 8 carries, 35 yards. Decent game. Probably a little below average for him based on last year, but we can't hold him to that standard, right?
No, yeah, definitely not.
Only 4 yards a carry? Wow, can you imagine?
Only 4. Because actually only 4, I'm actually a little surprised. I would have
8 for 35, so I guess slightly more than 4, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was 5 before that last carry, to be fair. 2nd and goal from the 8, Philadelphia with the ball, seeking to tie it up. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He's going to throw or maybe run again. Probably end up running. He is taking off. Who could have seen that coming? And he's got a touchdown. Of course. They can't stop him. Why? Why are you not doing all that you can to stop the running quarterback? He is shredding your defense. Put a spy on him. Or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put a spy on him. If only you had a certain Micah Parsons or a player like that.
Yeah, I think a Micah Parsons might be what the Dallas defense is missing to be elite.
Micah would be great on that Dallas defense, right?
I can just picture him in a Dallas jersey right now. No, this is just ridiculous.
I mean, like, Jerry Jones like pays all his guys. He's very fair. Like, I mean, I think that would work out.
I can't imagine a scenario where he would be unhappy there.
Mm-mm. No, never.
I'm sorry for anyone watching right now wondering why the logos and scores are moving. I'm adjusting our score bug to make it fit better. It is 14-all, 6 minutes remaining in the second quarter. This really might be a shootout. Might be just who gets the ball last, who gets a stop, if anyone gets a stop. At this rate, it seems unlikely, because neither defense seems to want to.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Very disappointing for the Dallas defense, but at least we kind of expected that, to be fair. The Philadelphia defense, though, still definitely has been disappointing. When you have your best defensive player spit on the opposing quarterback and get himself thrown out, obviously that sets the tone for disappointment. And then you're unable to stop the Dallas defense. Your secondary can't stop CeeDee Lamb or George Pickens. You're not doing as well stopping the run as you would expect to. I'm sure we can blame that on Jalen Carter's absence, but I also don't know how much of this for them was the absence of Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, departing in free agency. Hopefully we find out, but yeah, they're missing their defensive line.
I'm sure it's a combination of factors, but I mean, obviously you're without those guys plus Jalen Carter, so that's really just not ideal. I do like give the Eagles credit though, because I'm pretty sure the Eagles ejected him, not like the refs, if I'm not mistaken. Which I do, if that's the case, I do give the Eagles credit. Like, they could have easily been like, oh, just a slap on the wrist, you're our best player, go back out there. But, like, no, that will not be tolerated here. And if it was with refs, I also give them credit because, like, it's good for the NFL for good players to be on the field. So, either way, I do applaud the fact that Jalen Carter was just ejected. Just nope.
I mean, it was deserved. If you do something that stupid, then, yeah, whoever made that call was correct. And we don't see justice a whole lot with these big-name talents. I
always wonder, I wonder if Jalen Carter just, woke up this morning and was like, yeah, I'm going to spit on
I'm just so mad that Dak Prescott is coming to our stadium tonight. I'm going to spit on him and show him who's boss.
Yeah, he's so mid.
Oh, it's so wild. So wild. But we'll see if Philadelphia's defense gets it together on this drive. I mean, Dallas hasn't... I don't know. It's not that they haven't done anything. Obviously, CeeDee Lamb has been shredding them, but what do you even do about that? If your guy can't guard CeeDee Lamb, then...
Yeah.
It's like we've been saying.
Yeah. CeeDee's elite. Sometimes players like that, it's just about you have to contain them. You can't necessarily stop them. So, might just do one of those.
It might be. We'll see if they can figure it out. The Dallas secondary has held the Philadelphia receivers in check so far, just taking short plays.
That graphic, the Eagles lost 10 players.
Right, and that goes back to a lot of what we've said. Turpin takes the kickoff around to the 30, so Dallas ball.
Dallas ball, indeed.
Yeah, they're showing the Jalen Carter spit incident again. I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he did that.
That's so funny.
I don't understand.
Yeah, they showed that graphic that they were going to show highlights, and it's just like, yep, that's his one highlight.
That's his one highlight of the game. Yep.
I'm sure that'll be the basis of a lot of the memes. It's like, Jalen Carter highlights, week 1. It's just that.
Right. Especially if they lose. All right, Dallas first and 10 at the 31. Fakes the handoff. Dak Prescott throws short. It's going to be about a 2-yard gain, it looks like. Not sure who. I think that was Jake Ferguson, the tight end. Good to see him in the game because he's not really done anything in the box score yet. 2nd and 7.
Right.
6:24 remaining in the second quarter and the first half. Wow, man, the first half of the first game of the NFL season is already dwindling down. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're getting close to it. Yep. It'll be interesting to see the whole clock management, how long the Cowboys take on this drive. If the Eagles are given time, what they do in a 2-minute offense.
Dak Prescott throws and receiver is open. Looks like it's Turpin. Wow, already to the 50-yard line. Turpin, underrated wide receiver 3 in Dallas. Not a lot of people are going to focus on him when you've got CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens.
Yeah. Right, yeah, for sure. No, Turpin's pretty good. Just got the catch, gained a couple extra yards, like yards after catch, and just playing very solidly.
Yeah, he was wide open. Dak got the ball to him, and he gets to the yak. Dak Prescott 7 for 8. Great start for him, and he's got about 88 yards.
Is looking good. Yes.
Yeah, not crazy stats. I mean, this is only their third drive too, so only 90-ish yards. Oh, first time out called, by the way. Dallas Cowboys take a timeout. They got the ball around the 50-yard line. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. So, yeah, this is especially, like you were saying, where the clock management comes in. How are they going to handle it? Because they don't want to leave too much time for the Philly offense. But also, I mean, if you just have an open guy, you can chuck it downfield for a score. Obviously, you take that. So, I don't know what their approach is going to be.
Ideally, if you're Dallas, you don't leave them a lot of time because imagine if Dallas scores, then Philly scores right before the half. Then Philly gets the ball at half.
Right.
So then the momentum would just start to go to Philly. It's basically just like it would at that point would have been like every possession was a touchdown, and so just basically like it's either the Eagles to win or it would be a tie. If that went that way.
Yeah, Dallas should be looking to go into the half with a 21-14 lead, knowing that Philly gets the ball to start the second half, and knowing that their defense has not made a stop yet. It would be very ideal if they could just drain the clock here, but again, if they just have to keep throwing it and gaining chunk yards, then whatever gets them the score, right? Because you don't want to try to kill the clock and then end up with like a third and long situation because of 2 bad runs, for example, and then you just have to kick a field goal with 4 minutes left. That would be the worst case scenario here.
No, that wouldn't really be ideal, yeah.
Although I wouldn't mind seeing Aubrey attempt a 67-yarder right now. I know he can make it, I'm sure of it.
That's true, he has the ability, I'm sure.
Yeah. But we'll see after this commercial break what Dallas attempts to do on 1st and 10 from the 50. 14 all right now, 5 minutes left in the second quarter. I feel like it's been longer than 30 seconds. Isn't that what the timeout is? 30-second timeout?
I would think, unless it's like, I guess if it's a commercial timeout, it could be longer.
No, Dallas called a timeout, so hopefully they're not stacking the commercial timeout.
I don't know how it works, honestly, but that is pretty long.
Yeah, I'm ready for the football game to be back. I don't care about these commercials. I sound like every Red Zone fan right now.
Yeah, for real.
I've never been one to watch Red Zone, by the way, so that news doesn't even really affect me.
Personally. I do watch Red Zone, but it's also like I still think it'll be a good product despite the commercials. But also I have like the flexibility, like TV plan. Thank you, Uncle. To where like if there's like a commercial, I can just switch to another game. So I'm not even worried. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm not worried either. I just go from game to game based on what looks good and what is good, I guess. Yeah. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 50. See what they do. Will they run it? Will they throw it? 5:26 to go. Keep an eye on that clock. Please snap the ball. There we go. It is a handoff, and it's 24. Miles Sanders predictably doesn't go anywhere. I'll be the first to tell you, Miles Sanders sucks. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that about a player. He's a good backup. He's a good backup. Really interesting decision to have him take the carry, given that you're coming off a timeout, so it's not like your starting running back should be tired, you know? Javonte should have been able to take that. There's a late flag on the field. Looks like it's unsportsmanlike conduct. Wow. Again? Really?
Wow.
It is on Noel Smith, another Georgia player. Come on, man. What did you do?
Really?
15-yard penalty. Players. Wow.
That's crazy.
What did he do? Was he taunting after? Standing over the guy he tackled.
Taunting, yeah.
I guess that's what... I don't know. I don't know. It just sort of stood over him and was...
Yeah, well, he stood and, like, look, he was saying something, it looks like.
He must have said something real bad to get that penalty. 1st and 10 from the 35. Dak Prescott's throwing. Trying to evade pressure. Somehow he doesn't go down. He was ready to go down. He's still on his feet. He's running, and he slides. Somehow he gains a few yards. I don't know how they did not sack him. He was surrendering, it looked like.
Wow,
holy crap.
That's Joe Burrow right there. Dak is like the Unk version of Joe Burrow here.
Yeah, watch him right there. He's getting ready to get sacked. Somehow he just doesn't go down. That kind of reminds me of, Joe Burrow is a good name. Deshaun Watson back in his prime. Yeah. Goodness.
Russell Wilson, yeah.
Yeah, Dak Prescott, a mobile quarterback. Who would have thought?
Right. Yeah, for sure. He has those legs. He has the wheels.
Doing his best Jalen Hurts impression out here. 2nd and 7 from the 32, and that drains the clock a good bit. We're down to 4:16 as we speak. It's going to be a handoff. Running back is taking it close to a first down. So good play there. Oh, that wasn't the running back. I'm sorry, that was Turpin. They gave it to Turpin. Good idea. They should do that more often.
Yeah. Maybe he should just be our starting running back.
He could be the Deebo Samuel of this offense, except, he's thin. So, anyway, sorry, Debo. I know you're not actually fat, although the memes are so funny.
Right. No, they are pretty funny, right? I do think Debo needs to have a good season to shut up the.
Yeah. He's a wide receiver too in Washington. He should be good. But back to their rivals, Philly and Dallas. It is 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 at the 27. Dak hands it off, and it's an easy first down. Gains about 4 or 5 yards. It's gonna be 1st and 10 for Dallas. We're at 3:25 and going down. So managing the clock very well. The plays are working out well for them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Does Javonte Williams have 2 touchdowns in this game?
Does he?
Did he get both the touchdowns? Because that's what the graphic said.
I mean, that looks about right. Yeah, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, that's crazy.
Gotta feel good to have him in fantasy football sitting on your bench, because I'm pretty sure no one started him tonight.
Devin.
Is he on Devin's bench? Thank goodness.
Yeah, I happen to remember that.
Thank goodness. I'm facing him.
Dak
throws. Dak throws, and it's caught at the 15. Oh, no, they're calling it incomplete. They're saying he dropped it.
Oh.
That's CeeDee Lamb. I just assumed that he caught that. Looked like a catch.
Yeah, I mean, if it's CeeDee Lamb, you assume.
No, it hit the ground.
Yeah, I guess we wouldn't have seen it at that angle.
Yeah, our angle did not give us that, but the players and refs saw it, so 2nd and 10, clock stopped at 2:49. That's the first time the clock has stopped.
Williams, on Devin's bench, he was projected 9.1 points. He has 15.8. I did confirm he is on the bench.
I hope Javonte gets another touchdown.
Ball
snap. Dak Prescott to throw. He throws it. Oh no! Oh my goodness! That was almost picked off a deflection. It was ricocheted. Wow.
Ooh.
They should have been able to get that, but no.
Well, let me see this.
He tries to force it to his receiver. The defender gets there instead. Bounces out.
Oh, tip drill.
Man.
Come on. Who's 94? Is that Jordan Davis? Oh no, it's something young.
Whoever Young is, he almost got the interception. That would have been great. Big man interception. Whew.
That would have been epic.
I think everyone knows who I'm going for based on the oh no. Sorry to out myself, but I'm going for the Cowboys just cause I think it'd be funny to start the season with an upset.
The player who almost got the interception.
Man. 3rd and 10, ball snap. Dak Prescott to throw, of course. He has all day. He's throwing into the end zone. And that's going to be too far out. He's not going to be able to get it. I'm sure Pickens wants a flag. He's not going to get it. Not going to get it.
No.
Wow. So what looked like a very promising drive just fizzles out into nothing. They're going to have to settle for a field goal.
Wow.
Quinion Mitchell with some good defense there. I don't know, you could.
It looked like Pickens was trying to grab at the guy's leg. I can't tell if he actually did or if it was just like looked like.
I was gonna say you could throw a penalty there, but I don't know who it would be on. I could see going either way. But we get to see Brandon Aubrey kick a field goal, so who's complaining, right? 41 yards though. He could do it in his sleep. He could do it with his eyes closed. Go blindfold him.
Sure he could, yeah.
Thank goodness he made that. I was gonna laugh so hard if I jinxed him.
That would have been so funny.
Commentator jinx is real, guys. But no, he makes it. It is 17-14, Dallas with the lead. They're going to have to get a stop on defense here, though. They cannot give Philly the lead going into halftime. Because considering, like we said, they start the second half with the ball. 17-14 could quickly become 28-17.
That's true. I mean, it's 2-minute drill here for the Eagles. So,
but they have all 3 timeouts, and they have the 2-minute warning. So, in theory, they have plenty of time.
It's a very comfortable 2-minute drill.
Right. There shouldn't be any rush. But we'll see how this changes their offense. Do they keep it simple? Do they keep taking what the defense gives them? Or do we finally see Jalen Hurts try to throw more than 10 yards?
Right. It's a really good question. I didn't process the question at all because I was checking fantasy, but
I thought you weren't going to check fantasy.
I mean, it's almost half. I was checking Javonte Williams stats, but I do. In our league, I have the Eagles defense, who's not doing great, and Brandon Aubrey, so that's actually pretty good for me. But I am facing Saquon Barkley, who only has 3.5 points. So
Yeah.
I'll be rooting for the Jalen Hurts tush pushes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel bad if you have Saquon in your leagues right now because he's just not been able to do much. I mean, he's as a player, he's done fine. His 30-ish yards,
Yeah.
35, 36, whatever it
And
is.
he had a couple good individual plays. He just hasn't had the touchdowns or the big runs or anything like that.
Yeah, that's just a product of the Philly offense being extremely basic in this game. So
Yes.
yeah, we'll see if that changes at any point. But it's not been fun to watch their offense. It's just been slow and methodical. Hopefully that changes here in the final 2.5 minutes of the first half. Remains to be seen because we are watching commercials right now, and I'd rather watch the Philly offense again. Come on. Can we just eliminate commercials? Why do we need
rather
those?
watch Yeah, for sure. No, we'd be fine without commercials, right?
Yeah,
NFL
exactly.
Still totally. Yeah.
They're not necessary. Football's necessary, of course, but yeah. Oh, another commercial. Come on, guys. Come on. We want football. I understand the players need rest. It's fine. But we're running out of things to say.
It would be an interesting challenge. Like if we had like unlimited money, just like a commercial challenge, like just be like, next commercial, you have to buy the product that they are advertising.
I can't imagine that would go well.
Yeah, especially if it's like a Jet2 holiday, then we're probably, I guess we're getting a Jet2 holiday.
Yes, so. We made the rules, so we have to abide by them. Finally, the game is back. Dallas kicking off to Philadelphia. 2 minutes 34 remaining. Philadelphia, a little trouble there, but he gets the ball. He almost makes it back to the 20. All right. Going to be a long field ahead for Philadelphia. 2:29 remains now. We will see what they do. I imagine it's just a couple of short passes and handoffs until the 2-minute warning, and then they have to change it up some more.
Yeah, I would think so. I would probably tend to agree with that. I mean, there's not really any pressure to like throw it deep or anything like that at this point of the game. You can just take all your time. I'd even say kind of like the last drive, and I know it's like a lot less time, but also the Eagles can kind of take their time. Like ideally, you just score when it's like the clock hits 0 or like 10 seconds or whatever.
Right.
I mean, again, like if you get the opportunity to score, you just take it, right?
Exactly right.
It's one of those. That does remind me of like a interesting situation I've thought about. I mean,
they do hand it off here, by the way. Saquon takes it about 4 yards.
Yeah, so I don't know if you remember, like there was a playoff game. Well, Aaron Rodgers has had many good playoff games against the Cowboys, but there was one in particular. I think it wasn't the catch. Or no, that wasn't even a playoff game. I think it was a regular season game. It was something where like Rodgers had like a game-winning drive. But the thing is like the Dallas Cowboys like scored. They scored when they probably could have like the guy probably could have knelt it and just like or downed it or whatever and just like ran out the clock. And it's like an interesting dilemma. It's like if you know that prime Aaron Rodgers is on the other side, like but you have a touchdown here, do you take the touchdown or do you just like because I think they were also losing, so they were trailing by like 3 or 4 points. It's just,
yeah, it's definitely a dilemma in those cases. When Aaron Rodgers is on the other sideline, prime Rodgers. At this point, I don't know if we care as much, but in his prime, you know what's going to happen. We've seen it a billion times. But this is Dak Prescott and the Cowboys. It's an offense you haven't been able to stop, so that should be on your mind. And I think that's why they only ran one play before letting the clock go down to the 2-minute warning. So... yeah, because then if they go 3 and out, there's going to be less time for Dallas. If they had run another play and then gone 3 and out, then that saves Dallas some time.
No, that's true. No, that's
good management. They are being cautious.
I know we talked earlier about how Dak Prescott was sharp. He's now 7 for 11, which is still pretty good. Jalen Hurts only 31 yards, but 6 for 6. So has not thrown an incompletion.
My guy, the throws he's made, I could be 6 for 6 in this offense. It's the running that I wouldn't be able to do.
Right. Yeah, for sure. He has more rushing yards than passing yards, and also he has the 2 touchdowns. So Jalen Hurts and Javonte Williams has all the touchdowns this season so far.
Of course. Why not? Why not? All the big names on the field, it's those guys who have the touchdowns. Sure. Well, we'll see if anything changes. And now I'm wondering if Jalen Hurts is going to crack 100 yards because he's not on pace to, which is really funny to me. But that's just how their offense is running this game.
Right.
But we'll see more when they return from the 2-minute warning. I really don't like that we had that long commercial break, and now we have the break for the 2-minute warning. Good grief.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying.
Hey, we're
It would
almost
be
back though.
interesting to like hypothesize like obviously we can't do the challenge, but if we had to buy whatever was on the commercial, what our reaction would be. I think this one they're just streaming, they're showing to YouTube. Yeah, it's the game tomorrow. So we have YouTube, yay. Oh, what's that? Is that Old Spice?
Soap.
Yeah.
I think it's the soap.
I think if it's Old Spice, I'm pretty sure I use that product actually. For what it's worth. I mean, I don't know if Football for Fun needs to know that necessarily. But,
well, they do now.
I'm an Old Spice guy actually. For whatever reason, I really don't care. It's just the brand I guess I've gravitated towards.
Fair enough.
Basketball, NBA All-Star. I will definitely not be going to the NBA All-Star game.
I'll buy the All-Star game. That sounds super cheap. Oh, we're back. We're back. Thank goodness.
We're
It
finally
is
back.
2nd and 6. 2 minutes to go in the first half, the second quarter. We'll see if Jalen Hurts is going to throw the ball. And he is trying to, but he might be running again. No, Dallas is going to be able to stop him this time, and he throws it away.
Oh, wow.
Dallas defense was ready that time. They must have made some adjustments or got lucky. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like this time they contained him. I haven't seen the play yet, so I'm assuming that's what happened. But
They contain him. It's 3rd and 6 now.
yeah,
153.
54, just rush at him. There's the other guy just kind of on the, waiting in the wings. Yeah, no, good play by the Dallas defense. Definitely a critical spot. Because now it's 3rd and long, and you have to punt to Dallas, and they score. It's like,
this can get ugly, which is crazy that we're saying that.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, they should just throw to Goddard here like they've done a bunch of times. Just throw short, get an easy first down, and keep the ball. I mean,
yeah.
Unless Dallas is expecting that. But Jalen Hurts is going to throw. He's throwing deep. And it's caught! Oh my goodness, it's caught. Wow. Okay, here we go.
A game changer, for sure.
Here we
That's
go.
a game changer. So they don't get it. Wait, let me see this play.
Philadelphia running up.
I was saying earlier, like, is that who is that?
That was Jahan Dotson. Of all players, it's Jahan Dotson. Wide receiver 3.
I was saying earlier, like, they haven't had to do, like, the deep ball yet. And I think just like that, Jalen Hurts, like, at least double his...
Oh, definitely.
Anyway,
Definitely. Jahan Dotson takes it to the 26. Jalen Hurts has the ball. He throws it short here. Oh, it's a drop. Barkley drops the ball.
Wow.
2nd and 10 from the 26 now.
Yeah.
Jahan Dotson.
They have a big play, but yeah. All right. Well, Philly back in it. It's kind of weird that we're saying this, but they're back in the game.
Philly is in the game. I mean, look, if he hadn't caught that ball, then we were talking about them potentially being down 10 points or only 6 for all we know. I don't know. We didn't have to face that reality. Instead, Philly is probably going to capitalize here, you would think.
Right. At least a field goal, which would tie the game. I mean, the game's tied. It's like anyone's game, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And you would think in those like closer moments you would trust the Eagles more. So,
dumped off to Barkley here. He's not... Oh, no, he gets by. He takes it past the 20. It's going to be 3rd and short here.
All right.
So they're back to just not doing a whole lot on offense, but you don't need to. You put yourself in a good situation where you can just go back to managing the game, essentially. 3rd and 2 now, 109 remaining. If they get a stop here, I mean, Dallas will have time, in theory, to score again.
Yes.
I would expect just a run here, though. Drain some more time. Should be able to pick up 2 yards on the ground. Whether it's with Hurts or Saquon. Or even a Shipley. Put him in the game. It doesn't matter. Empty backfield, though. Hurts is presumably going to throw. We'll see if they can time. He throws it short. The guy's wide open. What are you doing? I
guess they just drew up a play. Yeah,
it was Saquon. Saquon Barkley just wide open. Why would you not keep your eyes on Saquon Barkley in that play?
Oh, yeah, he is right there. Yeah.
Wide open, man.
Just, patches it, toe taps. Yeah, I mean...
Great play. Great play for Philly, but Dallas defense, what are you doing?
What are you doing, indeed?
Oh, sorry. Matt Eberflus is their defensive coordinator. Okay, I get it now. It all makes sense.
It all makes sense.
I actually did not realize that.
I did know that during pregame, but I kind of forgot. But yes.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 15. Still a minute to play. Plenty of time for Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts maneuvering in the pocket. He's running. And let's see how far he gets out of bounds at the 10. Oh, there might be a flag here. I don't know who he ran into. Or I don't know if he got pushed out. There's no flag, though, so I guess it's all good. I looked up and then looked back down, and he was tumbling on the ground out of bounds.
The replay. It was just a shove. I think Jalen did act it, though. Like, it was just a slight shove, and then Jalen was like...
Oh, that was definitely acting. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, like... It's looking a little Mahomey here.
That was a heck of a play by Mahomes. He's not even in the game.
Right.
Chris Collinsworth probably just said that, though.
Right.
All right, 2nd and 5 from the 10. 56 seconds remaining. Just methodical here. You would think plenty of time. Hand it off, honestly. They might. Barkley in the backfield. He takes the carry, and... Oh, he's still going. Oh, wow. We've got a touchdown here. Barkley takes it in. Takes it in from the 10. Fantasy managers everywhere rejoice. Saquon Barkley gets you a touchdown. Philadelphia takes the lead for the first time today.
Yeah, I just had not even necessarily a wide open gap, just kind of just snuck through, and like there was really no one there to stop him. That's crazy. I mean, Saquon's back. I mean, the Eagles are back. But yeah, now the onus is on the Cowboys.
They have time.
Philly gets the ball at half.
Yeah.
Philly gets the ball at half. So Dallas needs to come up with something this drive. For
I think they can get a field goal at least. You've got Aubrey, so that makes your life a little bit easier.
That's true. Yeah, you would think.
They would like a touchdown, but they've only got 2 timeouts. They got 51 seconds, and that's not factoring any time they lose on the kickoff. So, I don't know. Philadelphia has the momentum now.
Yeah.
And you can thank Jahan Dotson for that. Jalen Hurts aired it out to him, and he came up with it. I give Dotson the credit. He got open.
Yes.
Man.
That's true. No, it all started with that big play. That was like... That could have been game changing, like I said earlier, because
maybe it was game changing,
and just sometimes someone just has to make a play,
and it's Jahan Dotson, which is crazy because we've not really seen anything from AJ Brown. We've not really seen DeVonta Smith. I don't know. You assume that they're going to do something in this game, which is kind of frightening for the Dallas defense because you've given up 21 points already.
The most impactful players on offense have been Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, and like Dallas Goedert and like Will Shipley.
Yeah, Jahan Dotson, 1 reception, 51 yards. Dallas Goedert, 4 receptions, 24 yards. DeVonta Smith has 1 reception for 6 yards. Where's AJ Brown? Not even a target in this game.
That's crazy.
Right?
AJ Brown fantasy managers. Oh, I think I have AJ Brown in my family league.
I have him in several leagues, and I'm not feeling good about it. Whoops.
Yeah.
Kylan Granson has a reception.
I don't have AJ Brown. Do I have AJ Brown in the league? I don't know. Maybe I have him in my chess club league.
I'm sure you got him somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure I have him somewhere. Yeah,
Jalen Hurts is now outperforming Dak Prescott for what it's worth. That 51-yard reception does that, apparently.
Yeah.
All of his other passes were just short dump-offs, basically. But yeah, he's 9 out of 11 for 93 yards.
Uh-huh.
I know that's how that works, so Jalen Hurts in the box score has the better game. But having watched the game, I would have said Dak Prescott has had the better game, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like it. I would probably tend to agree there. I think Jalen Hurts... Are you saying... You said Dak. You thought Dak Prescott had the better game?
So far, yeah. They both had 3 drives. I've been more impressed by Dak.
Probably Jalen Hurts, though.
Sure.
But just straight up passing, I'd probably agree with you.
Well, we'll see what happens when we return. Back to the Dallas box score, though, because I don't think I said anything about them. Again, CeeDee Lamb has 76 yards. He didn't really do anything in the second quarter. Is what it is. Kevontae Turpin, 1 reception, 16 yards. No one else has more than 1 reception. It's just CeeDee Lamb. George Pickens, 1 reception for 6 yards, but as we said, he had the one play where he drew the defensive PI. So
that's true, yes.
The box score doesn't show it, but he had a huge impact there. Javonte Williams averaging 4.2 yards per carry. That is more than I would have expected, honestly. 2 touchdowns.
Yes.
Still haven't seen Jaden Blue. I thought that we would see the rookie in this game, but so far, nothing.
I guess not. I mean, would he be the 3rd running back on the depth chart?
I guess
I'd be
so.
A little surprised. Obviously, later in the season, I'm sure we'll see him. I'd be a little surprised if he's put out this game.
Oh, trouble with taking it back. Wow, I think he fumbled it, but he takes it to the 10.
Oh.
Not a good start to this drive.
Wow. Not ideal. There's a couple of kickoff mistakes this game.
Yeah, it's not been pretty.
And certain stuff happening after the kickoff.
Yeah, no discipline. Special teams have been sloppy, but we got a fun game at least. 17-21.
Yes.
There's been a score on every possession of the game so far. Hopefully Dallas can do something here to keep that going. 44 seconds, though, because they lost time there. They lost about 7 seconds. That sucks. Just to take it at the 12-yard line. Surely they're going to throw here. I would hate to see a run and just giving up on the drive already. Dak is throwing, and yeah, he can't get it there, but they might be calling holding or defensive PI. He threw to CeeDee Lamb. He couldn't bring it in.
That would help. Yeah.
Pass interference. They call pass interference. It's going to be a first down for Dallas.
Wow.
Yikes.
Wow. That's
Can't
crazy.
do that.
All right. I mean, you know, the CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens drawing the penalties. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right?
Who is guarding CeeDee Lamb? Who is Bennett?
Bennett.
That's who was lining up against him. On that play, at least.
That name sounds familiar, but I don't know if he's that good.
I mean, he's not a top corner on their team, I would have thought. Why is it the Gene or Mitchell?
Jacorian Bennett is a backup corner.
Yikes. Okay, Dak Prescott throws short. He's going to make it to about the 27-yard line. There's a flag on this play, too. I don't know what they're calling. I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Which is why I'm not a referee.
Or I don't know.
Might be holding.
Yeah, right.
No, personal foul. It's a personal foul. What is that motion? I don't know. Roughing the passer. Nolan Smith, his second penalty of the game. He had the unsportsmanlike conduct and now roughing the passer. Oh yeah, his hand. He got his hands to the face. Can't do that.
Eagles, man. I mean, the defense is not looking the most disciplined.
No, that is their 7th penalty of the game, by the way. Racking up the penalties and the yardage.
They're actually having a penalty problem. Yeah.
This is concerning. Dallas ball at the 41 now, basically almost in field goal range. Just another first down pretty much gets them there. 34 seconds. Expect to throw to CeeDee Lamb or George Pickens here. Don't forget about Turpin. Snap the ball soon. Dak Prescott ready to lead the offense downfield. Here we go. Ball snapped. He's going to throw.
Here we go.
He throws it short. Player can't get out of bounds, it looks like, so the clock's going to keep going. That wasn't very good.
Wow.
Or no, did they rule him out?
Oh.
Oh, no. My bad. They took a timeout. I can't hear the game for anyone watching us. I don't hear the game.
Yeah, he was definitely not out, yeah.
So I'm seeing everything a little delayed. I've got the captions on, but they aren't coming through as fast as I'd like. So I was very confused for a second. But nope, Dallas uses their second timeout. 27 seconds remain.
I mean, yeah, you have to. I mean, like, he was tackled in bounds, so you just got, like...
Yeah, that wasn't a very good play design. He should have been closer to the sideline if he wanted to get out of bounds. I don't know if that was on him for running the route or Dak throwing it. It probably wasn't on Dak. I would assume it's the play call, though. So we want to see some better play calls here. 27 seconds to go, one timeout. But if you can get a field goal, that's a huge win. You can somewhat keep up with Philly. Because if they open the second half with a touchdown, it's still a one-score game. 28-20. It's not insurmountable by any means.
Yeah.
Second and 6 from the 45. Ball is snapped. Dak is going to throw, of course. And he throws it short to whoever number 1 is. He gets out of bounds. 20 seconds left. Tolbert.
Number 1, not Turpin? Or is that...
That was Jalen Tolbert. Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot about Tolbert. He is still on the team, so good to know. Haven't seen his name yet.
Yep, 2-yard gain. Yeah, I mean, the play designs here aren't the greatest. I guess if no one's open, then there's only so much you can do, but...
Yeah, but that's not what you want to see. But I guess Philadelphia's defense is playing well right now. 3rd and 5. 20 seconds to go. They're at the 46, so not in field goal range. Probably not. I don't think Aubrey is kicking it from here. Be crazy.
That you wouldn't think.
First down. Oh, he joggled it, but he caught it. He brings it in. It looked like Pickens was going to drop it, but he gets the first down. Gotta hurry up. Clock is running. What are you doing?
They didn't call their timeout.
Oh, my goodness. No, they didn't. Unless they're doing it late. There's 8 seconds down. The clock stopped.
Why didn't they call a timeout? Like, they're...
What are you doing? Call that timeout immediately.
Is that Mike McCarthy on the sideline?
Yeah, probably. Let's be honest.
That's like
horrendous.
Dak is protesting. What's he saying?
Oh, okay. They're saying he called it and they just didn't see it. Okay. All right. We take back our comments.
Yeah.
You're better than Mike McCarthy already. Good for you. Whew.
Yes, he actually calls timeouts.
Yeah,
because
must
I
be
was
nice.
like, I feel like we've seen this type of thing before, like with like the Dak draw against the 49ers in the playoffs.
They have the ball at the 45, by the way, so it'd be what, 62, 63 from here?
Yes,
Philadelphia
like
with the timeout. First of the half. They got 2 more to kill.
Yep.
Yeah, the last minute of the first half and even the second half is always the longest. Get rid of those timeouts. Man, okay. Well, they got it at the 45. I think you trust Aubrey from here. I don't think you try to get closer. I think you use your extra plays here to try to launch it, honestly. But obviously, you got to stay inbounds.
Yeah, for sure.
Not inbounds. I mean, you do, but you got to get out. You got to be able to get out.
Yeah, right. You could do a quick play inbounds and just like spike it. I think that's still feasible, but it is pretty risky. It had to be a quick play though. You can't just like sit in the pocket and then just launch it.
They throw short. They get about 10 yards. They better hurry up and spike it, like you said. So they just make life easier for Aubrey. That's all they're gonna do. Yeah. All right, they get the spike. 3 seconds to go. They're gonna get the field goal. I mean, hey, if that's what you want, well done. Like we said, if you allow a touchdown on the next drive for Philadelphia, then you can still come back.
At least this time they allowed the ref to place the ball.
Know what
I'm referring to.
I know that there's something, and I'm trying to place it. Which game was that?
I think it was the Dak draw. Remember when Dak had the draw against the 49ers in the playoffs?
That one. I always forget the other way they lost to the Niners. I remember the Zeke play.
Right, the Zeke play was like atrocious, but yeah, it was like I think like they didn't let the ref set it, and like the ref had to do it first, which cost a second or two. It was just like, yeah.
Oh, the Philly Eagles are trying to ice the kicker. That's adorable. Brandon Aubrey doesn't get iced. He gets jinxed by announcers sometimes, maybe, because I'm going to guarantee he makes his kick. If he doesn't, Dallas fans, you can blame me. 53 yards, I mean,
what,
come on.
3-4 fancy points for me? I basically have 3 more fancy points.
I think more, because it's 53 yards.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know if it's 3 or 4 or whatnot, but I'll take it.
I think Philly should use both their timeouts here. They got 1 more remaining, so might as well try again. Ice them.
I don't think you can use like just 2 timeouts consecutively.
Oh, I guess that's the only thing in Madden. Yeah, he drains it. Easy.
I don't even think it's the thing in Madden.
Easy for Aubrey. There was no doubt. I risked jinxing him.
No icing, yeah.
I knew it, though. He ain't missing. Come on now.
Yeah, I think it was like, I think it was something like maybe, I feel like there was some random anecdote where like Belichick tried to like ice and kicker twice and either got away with it or didn't. I don't know. I just remember that anecdote and like realizing, oh yeah, you can't just call 2 timeouts.
Disappointing.
In the same play. Yeah, it is kind of, because if you have all 3 timeouts, that'd be so funny. You just ice them 3 times. But
wow. All right. Well, this is a great debut for Schottenheimer as the head coach, at least for the offense.
Yeah, very solid, actually. I mean, you know, this early in the season, your prediction of the Cowboys being a playoff team or playoff caliber, not looking bad. I mean, I think like most people thought it's more likely that they go 7-10 than 10-7, but this looks like at least a 10-7 team. Just obviously, first impressions, we're not overreacting here, but very solid showing against.
Personally, I'm reacting appropriately based on what I predicted. Like, this doesn't surprise me that their offense is able to do this.
Yeah, for sure.
The defense looks really bad.
The Eagles look pretty good. Obviously, defensively, and like, you know, penalties and like discipline, things like that are kind of questionable, but the Eagles still look pretty good.
I'm seeing exactly what I expect from Philly. The offense is the same as last year, basically, and the defense regressed. So I don't know that I expected it to be a regression to this level, to where they can't get a stop against the Dallas defense, but I don't know. That might just be because Jalen Carter decided he was going to spit on people today. If he was in this game, maybe it's different. But, I mean, okay, like, who are we kidding? It's probably different if he's in the game. He's one of their best players. But regardless, you know, he's not on the field, and Dallas has been able to take advantage. It's 20-21. We'll see if Philadelphia runs away with it in the second half. They had games like this last year where they just wore their opponents down and won by double digits, even though it was a close game for a while. Like when they played Washington, I think they had a game like that against them where it was close, and then at the end they just won by a ton. Just the last quarter, they wore them down. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we see here. Overall, Philadelphia is obviously just the more talented team. They have a more talented defense. They have more names on offense. But Dallas is keeping up so far. See if they can continue.
That's true. No, yeah, for sure. It's been a very exciting game. I'd say shootout-ish, but not to the fact that there's like no defense or anything like that. It's nothing like the Chiefs-Rams game from several years back, but it's a pretty solid, just like solid scoring. You know, just
it's been scoring on every drive of the game, all 7 drives.
It's one of those games, like, honestly, I have, like, I think the Eagles will probably win, but really, you have no idea who's going to win, which is, like, kind of exciting. Like, If
Yeah.
it were like 21-7 one way, then it would be a little bit more disappointing. But here, there's intrigue, and I'm definitely here for it.
Yeah, it's not what we expected. I mean, I put Dallas in my playoff bracket. As bold as that is, I did it. I still didn't expect this to be. I didn't expect the game to go like this. I thought Dallas would score, but I thought it would probably still be a 10-point loss at the end, and maybe it will be. But through the first half, I wasn't expecting 20-21. This is definitely a pleasant surprise to me. I
Yeah,
just
for
hope they can
sure.
keep it up because I would hate for this to turn into like 42-20.
Right. I don't think that'll happen.
Surely
Even
not.
if Philly gets like a touchdown lead and gets the ball back, they'll start to like run the ball, chew the clock.
Yeah, you would
And it
think.
does seem like you would think that Dallas's offense has played too good to just get shut out in the second half, but we'll see. Crazier things have happened.
They sure have. Yeah, hopefully halftime goes by pretty quickly. Still got 2 quarters of play remaining. You got any predictions here at the half?
I mean, I think it'll be close. It'll continue to be a one possession game, but I do think Philly's still going to win. I think it's going to be something that like Dallas messes up, not necessarily like as drastically as like those playoff games against the 49ers or anything like that, but it'll just be something to where like maybe the Cowboys score too soon and it gives the Eagles a chance for a game-winning field goal, or like they're going to cowboy it up. I still see that happening. But I saw my coworker today because it's like I think the spread was 8.5, and I was like, I feel like you hammer the under here. Even if Dallas loses, you felt like it was going to be more of like a 3-4 possession. I mean, possession, 3-4 score game rather than like 8 or 9. So definitely, if you bet the under, which here at Football for Fun we don't promote gambling, but if you happen to bet the under, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, spread's 8.5, right?
I thought that's what it was. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy.
That sounds right. I mean, we got ourselves a game. Unless the Philadelphia defense wakes up, Dallas is going to keep scoring. And at some point, Dallas is going to get a stop, right? You would think. They've come so close a couple of times, and then they just let Jalen run all over them, or Jahan Dotson runs past the defense. I don't know who is guarding him, but might want to have a stern talking to with that cornerback, because the wide receiver 3 should not be let loose for a 51-yard reception in the 2-minute drill. It's not okay. But it's what happened, so, man. It's been a methodical offense for Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts has done what he has to do on the ground and through the air. I don't know if Dallas is going to figure it out.
Okay, and I am investigating. The guy who was covering Jahan Dotson was number 20, so I'll go to Cowboys depth chart. Or I guess I can Google number 20 on Cowboys. We got to hold this guy accountable. Elam, I think. Kyer Elam.
Oh, yeah, I think the Bills. He was a Buffalo Bill last season or at some
Sounds
point.
about right. Yeah, young player.
Yeah.
First round pick in 2022. Yeah, I mean, probably Buffalo was done with him for a reason. Yeah, he was traded along with a 6th round pick in exchange for a 5th round and 7th. So he was basically traded for like chips.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's a depth player for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, that's rough. But I mean, the Dallas starting cornerbacks, you've got Deron Bland and you've got Trayvon Diggs. I assume they're both playing in this game. Shout out to Bland, by the way. He got a huge extension recently, which a few years ago we probably wouldn't have seen coming, but then he became Mr. Pick 6, so now he's apparently elite. Anywho, good for him. He must be doing a good job covering DeVonta Smith, and then we got A.J. Brown, who's just done nothing in this game. So that tells me Diggs is probably doing a good job covering him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so the Dallas secondary has done their job for the most part, except for that one play. Just the one play where they let Jahan Dotson get loose. You'd love to see it. If you're a Philly fan, you love to see it. If you're a Dallas fan, that hurts. But overall, you have to be happy with your secondary in this game. When you factor in the number of weapons Philadelphia has, and you look at how boring and bleak their offense is, they're just taking the short passes for the most part. Dallas Goedert, 5 yards out, yeah, what are you going to do? How are you supposed to stop that? You just let him have it. And if you don't, then you probably give something else up, and Jalen Hurts finds it. He plays the system really well. There's only so much you can do.
For sure. No, he's playing the system really well. I mean, I think both quarterbacks are playing the system pretty well, just given what they have. I mean, like, Dak not as good, just objectively. Like, I think you watch football. I think you watch football and you watch this game. It's like Yeah, Jalen Hurts is a little better than Dak, but Dak is still doing what he needs to do as well.
Oh, I've been more impressed from Dak than Jalen in this game, honestly. I know Jalen has had the factor on the ground as well, so
Yeah,
but
I think the
I've liked
running
both
game
quarterbacks in this game.
an unfair advantage, but yeah, I do think both quarterbacks are playing really well.
I
But,
mean, I know Dak doesn't have the same rushing guards that Jalen Hurts has in this game, but he's shown off his legs. He's evaded pressure, avoided sacks, and did get some rushing yards at least. I mean,
well,
like you said, he's
yeah.
done what he's got to do.
Yes, very much so.
Well, it's halftime here, 20-21. Yeah, we probably should have talked about what we were going to do during halftime. I don't think we had a plan. Whoops.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much news to react to. Maybe some people got extended.
Oh, yeah, Amari Cooper retired today, so shout out to him. He had a great career. Hope he enjoys retirement. Thought it was really funny that he signed with the Raiders and checked out their team and was like, nope, I'm done. But, oh well.
Yeah, that is kind of questionable. I guess it's within his rights to do it, and even if he gets, like, fined or whatever,
No, you retire whenever you want. I'm sure he's probably not keeping the money they paid him.
I guess not. Yeah, I mean, like it does seem kind of weird. Like I don't know why that would be the case, but yes, great career. Started on the Raiders and really kind of accelerated on the Cowboys. I think.
Yeah, and then they gave him away for nothing because that's
right,
what they do.
Yeah, yeah, totally. But no, yeah, very solid career. But it's funny how like it's been advertised that like Amari Cooper's on his original team, Keenan Allen's on his original team, Brandon Cooks, and Adam Thielen, but now one of them is, in the retirement home.
Yeah, Thielen's next to go. I think this is his last season, and that's why he wanted to go back to Minnesota. I don't know if I've shared any thoughts on the Thielen trade, actually, because I was pretty sure I was busy at the time that it was happening, and then I was gone all weekend.
Really, yeah. I don't know how much of a factor it'll be, but yeah, what are your thoughts on
it's a definite factor for us, because he was probably wide receiver 1 until Tet McMillan proves that he is wide receiver 1. Now there's no question that Tet is our top receiver, unless Xavier Leggett is going to be a breakout player this year. I believe it's going to be T-Mac. But Thielen being gone means we have a new slot, and at first I was really excited because it opens up opportunities for Jalen Coker. A lot of Panthers fans really love him and wanted him to get those opportunities. Not long after the trade happens, he gets injured. He's on injured reserve right now. He's going to miss at least 4 weeks. So that really sucks, but it leads to us bringing back Hunter Renfrow. So essentially what we did was we lose Thielen, but now Hunter Renfrow is our starting slot receiver. I do think that's a downgrade, but I don't know. What it does is it means T-Mac is going to have to step up and be our go-to receiver immediately. Xavier Leggett is going to have to contribute if we have a passing game. So it affects our young receivers, is what I'm basically getting at.
Yeah.
And how they do will directly affect how Bryce Young develops this season. As for Thielen, I really love that he gets to go finish his career in Minnesota. He loves that city. His family loves that city. They love him. They should have never let him go to begin with, honestly. So I'm really happy for him.
He kind of mentored Justin Jefferson, to like start his career, and it's just kind of cool for it to just go like full circle. I'm sure it's like cool. I'm sure it's cool for Jefferson because it's like he's not gonna be a threat to your like targets or anything like that, and he's kind of getting an old buddy back. I know they were like very good friends in like the locker room and everything like that. So really cool. I guess Adam Thielen, is he just the clear wide receiver 3, or is there like?
Well, he's number Addison's 2 until Addison's back. He's clear number 2, and then he'll be number 3 probably.
Throwback. It is a throwback Vikings offense for sure.
I think they probably have the best receiver trio this year. They are already one of the best duos, but Thielen as your 3 is just ridiculous. So
what I do notice though is that so I look at the depth chart, and obviously Jefferson, Addison when he's not suspended, that's pretty good duo. And then they have Adam Thielen. They barely have depth. Because besides that, they have Jalen Naylor, who I think is solid. I think he's okay.
I was ready to start him in some fantasy leagues before the Thielen trade, so he's fine as a 3 or 4.
Then after that, they have Rondale Moore's on IR, and then their remaining receivers are Ty Felton and Miles Price. So it's not. I mean, obviously their top 2-3 receivers are very good, but outside of that, it's just like.
I mean, that's pretty normal to be fair. Like even the teams we're watching here.
Yes. I think what stands out to me is they don't have a lot of guys. Like I only see like 3, like 5 receivers who can play on the depth chart.
I mean, you got
Normally
Addison, who will be back at
Devin.
some point soon. You got Naylor, who
Yeah,
shouldn't be out
I
long.
mean,
I'm not too worried about them. And plus, you
guess
got Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones who can contribute as well. And T.J. Hawkinson at tight end.
Yes, TJ,
I feel like we
yeah.
forget about him more than we should.
No, yeah, and I did notice. I was saying though for like wide receivers,
Sure.
I did kind of like, but I think that's also. I mean, as long as Jefferson, Thielen are healthy, and Addison comes back. I mean, if they're just healthy, they'll be fine. Like that won't really matter. But
Hey, as long as you got Jefferson, I'm not worried about your receiver room. Hey, halftime is ending. Look at that. We start the third quarter here
that
soon.
being said, it was a lot of offense indeed. We saw like Jalen Hurts contribute. Javonte Williams had 2 touchdowns, but
Just like we all predicted.
Yes, Devin. I wonder how Javonte Williams is doing on your fantasy team. I'm sure he's contributing.
Yeah, you gotta rack up those points on the the bench. So really glad that you have that.
Right.
And Stocks, I'm not going to send through the trade. No, I'm gonna let people vote on it because some people will view it as unfair. So
yeah.
Drake London for Chuba Hubbard. Who here listening has a problem with that? I'm a Panthers fan, and I'm not sure that I think that trade is fair. Anywho, we've got kickoff. Dallas kicks off to Philadelphia. We got a return. He's across the 20. He's going to make it to the 30, almost to the 30 at least, before going out of bounds. All right, here we go. 20-21. We got an interview with Sirianni on the sideline. Is he really the type to give good interviews? I don't really listen to his interviews.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really don't. Yeah.
I mean, there's some coaches where you just know that they're good at interviews, basically all the best coaches in the league, but Sirianni is supposed to be one of the best now, right? According to the Philadelphia fans, at least.
Right. Yeah, you would think.
He offered it. I know. I'm still going to give people a chance to vote on it, because again, some people think it's unfair. I think I did the same with my trades last year, too. Jalen Hurts throws outside the pocket. It's going to be a short throw. Who was it? Was it Dallas Goedert? Pretty sure it was. Shocker. He's really showing off tonight with all those 5-yard completions, eh?
Yeah, no, he is really showing out. Shout out to Dallas Goedert. Probably getting a lot of fantasy points with the points per reception.
He's got at least 5 points. I mean, I don't think he's got too many receiving yards, maybe 25. I guess he's at 7.5 points right now, I think. That's actually not that much, but, we're only a play into the second half, so we'll keep it going here. It is 2nd and 5 at their own 32. 33 in between it looks like. Play clock winding down. Yeah. Jalen Hurts about to take the snap. Player in motion. Fakes the handoff. He's going to throw. Guy wide open. Who else? Dallas Goedert. It's a first down. Ridiculous. It's the same stuff we've been talking about.
Goedert again? Actually?
I'm pretty sure that was Goedert again. 88?
Yeah, I mean, that looks like him. Yeah, I mean...
Man.
I mean, it's what I was saying earlier. It's just, just feed it to the tight end because you have so many weapons, but the tight end's going to be overlooked.
Man, if only Dallas had someone like Micah Parsons to keep an eye on the middle of the field, that would really change this game. All right, on the run, and it's a short throw. He's going to gain about 2 yards there. DeVonta Smith with the reception. Defense right there to tackle him down. He's 2nd and 8. Wow, I think they should keep throwing to Dallas Goedert, not DeVonta Smith.
Yes,
Amazing.
That seems to figure. Yeah, for sure. No, DeVonta Smith just got kind of, blown up on that play.
2nd and 7, by the way.
Yes.
He gained 3 yards in that reception, so good job, DeVonta Smith. Good job. 2nd and 7 at the 42-yard line. Moving the ball so far. 13 minutes to go in the third quarter. Dallas would really like to get a stop here before the game possibly gets out of hand. It is a handoff to Saquon, and he is going to get a first down. He's still going. Wow, he makes it across the 50. He's going to get close to the 45 before they rule the play dead. Goodness. Saquon Barkley is still Saquon Barkley.
Saquon run, yeah.
No, Devin, they don't. They don't.
He hit that guy. I don't know. He just ran. I don't know who that guy was. He just kind of collided.
He bounced off of him. Great run for Saquon Barkley again.
Your bench player could score 50 points. It wouldn't matter, unfortunately.
Yeah, all we're gonna do is make fun of you if you leave him on the bench and he scores a ton of points. Saquon Barkley up to 61 rushing yards now on 11 carries. It's another carry for Barkley, and it's another first down. He's getting going. They're unleashing Barkley.
Saquon's back. I mean, not exactly Shakespeare here, but
no, Philadelphia is unleashing the beast for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Oh wait, AJ Dillon is in the game. Was that him who took the carry? I thought it was Saquon.
Huh?
That might have been AJ Dillon. Dang,
so funny. AJ Dillon of all people. Yeah, I forgot he was on the Eagles.
Yeah, I forgot as well. So that was AJ Dillon on the carry. So shout out to him.
Barkley carry. No, that was our mistake. We assumed it was a Barkley play.
It looked like a Barkley play.
Because of how good it was. That was indeed Dillon. Yes. Thank you, Devin, for the correction. We did notice it, or Isaac noticed it, but AJ Dillon, Will Shipley. I mean, like taking some of the load off of Saquon. I can see how that's the case.
Yeah, and now they got a first down. Keep the chains moving.
Yep.
Just average Philly offensive drive, basically. Yeah, this is sad. It's not my kind of offense, but we are getting points.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine having me correct y'all in football. I mean, we self-corrected before we saw it in the chat, to be fair. There's just a stream delay,
true.
so... Alright, it's another handoff. It's not going to go anywhere. Dallas defense ready for it this time. I believe that was A.J. Dillon. A.J. Dillon does not go very far. Saquon coming back into the game. 2nd and 10, I believe. I don't think he gained a single yard. Might have gained 1.
Yeah.
Alright. Slow drive so far. Just a lot of runs. A lot of runs.
Yep. I mean, again, just we're not trying to break records here, but the offense is just doing what they need to do, right?
Like we've said, it's methodical. Alright, 2nd and 10. Yeah. Close to the 35-yard line. Killing a lot of time here. We're already down to 10 minutes. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. Looks like he's going to throw. He's evading pressure. Oh, they got him. They got him this time. They get the sack. Jalen Hurts on the ground. Dallas defense finally gets to him. Can't escape them all. Great play by the Dallas defense. Kenny Clark involved somewhere. Marshawn Nealon might have been the one who got the sack. They got him.
He kind of, it kind of, ran into it, but also kind of got blasted anyway, the offensive line did.
The offensive line couldn't help him. He can't get out of it. They don't let him escape this time.
Was that Kenny Clark?
Kenny Clark was there. Marshawn Nealon was there. I don't know who got the sack. I think it was Nealon. In any case,
I think Kenny
great play.
Clark got happy. Mainly me or someone else, but Kenny Clark I think contributed.
Oh man, it is 3rd and 18. 3rd and 18. Defense right behind Jalen Hurts. He gets rid of the ball though. It's completed at the 40-yard line, so they should be in field goal range. We may see Jake Elliott here attempt a 57-yarder. So we have a chance to still have points on every drive of the game. Yeah, the Dallas defense finally got some form of a stop.
Wow. All right, well, that's the break they needed. It looks like is Philly in field goal range? I haven't really been paying attention.
Yeah, like I just said, they are going to trot out Jake Elliott for about a 57-yarder.
Yeah. So I mean, it does kind of keep it so close.
58-yarder.
Obviously, 28-20 would have been a better lead, but I mean,
Kick is up and right down the middle. It is good. Jake Elliott drills it from 58 yards. 24-21 lead for Philadelphia. But Dallas, not far behind now. Well, still not far behind, I should say.
I mean, they're not far behind. I mean, a touchdown and they're in the lead, but
yeah, this is a game. We got ourselves a game here. And again, for anyone watching, sorry, I'm having to update this as we go along.
Yeah, I just realized this as I was like, and we can talk, this would be a good commercial topic. Like, isn't like how the refs do like this? Don't they do this for like the touchdown and a field goal? Like
pretty sure.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, pretty sure it's the same. Basically the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was finally Dallas got a stop, and we've talked a little bit about how they've come close to taking down Jalen Hurts and being able to get a stop on defense. Instead, Jalen runs all over them, or he finds a deep receiver open. But this time they bring him down. So if they can just keep doing that, then that's the game changer. But then, of course, on the flip side, maybe Philadelphia makes some adjustments on defense at halftime, and maybe they get a stop here.
Yeah, that's very possible. It could be Philly's game, but also I hope we see Dak. I said Dak. I mean, I hope we see the Dallas offense have another good possession because it'll make the game all the more interesting. If Dallas suddenly gets a 27-24 lead, like
Right.
That would really put the game into balance.
Yeah, I would rather not see them go 3-and-out and then give up a touchdown and make it an 11-point game. It's been entertaining so far. Let's just keep
Right.
it that way. But I know
Yeah.
sometimes that's how it works. Like I said at halftime, Philadelphia had games last year where it was close and then they just wore down their opponents and won big. So maybe that happens, or maybe Dallas hangs in there.
Yep.
We are in commercial break right now. Philadelphia will be kicking off when we return. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But that was a long drive, to be fair. They killed a lot of time there. At least 6 minutes. So we are going to have to watch the clock as we move along here because time is dwindling down.
Yes. Time is indeed dwindling down. I mean, at some point the game ends, so it might be whoever gets the ball last or like who was the last mistake or something like that. But it'd be really interesting to see.
For sure. The one time I go for the Cowboys, I probably shouldn't say it, but I'm rooting for the Cowboys. I think an upset is a great way to start the season, and also I have them making the playoffs, so this would just help me. I didn't have them beating Philadelphia in either matchup this year, so I mean, let it be.
Yeah. Indeed.
All right, looks like we are getting back to the game here pretty soon. Looks like they're showing off the rings. They're comparing a couple of the rings that they have. I think the first and most recent one. The rings have come a long way, that's for sure. We have kickoff. Let's see if we have any issues here. No, it's caught. It's going to be returned. Dallas has it in their possession. He makes it to... Oh, no, he's still going. I was going to say he makes it to the 30. I thought he was going to make it past the 30. He didn't end up getting to the 30. So all that maneuvering was for nothing. It's going to be down around the 29, 28. Jalen Tolbert on the kickoff return. Now we get to see Dak Prescott.
Yeah, he ran a lot horizontally, but ultimately just got stopped. I mean,
at a certain point, you got to go straight forward to actually, gain yards.
Yes. If you keep running horizontally, then eventually you run out of bounds. So,
yeah, because the other team is actually running at you, so they're going to meet you there. But offense on the field at the 29-yard line, I would expect probably a handoff to Javonte here, ease into the game. Mm-hmm. And Javonte gets it. It's a good carry. He makes it past the 35. Probably a 6-yard gain there. It's going to be second and short.
Who has Dak? I don't think anyone has Dak in fantasy.
Who's asking who has Dak and where do you...
in the chat.
Yeah, that didn't come up for me for a second. Okay. Oh. Yeah, Dak should be a free agent because people pretend that he's a bad quarterback now.
Right, I don't think anyone's really picking up Dak. Maybe as a backup someone has him, I don't know, but...
I have him as a backup in a lot of leagues. All right, it's another handoff, and defense is more ready for it that time. He's going to be stopped short. Probably a 1-yard gain. Be 3rd and 3. I hope we aren't about to see a 3-and-out. That would suck. Based on what we've seen so far. Like we said, we want the game to stay entertaining, so hopefully they get the first down here for the sake of entertainment.
I mean, surely you have CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Javonte Williams, Dak. Surely they can get 3 yards, you would think.
Correction, they apparently gained more yards than I thought. It's 3rd and 1. That did not look like a 3-yard gain. That's surprising.
One. Yeah, I thought I saw the replay and that he was like 2 or 3 yards short.
Right, but it's 3rd and 1. It's a pitch. He should be able to get there, and he does. Barely. Defense met him, but it's not enough. He gets the first down. Javonte Williams putting in the work here. Has a lot of carries so far.
Bro got a yard. Very, very good. Very good job.
To be fair, it was a pitch, so it was like he got 5 yards.
Yeah, right.
I never really understand why you pitch it when it's a 1 yard you need, but it works. So Javonte up to 49 rushing yards apparently on 12 carries. So shockingly good day for him.
Yeah, no, he's having a very solid day actually. Yeah, 12 runs, 49 yards, 2 touchdowns. And
Dak is throwing. Dak is throwing. He's going across the field. He can't get it there. Great coverage by the defense. I'm surprised he tried to get the ball there. He had to be perfect to make that catch. That was a tight window to squeeze the ball into. Oh, the Eagle is down. Yeah. Who's 21? Who's number 21? He's injured.
21 for who?
For the Eagles.
Sidney Brown?
Sidney Brown, so Gardner Johnson's replacement, I believe. That sounds about great. Right.
Not ideal. I mean, we were talking earlier, Eagles have lost a lot of guys on the defense already, so This is already not a great situation. 3rd round pick in 2023 out of Illinois.
Pretty sure that is Chase Brown's brother, by the way. So for whatever it's worth.
Really? Yes, that is identical twin brother of Chase Brown. Actually, I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Identical. I mean, let's see.
Got the different hairdos, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to tell, but yeah.
Man. Well, I hope Sidney Brown's all right. Hopefully he can re-enter the game. It didn't look like it was too bad, but it's tough to tell from, over here. We're not on the field. We didn't see what happened.
Yeah, for sure.
All I was looking at was the throw into a tight window. I wanted to see the replay to see how close it was to being completed, but we're not going to see that for a little bit right now.
We won't be seeing that for a little bit.
Yeah, we're on commercial break right now. Yeah, there's not much to say that hasn't already been said. It's just a lot of the same stuff in this game. Javonte Williams has been impressive, based on the expectations that were set for him as the worst starting running back in the league. He's put forth a good game. Before Philadelphia's last drive, I think he was pretty much equaling what Saquon had done, except having an extra touchdown. So, I don't know. It's been good. I've been impressed with the offense, for sure. I don't know how much the lack of a defense is going to hinder them throughout the season, because in this case, it could just be that Philadelphia has so many weapons that how do you stop it,
Sure. Yeah, that's also the case.
Devin, I don't think... Are they remaking Tron, or are they making a continuation of it? Because I thought that it was a continuation. And also, to be fair, when they have original thoughts, nobody shows up to watch. So, I mean, it's a business. If they can make remakes or whatever and get the money, then obviously they're going to keep doing that, because their original stuff falls flat, because nobody goes to see that. I'm not saying that that's how it should be. I'm just saying that's how it is. And they're going to do what a business does.
Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, I mean, personally, I won't be seeing Tron. I'm a football guy. I'm going to watch the football
I don't
games.
think I've heard of Tron until today.
That's fair. I don't really know what it is.
I've never really been to sci-fi or anything like that. Even though I do think conceptually it actually sounds very interesting.
Yeah,
I could see myself getting into it, but I'm just not. I don't know. I'm just not really into it.
Oh, we're into football, and the game is back. It's a handoff on 2nd and 10. Good blocking. Oh, good run. He's going. He might be gone. Can the defense catch up? They get him, but he's all the way to the 10-yard line. That was Miles Sanders. With a huge run.
Talk about a sci-fi play by a sci-fi player, Miles Sanders. Wow, he was just a little too slow. But, 53 got him down.
No, his slowness helped him there. He was able to slowly run behind the offensive line. They got the blocks, and then he took off. Great play by the offense.
No, very, very good play, yeah. I mean, that's explosive play. I mean, explosive. He just, got some yards.
No, you can call that explosive for sure. That was a huge run. Biggest play of the day, probably, for Dallas.
Dallas is, back in it now.
They might be taking the lead here. 1st and 10 from the 11. It's another carry. He's going to get a few yards there. Shout out to Miles Sanders. I know I hate on him because he's a former Panther and he was abysmal for us. Wasted signing for us. But like I said earlier on the stream, he's a good backup. Solid backup to have.
That's true. No, he's looking pretty solid so far.
Dallas run game is shockingly doing well. Not one of the things I would have predicted tonight. There's a flag on the play right now, by the way, so we'll see if that 2 to 3 yard run stands or if it's coming back. Usually, nope, it's a personal foul. Who's it on? I think it's on the offense. Unnecessary roughness is what they called. Unnecessary roughness, I think, is that on Pickens? Is that on Pickens?
Oh my gosh, of course it is.
Hey, look, we knew Pickens was going to do something at some point, right?
Yeah, we got our first Pickens penalty.
That didn't even look that bad compared to some of the other stuff I've seen.
It looks more like the other guys making it dramatic.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell who it was on, to be honest. But anyway, 1st and 22, because, why wouldn't it be 1st and 22? That's the normal number for a penalty. 12-yard penalty. 1st and 22 from the 23. Dak Prescott to throw. He's throwing deep. And, he just can't make the catch. Defender is right in front of him. The ball was thrown a little bit too short for him to reel that in. It's going to be 2nd and 22. Didn't have enough air on that one.
Yeah, let me see this play. Oh, yeah, that was a pretty good throw. Just couldn't quite get to it. Unfortunately.
It looked like it was a little short, but on the replay, yeah, no, I would still call that a little short. How is he? I mean, Zach Bond is in coverage there. He doesn't even turn around. Just he's close enough to make an impact.
Yeah,
You want to see that go a little higher.
Yeah, I think that was his helmet that kind of deflected, actually.
Yeah. 2nd and 22 from the 23. Dak Prescott is going to throw short. Fortunately, not caught because that would have just been a painful reception. So 3rd and 22. That big run is just you get that penalty, and now you might be looking to settle for a field goal, which really sucks.
Yeah, that would be. It's a Dallas. That's a Dallas. Sequence.
Yeah, I mean a field goal would be fine here, of course. Oh, that pass was tipped, by the way. Apparently, so shout out to whoever tipped it.
Yep.
Again,
that sounds about right.
Again, it's fine that it wasn't caught. That wasn't going anywhere. It was just going to be more pain for whoever was catching the ball. 3rd and 22 from the 23. Probably just have to take a shot here. I don't know what else you would do. Dak is going to throw across the middle of the field, and oh my goodness, did he catch that? No, he can't bring it in, but there's a flag. I think that's going to go on the defense. That's got to go on the defense. Oh my goodness. He targeted Ferguson in the end zone again. He couldn't reel it in. That looked like a tough hit, though, by Blankenship.
Yeah, instant flag, yeah. Is he down?
He was down, but they haven't panned back to him. It's probably okay. Reed Blankenship with the hit there. I think they're going to have to call that on him. But what do they call? Is that going to be targeting? They don't call targeting.
I don't know if it was targeting.
Yeah, it's not targeting. I wouldn't have called it targeting. I just wondered if they were going to. Yeah, it's just unnecessary roughness. Oh, man. That's brutal. That is brutal.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will defend the guy. He has so much momentum. It's hard to.
Yeah, well, what do you want him to do?
You have to actively avoid him. Like, I mean, it's not targeting. Like, I wonder what the commentators are saying. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I know, like, the Eagles had, like, penalty problems tonight, and, like, obviously some of them were justified, but...
I mean, I think based on what we've called in the past and what has become unnecessary roughness, it was probably the right call, just based on what has been set as a standard.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's how it should be, because the league's gone soft, but...
I think there's, like, too much of an expectation. Like they don't understand the physics concept of momentum. Like, you can't
What
just
happened? What just happened on the field?
What?
They're calling a fumble, or the defense has the ball. Oh yeah, that was a fumble. That's a fumble. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Philadelphia getting bailed out there.
This is the Cowboy sequence. You have like this explosive run, then you get nothing, then you get like a call go to your favor. And
Respectfully, why is Miles Sanders still in the game? DeVonta should be the one taking that carry. What are you doing? Like, I'm not even surprised by that. Having watched him in Carolina, I know how this goes. This is a man who would regularly run into his own lineman instead of taking the open hole for a carry. So,
yeah. Wow.
Oh man, that's devastating. That might be what swings the game here. Dallas was about to take the lead. My goodness. I can't believe that. Wow. I think that's the first possession of the game, too, where we don't see points. Wow. No, Philadelphia is definitely getting bailed out here. Their defense has not been very good. The penalties have been egregious. The penalty problems overall just can't do that. Very undisciplined game by them, and yet they're probably still going to win. It's a huge play. I don't know who got the forced fumble, but shout out to him. Philadelphia ball. They'll have it, I guess, around the 12-yard line. Man, way to lose all momentum.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, you think that Philadelphia can just run the ball and I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. It was pretty close, so it looks like it's gonna not go the way of the Cowboys. So we'll see.
We will see. Just if they can get another stop, or at least hold them to a field goal. It's still a one-score game. It's going back to the Cowboys after the interception. I wouldn't even be surprised. But the problem is, Philadelphia would have to actually try on offense, and they have mostly refused to try. They just hand it off and throw short. So right. I expect at least 2 Saquon carries and at least 1 reception for Goddard on this next drive.
Yes.
That's basically the game
At
plan.
this point, if you bet money on, if there's a way to do it, bet money on Dallas Goedert getting a reception this drive, I think you would cash out.
Yeah, easy money. Easy money.
Very easy money.
He might be someone you want to go pick up in your fantasy leagues if he's available.
Tommy DeVito doing this commercial.
Instant legend Tommy DeVito. He's on the Patriots now.
Yes.
He deserves all the success because he's Tommy DeVito. I don't know. For the memes.
Yes, indeed.
Long commercial break here. At least it feels like
it's
long.
Pretty long.
All commercial breaks feel long when you want to get back to the game.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, who needs commercials?
Right. All right, Philly's got the ball at their own 16-yard line. Of course, they're not undoing that fumble. It was a pretty clear fumble. Didn't have to take too long to deduce that. Really sucks for Dallas. Again, I question, why was Miles Sanders in the game? Javonte should have been ready to go. He's your clear starter. I know Miles had that big play, but mostly he's not going to have plays like that. I think he's more likely to average 3 yards a carry, honestly. So I don't know. I don't get it.
Yes. Game was suspended. Like, was suspended or is suspended?
It might be suspended right now. They're talking about the weather.
Yeah, I do see that they're showing like the weather. Yeah, it looks like
there's lightning involved. It requires a suspension of the game. Man,
right?
That sucks.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because I remember like I did like do JV football for 1 year. It was kind of funny because like one time there was like, well, you know, it was like a lot of like rain clouds and I think there was even like thunder or something like that. And like, you know, the coaches didn't care. But then when there was lightning, it was like, everyone get inside. So it's like zero practice. So it's like lightning is like, yeah, you gotta get the heck.
Lightning's scary.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man. Well,
who would have thought?
Right. Do we have any way of knowing how long of a delay this is going to be?
I don't know. I mean, based on like the very simple weather graphic that showed, it didn't look like. Looks like that's something that would just like kind of come and pass. So I don't know.
I don't know if there's like a protocol for this or not. Like there has to be a certain amount of time for the game to be suspended.
Yeah, wasn't there like a Cowboys-Steelers game last year or the year before that got suspended so long it just ended very late?
I don't know who was playing, but yeah.
I think there was.
Players are going into the locker room, so...
Wow, that really is a suspension.
Wow, what a game we've had today to start off the season. Gotten everything, basically.
You have to think that like this favors the Cowboys because the Eagles are kind of like don't have their. I don't know who do you think it favors if any of the
teams? I think it favors Philadelphia if anything because they get their offense to rest and I don't see any reason why Dallas's defense is suddenly going to stop them. The offense should be able to come back out and score and put the game away. That's what I'm fearing right now.
I mean, you could. I don't know. I probably don't disagree. Maybe you could twist it the other way, which is that the Eagles' skill position players will get like antsy, and it's just like maybe Dallas Goedert drops the ball or something like that. I don't know.
I mean,
it's not ideal.
Based on the talent on each roster, it's more likely that the Dallas players are going to have problems coming back after a long break.
Nah, we'll see. I just think it's a momentum thing, and that the Eagles had momentum, and now they're just losing it.
It's true. I suppose so.
We'll
now there's just no momentum.
I think Philly will win this game regardless, but wow, they're going to the. That's actually crazy.
Unbelievable. Well, jeez, man, what do we do now?
What do we do now? That's a really good question. Devin, you're in the chat. You have any ideas of activities we can do?
Well, it's like you said. This is why stadiums should be indoors.
Yeah,
guess so.
I mean, you gotta build a dome.
It's too bad it's just really expensive. At this point, I'm just going to bed. Valid.
Yeah, totally.
That's valid. The game's not going to end anytime soon.
Right.
I ain't staying up for this crap. What about our crap? What about us? What about us? Come on.
Right, yeah. What about us? Want me to hop on? I mean, I thought you were going to bed. Like, I thought you were going to bed, Devin.
You're gonna hop on for the Tampa game in a couple weeks, right?
In like basically a week from a week and a half.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Hopefully the delay isn't too long, but given that I guess they probably just went into the locker rooms because there's lightning nearby, so you got to take shelter. That's just the rules.
Right.
So hopefully that's all that is. Man.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just seeing if Twitter says anything. Why is Twitter just not showing up on my Google search? That's so frustrating.
Devin, you're still sick? That's less than ideal. Yeah. Hopefully you get some good search results here so we have some idea of when we're coming back to the game.
Yeah. Apparently Michael Jordan was at this game. Or is at this game. Just kind of random, but sure. Good for him, I guess.
He wanted to see a real football team play after North Carolina crapped the bed last week.
Yeah.
That puts it nicely, by the way. I didn't watch the game, but I went back and saw highlights. I was like, what is going on here? This doesn't look like a Bill Belichick team.
Right. No, that was absolutely a disaster.
Yeah, because you watched the game, so you
Yes.
could speak to it more than I could.
I mean, it was a perfect first drive. I bet it was just a good script. But then
I think
from
part of
there,
it, I don't know if they talked about it, but they're basically bringing in a whole new team, and you have no way to... Because there are a bunch of transfers, so you really have no way of knowing what to expect. So they probably were able to catch TCU by surprise in that game. And then as it went along, they figured it out. So good adjustments.
Yeah, it seems like it.
That's the theory, at least. Again, I didn't watch the game. I was flying home, so I couldn't watch the game. Yeah, I missed most of week one.
And unfortunately, it was a good game to miss. I can confirm that.
The final score did indicate that, unfortunately.
I think Bill Belichick, he allowed 48 points in that game, and he had never allowed 48 points in his NFL career.
Oh, man,
which is crazy.
There's some crazy stats there. For sure.
Right.
No, I missed most of week one, and I'm still going to have the audacity to react to everything I saw. But for anyone who's into college football, we are doing content on the channel throughout college football season. I'll be doing predictions probably tomorrow for week 2. I'll be doing rankings at some point, but I think it's silly to have rankings when we have nothing to rank on. Like, some of the rankings right now are really, really stupid. Like, Florida State's only 14 after having one of the best wins out of anyone so far. Yeah, because they were preseason unranked, so you can't put them too high. Sure. Look me in the eyes and tell me Illinois is a better team than Florida State right now. I don't think you can. But that's just me. There are a lot of silly rankings right now, but that's how it works when you have preseason rankings. Sorry, I don't like it. So I'll be waiting a week or two to do my rankings after we actually have something to rank.
It seems like the rankings at this time would be very random, but I'm sure as the season goes along, it'll become.
Well, they're ranked based on preseason expectations, and in some teams' cases, based on what they did last year. Like, if they were power rankings, Illinois, for example, wouldn't even be a top 40 team. But because of where they finished last year and then returning production, despite their power ranking being low, they are ranked 11th right now. They haven't done anything this year to earn that, and they don't have the talent to justify it.
I'm not gonna lie, this is my first time actually hearing of Illinois football that I can really remember.
They had a solid 10-win season last year, mostly against the weak schedule.
What's their mascot?
The Fighting Illini. I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, I guess they haven't really been a powerhouse, have they?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, you rank teams based on expectations in the preseason, and then you are all over the place for the first 2 weeks because an unranked team wins, and then you're like, okay, I can't put you too high. Even though if we rank based on merit, which is how that should work, Florida State should be a top 5 team right now. Instead, you can't put them too high because they were unranked. And it's a whole issue for me. I think preseason rankings are stupid.
I guess they're saying you can't put Florida State too high because they were 2-10 last year or something.
So no one knew what to expect of them preseason, so they just weren't ranked. And then they beat Alabama, who was a top 10 team. So if we're ranking based on merit, Florida State should be that high, or Alabama should be unranked. Which way do you want to go with it? I don't know. There's just so much inconsistency in the rankings. It's better to just not rank. If you want to do power rankings, though, that's a whole different thing. You can do power rankings based on the talent the teams have. Like, we'll probably do, or at least I'll probably do NFL Power Rankings at some point, and I think that's something you can start week 1. Except I do factor in merit to some degree. Like, I want to honor the wins and the losses a good bit. I don't want you to start 0-3. I don't want the Chiefs to be 0-3 and be like, well, they lost to 3 really good teams, so I'm still going to have them in my top 10. No, you're going to fall if you lose, because the results...
You're 0-3. You're, you go where you deserve.
Right, yeah, the results have to matter. I like to have more of a balance between results and merit, but also team strength. So, I don't know. I've never been a fan of how the rankings work. It's just, like college football rankings, silly. All that is to say, rant over. That's why my rankings will not be out for probably another week or 2, until we maybe know something.
That's totally fair. Looks like they're still on a weather delay. I mean, who would have thunk, right? But
this sucks.
It does indeed. But other games coming up. There is a Friday game tomorrow. Chiefs versus Chargers. And then of course you have the Sunday slate of games, which if you're watching this, you should check out our video on our NFL picks. And not only our picks, but kind of talking about like why we think each team will win, and just a little overview and things like that. Then Monday Night Football, we might also do a broadcast, the Bears versus Vikings. Be very intriguing because I think there will be a lot of questions that could be partly answered. How will the Ben Johnson offense look? Is J.J. McCarthy the real deal? Just like a lot of stuff like that. So
we'll at least get some idea of if these quarterbacks are going to be any good this year. At the very least,
yeah,
we
definitely.
should be able
So
to
a lot of exciting stuff coming up.
And we'll do something on Sunday, or at least I think you said you were busy, so it might be a solo broadcast from me on Sunday, because we are going to do weekly streams on Sundays after the late afternoon slate and before Sunday Night Football. So you can look out for that on Sunday, probably around 6 p.m. Central. Get our reactions to the games most weeks.
Yeah, sadly, I'll probably be with family for the Texans game, which is the late afternoon slate, and then I have a watch party thing for the Bills Ravens, and so they're just kind of back to back, which is unfortunate. But also, I do plan to have like Texans fan reacts to game, win, lose, or tie. I guess tie would be interesting, but very exciting stuff. I am free for the Bucs game this Sunday. Cool. I'm glad you get to watch the Bucs game.
Yeah, we're not broadcasting during the early games. If I were to, it would be during the Panthers game, but I won't. I mean, I won't be home for that in time to start, so I figure I'll just watch on my own and maybe record a short reaction after. But
right,
it's just how it goes.
But the question is, are you free for the Bucs game the following Monday?
Because it's really just the primetime games that we're gonna think about broadcasting.
I think so. I don't really think we need to go out of our way commentate some random Sunday afternoon slate game. Not to join. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what the context of that was, but sure. I actually get to watch a game. Yeah. I'm very glad you get to watch a Bucs game. That's very exciting.
Yeah, so exciting watching the Bucs. So exciting. All right. Objectively, yeah, it's probably exciting.
Right.
They better not lose though after we keep hyping them up.
Well, I mean, if you saw our predictions video, I do have the Falcons having the Week 1 upset. So we'll see.
Yeah,
I still think the Bucs are better, but
I mean, the Falcons could be anything.
Divisional game, I think it'd be a little weird. So we'll see. I think this game we both had the Eagles winning, right?
Oh yeah, I don't think either of us were brave enough to take Dallas, and I'm much higher in Dallas than you are, so you definitely didn't take Dallas.
Yeah, right. Taking Dallas, it would have just been a shot in the dark, which is like, well, I mean, it's looking like the Eagles will probably win anyway. So
I think I was foolish enough to say no way Dallas wins, right? I'm pretty sure I said that at the end of our preview for those teams. So predictably now Dallas will end up winning because I said that, and now it's going to get clipped and go viral. And, I don't care as long as they make the playoffs, and I'm right about that.
Yes.
And then they go 0-1 in the playoffs because that's what they do.
Sounds about right. Yep.
So while I haven't adjusted my playoff predictions in terms of who makes it, but I have to reconsider having the Lions in the Super Bowl because, I mean, I don't know who I have winning the NFC North at this point. I had them barely winning it, and now the Packers get Micah Parsons. That might give them the edge for me personally. And then it's like, okay, did the Lions have a wild card and still make it to the Super Bowl? It's possible.
Yeah. I wonder if the Packers are a little overhyped after the Micah Parsons. Like, I mean, I understand it, and I guess I am kind of like playing devil's advocate here, but I don't know. It's not like Micah Parsons is Josh Allen as far as like impact goes.
He basically is for that defense, though. There aren't many defensive players better than him. He is one of the best on defense.
As far as impact for the game goes, like it's not like the Packers trade for Josh Allen is what I'm trying to say. I just don't know if he makes that much of a difference. I think he does. I mean, I think he does make a difference for sure. I definitely recognize that. I still think I don't even know if my prediction on the Packers really changes. I don't know. I think I was predicting maybe like 10, 11 wins. Maybe before I would have them close to like 9 or 10, and now I just have them solidly at 11 or something like that.
So that's a 2-win increase.
Well, 9, 10. I think he makes one game difference.
I mean, that's all I've committed to, though. But that puts them in a tie with the Lions based on my predictions. So I'm not trying to overrate them.
I still think the Lions are way better.
I don't know. We're gonna find out in week 1. I don't think I'd say way better at this point, though. Not when you add. Maybe,
I think they're clearly better. I think the Lions will win like 12 games. Packers, like, I guess 11. I guess that is closer than I would have thought. But
see, that's what I had pre Micah Parsons trade. I had Lions go 12-5, and I had the Packers go 11-6. And then you add Parsons, and I'm like, okay, I have to add another win here because this has to have some sort of an impact based on what I previously said. Because my only problem with their defense was they were missing that true impact player. Now they've got it. So the offense should be good. A defense should be good. Yeah. I'm not saying they're going to win the Super Bowl or anything. I'm not even saying I'm going to pick them to go there. I would agree that some people are overrating them. If you immediately said, oh, Packers to the Super Bowl, then yeah, you're probably overrating the Packers right now. But then again, if you're just going to say they suddenly are going to win the division, then I can get behind that. I could see it. I don't know why that would be
especially the
too
Lions
crazy.
Did lose both their coordinators, so that theoretically should be a factor as well. Just kind of like bridging that gap a little bit. I don't know. I guess my stance on the Packers doesn't really change much. I still think they'll be like 10, 11 wins, probably win a playoff game, maybe. I mean, they may not even host the playoff game. I guess if they were the 5 seed, they probably. Well, I guess they probably would win the playoff game.
Yeah, I had them as the 5 seed facing the Niners and winning. I think I put them in the NFC Championship game actually against the Lions. So that's probably still what I'm gonna have.
Yeah,
I don't know because then
the Packers Lions NFC Championship. I would sign up for that. Yeah, we can use a break from like the Eagles and Niners.
Yeah, nobody wants to see them anymore.
Packers Lions and then like Bills Ravens on the AFC. We need that.
Wow. Yeah, that would be amazing. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'd rather it be Ravens Texans because I think that's what I predicted. But
well, I would too, objectively. But also, we both know what the outcome would be.
I was gonna see if I could catch you there and say I wouldn't prefer that, but no, you were good.
No, I mean like objectively, I guess it would be like more frustrating to deal with as a fan, but. Objectively, I'd rather my team make the AFC Championship.
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, be careful with the Packers, though. I know a lot of people are overrating them, but you gotta be careful not to underrate them. And Micah Parsons is still really good. He should be. Be.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what type of impact he can have on that defense.
You know, I still think the Lions are the better team. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But you also factor in the schedule, right? Like the Packers play a third place schedule this year. Lions have a first place schedule.
True, yeah.
This is the Vikings who got second last year.
Right.
I don't know.
It'll be a
fun race.
Vikings, I have no clue how they're gonna do, and then you have the Bears. Is Ben Johnson good? Like, if you think the Lions losing their coordinators is going to be a detriment, then like you would think the Bears.
I mean, I'm high in the Bears, at least because of Ben Johnson. I got them making the playoffs too. So it's the only team in the North I don't have in the playoffs would be Minnesota, and that's because I'm not a JJ guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I got my NFL predictions in on time. I don't really see a world. I don't know. I still think the Vikings will be good. I would probably tend to say the Bears will be the team that misses out. My hunch is something like Lions 12-5, Packers 10-7, Vikings 9-8, and like Bears 7-10, 8-9, something like that.
It's possible. You're higher on JJ McCarthy than I am, for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm just higher on the system. I think JJ McCarthy will do enough in that offense.
System is the only reason I have them winning games.
Yeah. I mean, I think their defense is solid, though. I mean, I don't think
No, it is. It is.
They have really good. I think like this time last year, like we were saying, oh, Sam Darnold. I don't know, Sam Darnold sucks, but he just lit the NFL up like a Christmas tree. So I feel like we could see the same impact.
No, it's possible. Like we've said, JJ McCarthy could be anything, and we just have to stick with what we personally believe about him. And I've never been a fan, so I'm gonna stick with it until proven wrong or right, I guess.
Yep. I mean, if you're right, obviously, then you get the credit. I guess we'll see. It'll probably be a few years before we have a definitive, like, what is JJ McCarthy? I don't know. Maybe he just sucks year one, and we all know he's a bust. Maybe he is the next Josh Rosen, for all we know.
All he has to be is Jimmy Garoppolo. That's all he has to be for the Vikings to be good.
And that's kind of what I think will happen. I think he'll be like a mini rookie. Like, I know he's not a rookie, but I think he'll be a mini Jimmy Garoppolo this year, and that'll be enough to win like 9-10 games.
I think he'll be that eventually, at best. I don't know that it'll be this year, though, because it's basically his rookie season. Put Cam Ward in that offense, and I'm not even a Cam Ward guy, but put him in that offense, and I would probably have higher expectations than I do for them right now.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you there.
Yeah, it's weird. Still in weather delay. It's been about 20 minutes at this point.
Yes.
Any word on how close we are to the end of this delay?
I mean, not if Twitter has anything to say about it.
Man.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not really something I don't think that can be like necessarily projected. I think it's just like just whenever they get out, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Really hard to say.
Well, hopefully it's sooner rather than later, but I was thinking if it's going to be too much longer, you could try to speedrun some predictions if you want, just to get them out there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They wouldn't be. They would be pretty laughable predictions.
Some of them might, but you've already got a lot of the thoughts anyway, so it might not be too bad.
Yeah.
And you can always adjust after when you have more time, and just you can put them in a YouTube post or something. It's something to do, you know.
I guess that's true. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But
let me see if I can find anything on Twitter.
Right.
Let's see. Adam Schefter. Game could resume about 11:30 per NBC's Mike Tirico. I don't know what time zone that would be.
So 10:30 our time.
So we got another 40
Eastern.
minutes? That's wild.
Yeah, I mean, hate to be old man here, but I don't think I can stay up for that. We normally don't have this issue. Like, if we're getting late, we just stop the stream. But it's like, I'll say as long as I can, but,
I might have to solo it at the end.
Yes.
Brutal.
We'll see. I mean, we're pretty dedicated here at Football for Fun. Yeah, it looks like there's no signs of it starting back up anytime soon.
What a bummer. I mean, this is quite the start to the season, though.
I know it starts with a spit, and now there's a weather delay, so...
And then you had that brawl in the game, too. You had a typical George Pickens unsportsmanlike conduct. You had Javonte Williams being a startable running back, apparently. Man.
Right, and then his backup fumbling. Just a lot of stuff going on. Yeah.
Let's see, 11:15 estimated start time from somebody else. Well, that's Dov, so I don't know if that actually means anything. Oh no, here's another one from Ari. Ari's a good reporter. 11:15 Eastern. Okay, so it could start. It could start sooner. That would be good. Well, we got at least 25 minutes, is what we're saying.
That's good. I may need to take a small intermission anyway, just to like you know, just do some stuff before bed. Like,
All
do you
right.
think you could entertain for maybe 10 minutes?
10
Or
minutes.
we could even both. 10 minutes, yeah.
All right. Sure
I
thing.
don't know, even. I guess it depends, because if it's like, we push it to like, yeah. Although I guess what I would first check, if I just like turned off my camera, does it mess anything up?
I mean, on the stream, it just shows what it shows right now in the G Meet.
Yeah,
so.
but it doesn't like, because I always thought, I think Discord was always weird, where if you like turned your camera off,
Oh, yeah.
you know, it just like did something weird. But
No, you can turn your camera
I mean,
off here and it'd be fine. As long as you don't leave the meeting.
No, I won't do. My computer will be. Although, let me. This charge, I need to. Actually, probably should switch computer chargers because for some reason this charger is barely actually charging.
Mm.
But this one's more powerful, so I'm pretty sure it'll work fine. Because I would hate for the computer to die. I don't think it would, but just in case.
No, that is the type of thing that would happen. Of course.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna basically and again, maybe Football Front doesn't need to know this. That's fine. I'll probably just get ready for bed. Not that like I'm gonna actually go to bed until we end the game, but you know, do you think you can entertain them? Because I'm probably gonna honestly speed run a shower.
Sure.
Make sure everything's set for you know. So
all right.
I guess you have fun. I'll probably be back in like 15 minutes at most.
All right, I'll hold it down. I'll
All
try.
right. See you later.
All right.
See you later, alligator.
Have fun. All right. And we are alone now. So we got the weather delay. Nasty weather delay. Holding off the game right now. Got some good looks of the lightning though. Some really cool pictures out there if you want to get on Twitter and find them. Projected start time is now 11:15 Eastern, so that gives us another close to 22 minutes. So hopefully that's all it is. This has already been a long delay, or at least it feels like it. But I don't know. I'm really excited for the game to start back. We had a really entertaining game going on. We left off with that fumble, so it's going to be Philadelphia ball when we return. Around the 12-yard line, they had all momentum, but as we wondered earlier, we have to question how is that going to shape the game here? Because if Philadelphia had the momentum before this weather delay, but now that we've been out of action for so long, what's it going to be? And it could be that they lose all the momentum, they go 3 and out and Dallas gets the ball, or maybe this rest is just going to help them out, and they storm down the field and score. No way of knowing what's going to happen, at least for another 20 minutes. Hopefully Dallas stays in the game. That would definitely be ideal. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a good game so far. Can go check the box score here. Because we had some stand-up performances so far. Dak Prescott in his return. He's kind of fallen off a little bit. He had a great start and then it's kind of cooled off. He's at 12 for 20, 127 yards. Would like to see more from him there, but is what it is. Philadelphia defense doing their best. Javonte Williams, 12 carries for 49 yards. It's a lot better than you expected from him coming into this game. Everyone was saying Dallas had the worst running back room in the league, myself included. I don't know that my stance necessarily changes or anything, but they have definitely overperformed based on what we expected. And then you got CeeDee Lamb, just average game for him, 4 receptions, 86 yards. No touchdowns, though. Maybe that'll change. No other receiver has really done anything notable. The second leading receiver is Kevontae Turpin with 16 yards. Less than ideal when you have George Pickens on your team. As we said earlier in the stream, though, he's got 2 receptions, 15 yards. His biggest contribution, though, has been drawing a large pass interference penalty. So he has had an impact on this game. It just doesn't show in the box score. And then let me see if anyone on defense has done anything. I don't think they've really had anything noteworthy happen. They haven't really been able to get the stops they've needed. It is worth noting, though, the defensive line has been decent. For a while, they were containing Saquon Barkley. Right now, he's got 11 carries, 61 yards. They were doing a good job early on containing Barkley until he just kind of took off in the third quarter. Jalen Hurts has 48 rushing yards. The Dallas defense mostly has not had an answer for him. As we've said numerous times, if only they had a guy like Micah Parsons. Because if they had a Micah Parsons, well, maybe he'd be able to shut down Jalen Hurts in the run game a little bit more effectively than what they've been able to do so far. But no, they traded him away. And I don't know if we've really talked a lot about that on the channel so far. I know Daniel did a video. I haven't really shared my thoughts. I've been really busy for the past couple of weeks with some traveling. Honestly, I thought that it was the right call to trade Parsons. When you're asking for that much money, apparently, I mean, they got, what, $47 million a year? Absurd money. I'm sure he's worth it, especially with the way prices are right now, how expensive players are getting. I mean, the price is only going to go up in the coming years. So, I'm sure he's worth it, but I don't know. I don't think Dallas could have done it. I think it was wise to just trade him at that point. The mistake, I think, was not paying him sooner when he was worth, $35 million or closer to that. Because they could have afforded that a year ago. They could have paid him last year, and all of this would have been avoided. Instead, they end up having to trade him away. So, I didn't have a problem with the trade when it happened. I think that it was probably a win-win. I mean, they got compensation. I think it's fair. Because you can't ask the Packers to give up too much if they're going to have to pay the guy $47 million, right? I think a lot of people forget that part. You don't want to give up too much value and still have to pay that much money. Instead, they give up 2 first-round picks and veteran defensive lineman Kenny Clark, who, for what it's worth, has had an impact in this game to some degree. He's been good for their defensive line. But the Packers give up that for Micah Parsons, pay him $47 million a year. It's a win-win in my eyes. The only L is that Dallas didn't pay him a year ago. So, that's going to affect Dallas this season. We are seeing in this game that they have a good offense. Their offense alone should be able to keep them in a lot of games this year. I still think that they're going to be a playoff team with this offense, and I don't think the NFC is as deep as the AFC this year, just based on what I'm predicting at least. So, I don't know. The defense is probably going to cost them a few games that they shouldn't lose. It'll definitely cost them in the playoffs if they even get there. It'll either cost them the playoffs or a playoff game. So, Philadelphia, we've talked a lot about tonight. Really concerning that their defense has not been able to stop the Dallas offense very well. I think they can feel the absence of Jalen Carter on the defensive line. Milton Williams and, Josh Sweat left in free agency. So defensive line is not the same it was a year ago, and I think we have definitely seen that tonight. Dallas being able to run the ball at all is a testament to that. And then having time for Dak Prescott to stand in the pocket and throw. I don't know. The Dallas offensive line has held up. The defensive line of the Philadelphia Eagles has not been that menacing. I'm a little concerned about it moving forward, but it's probably not that big of a deal. Philadelphia is still going to be probably the team that wins the NFC East. You can expect them to be one of the top seeds in the NFC. I'm not really worried about them. But, again, the defense regressing seemingly is not the greatest of signs. I'm not expecting them to repeat as Super Bowl champions. I wasn't anyway, but this was exactly what I expected from Philadelphia, just regression on the defense. I'm still going to say they win about 12 games, though. They win the East. Dallas I had going 10-7. And you can watch our past stream to see why. A lot of it was just the return of Dak Prescott in that offense, and I don't know. I feel good about that prediction tonight, given that they've looked like, a capable team against the defending champs in Week 1. And it might just be that they're rivals, and they're going to play their rivals close, but I don't think they played them close last year, for what it's worth. And maybe that's because Dak was out. Well, that furthers my point. Dak Prescott returns this year, and he's still a good quarterback. So, feeling good about that prediction. And Philadelphia, I feel good about overall. Just would like to see more from their defense. Would like to see some maturity from their top players. Like Jalen Carter starting the game by spitting on Dak Prescott is egregious. It's ridiculous. Common human decency says to not spit on people, but I guess Jalen Carter didn't know that. Decides to spit on Dak Prescott anyway. Gets himself tossed from the game. Really, really immature and stupid decision, but I'm sure it'll be fine, right? He'll learn from it, definitely. I don't know. So, if you're a Commanders fan, though, watching these teams, you probably feel pretty good. You have to feel like your offense is going to be very capable of moving the ball on these defenses. I mean, the Commanders, I know you don't have the greatest running back room either, but if this Dallas Cowboys running back room can move the ball, I would imagine Austin Eckler, Chris Rodriguez, Bill Krosky-Merritt, or I think that's his name, something like that. Those guys are going to be able to move the ball, too. You got Jaden Daniels. Obviously, Dallas is unable to stop a running quarterback, so Jaden has to feel good about facing this Dallas defense. Got to feel good about facing the Philly defense too. I don't know. Maybe we are too low on the Commanders on this channel. They might actually have a really good chance to win the division based on what we've seen from the defenses tonight. Just if you want to factor in how good their offense is supposed to be. I don't know. I would feel pretty good if I were a Commanders fan right now. Definitely should have a lot of hope. If you're a Giants fan, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's all I got. You guys are just probably not in for a good season, but hopefully you get to see Jackson Dart play this year. Hopefully he is the answer at quarterback. I'm not really a believer in him, but it's not the worst situation for him to be in. You got, Malik Neighbors to throw to, so that's a huge benefit. And Tyron Tracy and Cam Scatterbo in the backfield, it's a pretty good duo. Solid at least. So I think the Giants could have a bright future, but this is probably not your year. It's looking like Philadelphia is going to be the team to beat again, as we all expected, but if the defense is going to keep having problems like this, you can't stop the Dallas Cowboys. I doubt you're going to stop the Washington Commanders. So I do think that is somewhat noteworthy. I think that we are seeing maybe Washington should be more of a factor in this race than some people realize. And I know some people were already high on them, but seeing the Philadelphia defense tonight has to make you wonder, what about Washington? Are they going to be able to close that gap this year? I'm not going to say that they will, because I don't think that their defense is going to be good enough. And I know it's the same for Dallas. That's why I only have Dallas winning like 9 or 10 games this year. Same deal for Washington, except they face a tougher schedule. So I'm not going to say that Washington wins the division, but I do think that it is worth having that conversation based on what we've seen from the Eagles' defense tonight. But again, Jalen Carter has been out. Maybe his presence on the defensive line is really that menacing. Maybe he's just that good. I don't know. I think that there is an issue with the defensive line, though, and I don't think the corners are as good as we have been led to believe either. I think they've been a little bit overrated. They've got good depth overall, though. I'm sure Philly will be fine. They're still the team I'm picking to win the NFC East. But just don't be surprised if Washington is more of a factor than we realize. And, hey, don't be surprised if Dallas is somehow going to be in this race, too. I mean, they have looked like a capable team tonight, and that's not something that a lot of people expected to hear. Because, well, the thing about Dallas is the entire media likes to make fun of them because it's really easy to. They make some questionable decisions, but ultimately they usually field a good team when Dak Prescott is healthy, and Dak Prescott is healthy this year. Hopefully he stays healthy, and if he does, this offense is going to be pretty good. I'm going to go check and see if we have an updated estimation for when the game will start. Hopefully fairly soon. Here we go. Just checking out Twitter. Hopefully we get anything here. Let's see. No, I'm not seeing any updates, unfortunately. Let me see. Because last we heard, the game was possibly going to resume play at 11:15 Eastern. So right now I'm checking to see if that is still the case or if there's another delay. That would be in about 10 minutes. So really hoping that that will hold true. I don't really want another delay. Yeah, the Lightning really delaying the game. I mean, you can't have the players out there playing in such dangerous weather, after all. But, yikes. This is an absolute mess. What a start to the season, though. What a start. I mean, you have Jalen Carter spitting on a guy, you got fights, you got scuffles, you've got a lot of scoring, not a lot of defense. And now we've got this weather delay.
Scoring.
Oh, welcome back. I talked a lot while you were gone.
Talked a lot, yes. To yourself, I bet.
I just kept talking and talking and talking. It was difficult.
Yeah.
Update. I found a game will resume at 11:30.
30?
Yeah. We have another 25
Okay.
minutes.
So back to my break.
Oh, boy.
No, not
Disgusting. I was floating the idea that the concerns we've seen from the Philly defense tonight could be really promising for Washington's chances in this division. I was saying, if you're a Washington fan, you're watching this, you're probably high on your own team. You got to feel pretty good about it. Obviously, Jaden should be able to run all over Dallas, so we've seen that.
I guess that's true. I know a lot of people are saying, like, a lot of people are kind of, downgrade Washington's chances anyway. So it's like, of like making the playoffs or whatever. So it's like, does that necessarily outweigh the gap of like Philly's concern for defense as far as like winning the division? I'm not exactly sure, but I guess you could say it that way. Maybe if you're the Cowboys, you might be a little bit more optimistic now.
Right? Yeah.
And if you're
I
the
think
Giants,
all of these teams are optimistic except the Giants. Sorry, Giants fans. I don't think this is your year, but maybe next year. You got hope for the future.
Right. I think they do have some hope for the future, but right now, Russell Wilson is your starter, and that is not ideal.
Yeah. Yikes. Oh, all right. How about you do some talking now? I need to rest my voice a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. No, I totally understand that. Yeah, I think like storyline wise, so it's like 2024. Definitely Dallas exceeded our expectations. Like, I gotta give the Cowboys their props. Like, I think a lot of people thought they would suck. But not only that, like, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think Brian Schottenheimer's done a decent job as far as like play calling and scheme and things like that. Now, I don't know if it's like him or if it's like his assistant.
Yeah,
like
I was gonna ask. I don't know who's
or
calling plays.
Yeah, but it looks like this is a pretty good showing for Brian Schottenheimer. I do think he's getting out coached by Sirianni, which
no shame
we've had
in
the
that.
Sirianni. Yeah, we do. What's that?
I said no shame in that.
Yeah. Which we had the Sirianni discussion as far as like how good of a coach he actually is, but he is a Super Bowl champion, so I definitely gotta give him his props there. And but I mean, Brian Schottenheimer is like not looking bad himself, and then like you have Dak. I don't know. I don't think Dak is necessarily like in the form he used to be, and he's probably, if anything, just a regressing player. But this individual game, he's had a pretty good one. Obviously, we can debate even like maybe he's outplaying Jalen Hurts just as far as the passing game goes.
Yeah, as a passer, definitely.
Obviously, Jalen has the advantage running, but George Pickens, he only had one catch this game. Is that right? But
I think he was up to 2. I did go through the box score there.
Yeah,
and as we said, he has had an impact on this game. It just doesn't show in the box score.
Yeah, for sure. Which I mean, like it'll remain to be seen, like George Pickens' like overall output for the remainder of the season, but he's having an impact. Obviously, CeeDee Lamb. Well, it seemed like CeeDee Lamb was monstrous to start, and then he kind of slowed down. It seemed like.
Yeah, I wonder if they made any big adjustments to try to rein it in.
Yeah, I wonder if he's still at like only 3 catches for like 70.
No, he had one more. He's at 86 now.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because like we're saying like earlier he was on track for like 300 yards this game, and now he's only at like 86 or whatever the number is. But obviously still a good showing for CeeDee Lamb. Even if he doesn't have another target the rest of the game, it's still a solid game overall. He made some good big plays. Although I would be pretty concerned for the Dallas Cowboys, if I learned that CeeDee Lamb didn't have another catch. That would probably mean that the Cowboys would lose, and or maybe other guys contribute. But like Javonte Williams looked okay. I mean, 2 touchdowns is good for the box score. I don't know. Like, I guess he had Miles Sanders had 4 carries for 53 yards, but yeah, 12 carries, 49 yards. I guess the Cowboys are combining for like over 100 yards. It looks like rushing. So that's pretty good.
Like I said, that's got to have Washington fans super excited. That they should be able to run the ball on these defenses.
Yeah, for sure. No, definitely. So it does seem, maybe it does look like after week 1, again, we're not overreacting, but maybe the NFC East is a little bit wider open than it might have previously been thought. Like maybe instead of the Eagles winning, I guess, did they last year win it by only 1 or 2 games since Washington won a lot of games?
I think they won by 3 because they went 15-2. Washington went 12-5.
I guess they did go 15. Yeah, so maybe instead of like a 3-game spread, it's more of like a 1 or 2 game, thing, to where maybe the Eagles finish like 12-5, or maybe they finish like 11-6, and then Washington 10-7, Cowboys 9-8, something like that. Like could happen. I wouldn't be shocked.
Nor would I. I'm still going to be picking Philadelphia in this division, but
yes,
I feel like it might be more interesting than we realize. But also, we have to remember Jalen Carter didn't play in this game because he's immature. So, yep, I said it. Sorry.
Right.
Shouldn't be spitting on people. But when he returns,
Shouldn't be
we will
sitting on
see how much of an impact he's going to have, and maybe that just solves all their problems.
Jalen Carter's just been sitting there. I bet he was in the locker room, and then everyone came in. He's like, "What happened?" Well, I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe he just left. I don't know.
Nah, he's
Well, I
probably
don't
in the
think he
locker room watching on TV, if I had to imagine.
Probably, yeah.
That's usually the case. Players
Yeah.
and warm-ups are going to resume in about 4 minutes, it looks like, so that's good.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, it'll be the game will go past midnight on the East Coast. So that's kind of crazy, yeah.
What? Wow, just what a first game. We're back.
Yeah,
Football's
I think the Cowboys Steelers game I was referring to, it like ended around midnight Central, which I think for them, so it ended at like 1 or something.
Oh man,
that's crazy.
Imagine.
Yes, I think I remember for some reason. I think I was driving from Houston and was like, I didn't get there until midnight, and I assumed the game had stopped, but it was still either going or maybe just ending. And it's like, wait, what? Like it's just now ending?
Man.
So that was just kind of fun.
Hopefully
yeah.
that's not what will happen. I hope that we start back soon, and I don't know. And we can call it short too if Philadelphia just pulls away from the game. Honestly, part of me hopes that's the case, so we don't have to stream for too late. Or missing the game.
I think if it's like 7 minutes left in the game, Eagles are up 2 scores, it's clear Cowboys are doing nothing. It's probably it would take a miracle for the Cowboys to win, and the odds of that happening.
With our luck, that's what we would miss.
Yeah, that's also true though.
Yeah, the memes are already legendary, by the way, just as you would expect.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Dude must have been waiting all offseason to spit on Dak Prescott.
Yeah, right.
Man.
I mean, I guess if he got his moment, like, in a way, good for him, but that's also just kind of stupid anyway.
Oh, man, some of these are bad. So bad.
Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't really seen them yet.
NFL memes for the win.
Yep.
What a shocking move for such a high-character guy like Jalen Carter. Yeah, high character. Yep, definitely.
Totally high character.
In Jalen Carter's defense, he is used to leaving the scene quickly.
Yes.
It's in reference to his vehicle problems.
Yeah, I see this one. This is from the Sports Memery, which I don't think it's that well known of a meme page. I think they have like darker memes. It's like the Thursday night game has been suspended with lightning and Jalen Carter driving home in the area. All Philadelphians are urged to stay in place as it appears Carter's making a Wawa hoagie plans and could take many lives in the process.
Oh boy,
Phil, you gotta shelter because Jalen Carter's driving home.
Yeah, Jalen Carter is questionable. That's for sure.
Yes.
Again, so ridiculous, so immature.
Yes. For sure.
The best one I'm seeing is something I probably shouldn't reference on our Football for Fun stream, so I won't. But it's really funny.
Yeah, can you DM it to me, and I can just react?
I can just send it on Instagram, I guess.
Well, yeah. We'll let the audience, who is definitely watching, eagerly speculate what the meme is.
All right, I'm sending. I think it'll open on the one I'm sending.
Yup. Well, I see. Yeah. Referencing a certain meme.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That went viral a couple years ago. Yep.
Terrible.
That's
terrible.
funny. Yeah.
Like I said, it's so bad. But you know what,
So
Jalen
bad.
Carter, maybe you just shouldn't spit on people, and then you wouldn't get memed.
Life lessons 101. Don't spit on people.
Yeah, I'm glad that we are learning this lesson, though. That's really important to learn. You know, when you're in your 20s, especially, you should be learning that.
Yeah. We got a gruesome knee injury, a brawl, and an ejection for less than 10 minutes of game time. Football so back. Yep.
Pretty much. That sums it up. Players are taking the field now for their warm-ups.
Oh, that's good.
15 more minutes. And we have survived a very long delay here.
Yes.
We're proving we're committed to this.
They're going to resume. And we'll see our debate. Does this favor more the Eagles or the Cowboys? I was thinking maybe it favors the Cowboys. You might have thought the Eagles.
Could go either way, really. It just depends on how
That's true. I still think the Eagles will win.
Yeah, most likely.
You remember, I guess, you would have been really young during the Super Bowl, but the Ravens 49ers Super Bowl where there was a random blackout.
The Harbaugh Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been... I'm trying to remember, did I watch that or not? What year was that?
Like 2012.
That would have been probably the year I started watching.
It actually was the year it was the year before I started watching. We watched that
2012, Super Bowl, was it in the Super Bowl was 2012 or the 2012
season? It was
in
2013. It was the 2012 season, so 2013.
Okay, so that would have been like when I really got into it, because the first game I watched football at all was the 2012 SEC Championship game. So I would have been into football to some degree for the 2013 year Super Bowl. I don't remember a thing about it, but I don't know if I even really watched it.
Yeah, so I think I remember I don't really remember the game, but I think I remember the discussion was that there was a blackout and it affected maybe the Ravens' momentum and the Niners came storming back or something like that.
Man. No, the only... I don't really remember anything from that one. I remember the following year, the Broncos just got blown out by the Seahawks. And then, of course, the year after that, the Broncos beat the Panthers. So that was fun for me. Actually,
I think it was a few years after that, right? Well, the year immediately after the Broncos got blown out was the Malcolm Butler interception.
Oh, right, because the Seahawks went back-to-back, not the Broncos.
Right, the Seahawks, they got to the Super Bowl back.
Right, that's what I mean. They went to back-to-back Super Bowls.
Yeah, I got you. And then, I guess it was that 2015 season. Yeah, when the Panthers lost to the...
Yeah, I just forgot about that one Super Bowl in there.
No, I got you. It's there's some of these, Patriot Super Bowls. It's obviously some of them were legendary, but some of them also were random. That's funny how they all contribute in the same way. I think we oftentimes forget, for example, the Rams Super Bowl, which was a 10-3 score or something like that. But that's one of Brady's 7 rings.
I was going to say, which Rams Super Bowl? He beat him twice.
Yeah, maybe we forget both. But I was thinking about the low-scoring defensive one.
That's funny. My mind went to the first one, and I was like, wow, you're referencing an oldie.
Goes prove my point, right? We forget that one.
I overlooked the 10-3 one.
Right, yeah.
It's that did happen. It was misery.
Yes, but it still counted on Brady's resume, and Belichick for that matter.
Yeah, which the whole Brady and Belichick debate is getting even more interesting. I feel like we shouldn't use how he does in college as anything for the argument, because it's a different game.
I think it barely matters. Because it's it's not like Brady could just transfer back to college and win a national championship. I don't think it really... It would. I mean, obviously, if Belichick coached a different NFL team and got blown out like that, that would move the needle. But
yeah, that'd be concerning. But in terms of the NFL debate, I don't think how he does in college should really have much of an impact, unless he's just making abysmal decisions as a coach. But I mean,
no, I don't think. I mean, I think it's just obviously, if you're allowing 48 points, that's not a good look for your coaching. But I thought it was more just the player execution rather than coaching decisions. But I don't know. What do I know?
No, right? This year isn't supposed to be, at least in my opinion. I don't really know what the broader sports media and the talking big heads are saying. Probably the opposite. But this year wasn't supposed to be that good of a year. I would
ask, and not play devil's advocate. I actually am curious what you would think though. If Belichick say somehow he turns around next year and wins a national championship, does that move the needle?
I don't think it should, based on... I mean, it shows he can coach, but...
Yeah, right. He can coach football. It would be impressive, but I don't think it necessarily, changes whatever the perception is.
I mean, it does show he can succeed without Brady. I think that's definitely true.
Sure.
But I don't think him failing in college should be an indictment on him. I don't think we should see him fail. It depends.
Yeah, UNC still has the rest of the season to go, so he could have a solid season. I mean, it's not really looking like it based on the first game, but he could win, I guess, what, 6, 7, 8 games, something like that. It's still possible, I guess.
Yeah, I mean the schedule is not exactly daunting. Like when I would just do rapid fire predictions, a lot of the time I would just accidentally have them going 9-3, 8-4, something like that, and just going, how did this happen? Well, it's because they play a super weak schedule. So I think they avoid almost all of the top teams in their conference. I know they get Clemson in a few weeks, and that probably is going to be ugly based on what we've seen so far. But otherwise, they don't meet most of the top teams. So yeah, they should be able to get to 6 wins.
So, like, what is your opinion on the Brady-Belichick debate? Because I think, like, well, I mean, obviously, I think they both. I mean, the marriage had to happen for the success to happen, but I think it's like, you know, like, I tend to lean like for the dynasty, like, maybe to start it was more Belichick, but overall, I'm thinking maybe like 60-40 Brady. Because it's like, obviously, Brady had to do a lot to win those Super Bowls, but also you needed Belichick for that 40. I don't know. What do you think? Because I don't think it's really lopsided one way or the other, but
my assumption is there is no Brady without Belichick to begin with, so I give a lot of the credit to Belichick there.
Yeah.
And then in later years, I think probably it was mostly Brady leading that locker room, and then Belichick. I don't know. I don't think he was as good toward the end.
Yeah.
And obviously, we saw Brady leave and go to Tampa and win a Super Bowl there, so that helped. But I do think a lot of the Super Bowls Brady won, it was big, largely due to Bill and the defense that he would build there. Without the defense that he had every season, I don't think he wins that many rings.
Yeah, because like ironically, the last Super Bowl they won together, 2018, I think that individual game was way more Belichick than Brady.
Yeah,
he kept it low scoring. Brady didn't have to do much. But also, you look at 28-3, and it's like, you know, like maybe Belichick helped. I'm sure he did, but that was all Brady.
I mean, and you have to have the defense suddenly be able to stop the Falcons for the rest of that game too. But also, I don't remember that game very well. I just remember thinking, no, don't choke. Nowadays, I laugh at it because it's hysterical. I didn't hate my rivals that much back then.
You were okay. I was gonna say, like, you were rooting for
my hatred for Brady surpassed my hatred for my rivals. That's really what it was.
No, I got you. Yeah.
But no, I would probably, in general, it's like you need both. Neither exists without the other, in my opinion.
There, like,
but
I don't think.
I give the edge to Belichick because I don't think there's any Brady without Belichick. But without Brady, maybe there is still success for Belichick because he did have a good quarterback with Bledsoe. People don't remember him. I mean, I never watched him, obviously, because that was before my time. But from what I understand, he was a very good quarterback. So I'm sure there's some level of success he still achieves.
He was like extended for like, which back in the day it's a lot. He had like $100 million extension. I think he got he signed it was something ludicrous, like 10 years, $100 million. That's when like contracts were out of control, which like obviously nowadays is like not the case. But like even then, that's like a lot of money.
Yeah, for sure. But, it's crazy how much it changed, though.
I guess. See, I think I do agree with you there. Like, I do think if Brady just went to a random team, well, he was a 6th-round pick, so who knows if he would have had the chance to start. But I don't think Brady obviously wins those Super Bowls without Belichick. But also, Belichick's record without Brady is not exactly flattering. So I tend to agree that it does go both ways. I think most people, if anyone thinks it's lopsided one way or the other, I almost always hear it's more Brady than Belichick. Yeah. I rarely hear it was all Belichick. I don't know. Am I crazy for that?
No, not at all. That's all I ever hear. If anyone has an opinion favoring one side,
it's split or it's all Brady.
Basically, yeah. Which I think it's crazy to say it's all Brady, just because I don't think he exists without Belichick. He needed Belichick from at the start to mold him into the player he is, or help him become the player he is.
Now, about a debate, maybe we'll have this debate in like 10, 15, 20 years. Do you think it's Mahomes or Reed? What's the distribution there?
I think it's the same deal. I liked Mahomes coming out of college, but it was always, with quarterbacks, it always is going to depend on the system and the pieces around them, and that was the perfect fit for Mahomes.
Yeah.
The way he plays the game, and also he had Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce in their prime, so it doesn't get much better than that for a young quarterback. So, and also he had Alex Smith to manage the system for a season before letting Mahomes take over.
Yes.
So that was just an extraordinarily perfect situation for Mahomes, and I don't really see that. I don't really see the debate becoming lopsided. It's the same deal. Neither exists without the other, probably. Like, if Mahomes went to the Bears, because I think we've floated this idea, if he went to the Bears that draft instead, he probably fails, right? They didn't have that good of a coach at the time. They didn't have the same
Mhm.
weapons that the Chiefs had, and he would have started immediately. I don't think it's the same outcome.
Yeah, I do think probably Mahomes would have, like, for the most part, had some level of success wherever he went. Like, even if he
When you're
went
that
to
talented, probably.
even if he went to the Browns, I think he would find his way to like a Pro Bowl or two, and he'd be pretty good. But I do agree. I think it's like, well, part of the thing though is like Andy Reid was good before Mahomes.
Yeah, I was
That's
going to
the
say
thing
that
different.
too.
Yeah, he was
Philadelphia.
good before Mahomes. He made like Donovan McNabb really good. Michael Vick even I think he like made pretty good first season or so.
Right.
So maybe like I don't know, but I think it's like much closer to like 50-50. I mean, like maybe if I had to go one way or the other, I'd be like maybe like 55 Mahomes since he actually plays the game. I don't know, but also I do give a lot of credit to Andy Reid.
It's funny, I thought
like
you were going to
Andy
lean
Reid,
more toward Reed because of the established success he had before Mahomes.
I guess I just tend to lean the quarterback. I'm not exactly sure because I guess I would be curious like if Andy Reid had an average, like, or I mean, yeah, I guess he has had average quarterbacks and done well. So I guess I don't know. Actually, maybe I would lean more Reid actually, but
I'm perfectly
you know,
happy just keeping it 50-50 until we have any reason not to.
right,
I don't think they're going to be the duo. Well, it's not going to be nearly as long as Belichick and Brady. I think Andy Reid probably doesn't coach for that long, you know?
right. To be 80 years old coaching, I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah, he'll probably retire at some point in the future. Well, obviously, but like in the near
Yeah.
future, I would imagine.
That'll be another interesting debate when Andy Reid retires. Like, you know, who the next head coach will be, because that'll have to be like the most intriguing head coaching opening, arguably in history. Assuming Mahomes is still there and like they have some of their pieces, the
Right.
defense, like that'll be very.
But
very
it's different
interesting.
from when Belichick moved on because Brady was gone
Right.
at that point.
That's true. It was Cam Newton as the, or no, when Belichick left, that it wasn't even that. Or I guess when Brady left. Did you say Brady or Belichick?
I said when Belichick was no
Yeah.
longer the coach, Brady was long gone.
Right. Yeah, that's
So-
also true.
Yeah. Well, the game's about to resume here. We got 2 minutes, so our
Looks
long
like it,
wait
yeah.
is almost over.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe we got through that.
I know, it's actually crazy, but yeah, I mean, we got through it. Yeah, basically the activities I did on intermission basically got me ready for bed. So if this game dragged, I could just stick it out and then just crash immediately after, which is good.
Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we have a quick finish. Just probably a lot of Philadelphia runs that are going to drain the clock.
4 minutes in the third quarter. Yeah, Philly's gonna have the ball. They'll have it at the 12-yard line, which obviously it's kind of backed up, but also it does give them more field position to like run the ball and run the clock and things like that.
Right.
So yeah,
If they establish success here, then they are going to have more field to cover, as you're saying, and that means more clock to chew. Unless, you know, they get chunk plays, which is a different discussion. That means they're probably about to take a double-digit lead. So
yeah, that's also true. Yes.
yeah. So we should be starting any minute now. They said the game will resume at 11:30 Eastern, which is 1 minute away.
Mm-hmm.
So as a reminder for anyone who's kind of checked out, the last play of the game was a fumble by Miles Sanders, and now it's Philadelphia ball. We think at their own 12. So they stole the momentum, and what we're interested in seeing is, do they keep it here? They could.
Right.
They could keep it because they've rested for the past hour, so they should be able to come out and run down the field. Or maybe it's not going to go that way. I mean, technically the Dallas defense is rested now too, but that hasn't really mattered this entire game, so...
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I guess if you're like those teams, you have to think of it as like you're starting over the game in a way, as far as like the body like rest and things like that.
Right.
Oh,
and they're taking
starting
the
the
field
game.
now. They're taking the field. Jalen Hurts takes the snap,
Yep.
hands it off, and wow, Dallas defense is ready. They stuff him. Don't think he even got back to the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Yeah, that's crazy. And that was Saquon, right? That they handed
That was
off to?
Saquon. They stuffed Saquon.
Okay.
Kenny Clark playing a role there.
Yeah, he is indeed stuffed. Lost a yard, it looks like, in fact.
2nd and 11,
Yeah.
sure enough.
Second 11, yeah. I mean, you know, Eagles might have another big play in them. You never know. But so far, it's looking like, you know, Dallas is ready to go.
2 checkdowns to Dallas Goedert coming up.
Yeah, totally. Oh, yeah,
They-
we did have, like, little... Yeah, at a fake mini bet where it's like, just bet on a reception for Dallas Goedert. You
But don't
guarantee
actually.
cash
Oh,
out.
play is happening. Oh, is he gonna sack him? Oh, he avoids the sack and he throws it away. Oh, he almost had him. He almost sacked Jalen Hurts, but he spun out of it. He just missed him.
Yeah, let me see this play.
Whew. And the Eagles have the ball at the 15-yard line, by the way. We thought it was
Oh, yeah,
12,
the guy was
but no.
blitzing. Is that Diggs? Number 7?
That was Diggs. Trayvon Diggs.
They did a corner blitz. Wow, that's
bold. And it almost paid off. Diggs
bold.
almost took him down, but Jalen spun out of it and threw it away.
I mean, kind of did pay off. Not like completely to its potential, but I mean, they got the incompletion. It's 11. And
they forced a 3rd and long here. Very pivotal play in the game here.
And
it would be huge.
They're back in it.
If they get a 3 and out here, that's huge.
That is
3rd and 11 from their own 15. Not great. All right, defense coming after them. They might get the sack. Nope, he doesn't. Jalen's moving up. He's got a lot of room to run. We've seen this before, but he does not get all the way there. He's going to be stopped short. It's going to be 4th and 3.
Ooh,
Dallas defense gets the 3 and out.
Ooh, wow.
Here we go.
Yeah, just a little short. I guess you can't go. It seems dangerous to go for it, right?
You can't risk that. We've got the lead.
Yeah,
you just punt.
Yeah, I was gonna wait to say this till like confirmed 3 and out. That's kind of what I was fearing for the Eagles' offense, which is that they don't have the momentum now, and they just kind of it's just bleh.
And the Dallas defense came out swinging. I was not expecting that.
That's true. Yeah, I mean they allowed the run, but also they stopped them short. I mean, you got the run stuff, you got the near sack. Dallas. I mean, we'll see if the Dallas offense shows up in the same way, but
yeah, and what the Philly defense does. We haven't seen a lot of stops in this game, so
just like that, they're back in it.
Yeah, and Dak has cooled off. We talked a little about that when we were you were away. Dak kind of cooled off after his hot start, and it's showing in the graphic here. 8 of 16 since his 4-for-4 start. Hopefully he can get back into a good rhythm here, so we can see some highlights. About to take the snap. He's got the ball at the Dallas 26. Player in motion. It's a handoff to Williams. Doesn't look like it's going to get very far. No, they're pushing the pile forward.
Oh,
got about 4 yards.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's solid.
And good call to give the ball to DeVonta instead of the backup.
Right. Yes, that's obviously a good start.
Yeah, that was never going to go anywhere. Just no holes opened up, but he still went forward, got the pile to push forward. So good gain overall. 2nd and 6 now.
Yes.
Already more yards than the Eagles have gained since we restarted the game. Here we go. 2nd and 6 from the 30. Player in motion again. Dak is going to hand it off. No, he doesn't. He avoids the sack, throws the ball, and it looks like it's caught by Ferguson at the 35, 1 yard short of the first down. Good play there.
Yes.
All right, 3rd and short. You expect to see a handoff here. Or maybe just a short pass. Nothing too crazy. Just get the 1 yard. It's all you got to do to keep the ball. See what the Philadelphia defense brings.
Yeah.
All right, Prescott getting ready to take the snap. 3rd and 1 from the 35. 1 yard to gain the first down. Lots of motion on this drive. Philadelphia defense showing blitz. And there is a blitz, but the receiver's open. It's CeeDee Lamb, and he crosses the 45. He's going down at the Dallas 49. It is a first down.
Wow. So CeeDee Lamb, we were talking earlier about how he kind of stagnated since those 3 receptions, but he got the slant, it looks like, got some chunk yardage, and yeah.
That was a great read by Prescott, too, because you could see the defense was showing blitz, and he came up, and then you know where your guy's going to be. A linebacker wasn't there to help guard Lamb, and that puts Lamb at 100 receiving yards, by the way, so good for him. He's on pace for 1,700 yards this season. 1st and 10 from the 49. Here we go. It's a handoff to Williams, who is going to take it just a few yards, crossing midfield into Eagles territory. Yeah, Dallas has the momentum back. If not for that fumble, this would be a totally different story. It's crazy how much that's going to change the game.
Yeah, that is absolutely crazy.
You can expect to see only one more play in the 3rd quarter here. We're down to 40 seconds. And, probably just another run, and that'll end the 3rd quarter. But we will see if that's the case. 2nd and 7 at the Philly 48. Player in motion. Again, lots of that so far. Dak Prescott He's just gonna have to throw it. He throws it to Lamb 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage, so that's gonna lose some yards. Lamb might have been wise to just let that one hit the ground. Honestly, it's gonna be 3rd and long now. That was a play that was just like broken from the start.
Yeah, I mean, if you're CeeDee Lamb, you think you can make a play off that, but I agree. On hindsight, it looks like you should have just dropped it.
No, that was broken. The Philly defense was ready for it. It's going to be 3rd and 10, and just like that, end of the 3rd quarter, Dallas has the ball, but when we return, it might be 4th and long after the next play. I mean, obviously. So, yeah, now they're going to make us go through a commercial break because that's an okay thing to do after the hour-plus long delay.
Yeah, so random anecdote, by the way, this can be like commercial filler.
Sure.
So, whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Please don't do that.
Another intermission. So, it kind of just occurred to me. So, my boss is, he played for Baylor. I might have told you about that. Maybe I didn't, but I was trying to look this up. But allegedly, apparently, he played for the Eagles, briefly. He's a big Eagles fan. Which is funny because my other boss is a Cowboys fan, so it's actually kind of funny how that works. But he allegedly played for the Eagles, but I haven't confirmed that via the internet.
Oh man,
maybe he was on a practice squad or something. But
that would be pretty cool.
Basically,
you're linked directly to an NFL team. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes,
get you a tryout.
Very, very true. Yes. But no, it is pretty interesting how that works. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who's connected like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, if it's confirmed, yeah, because I guess I've met a few Baylor players who went on to go to the NFL. I did a football camp at Baylor, so I saw Bryce Petty, who was drafted by the Jets, and since he's a quarterback on the Jets, of course, he's out of the league in 2 years. But
right, of course, that's how that works.
Yeah, there are some other guys. I did meet Art Briles before all the, scandals. So that was pretty funny. But I guess I haven't really met any other NFL players per se, which if he did play in the NFL, that actually is very cool.
Yeah, I haven't met any. I've been in the same stadium as some of them because I've been to a Georgia game at one time. Georgia Baylor.
Yeah.
Funny. It's really funny after years later. Doing this with a Baylor fan.
That is funny.
Yeah, that's about the full extent. My Uber driver the other day was telling me about how her son is getting recruited to some high-level college teams. I was like, okay, I'm going to jot down this name so that one day I can be like, hey, I'm kind of connected here. Oh, man, that would be really cool, though.
Yeah. See, it's kind of funny. And, it's probably not bad to dox my boss's name, but there is an NFL player with my boss's exact name, but it's not him. Which is kind of funny.
Oh, game is back, by the way. It's 3rd and 10.
And this person didn't even play for the Eagles. He played for the Packers and the Saints.
Dak Prescott's the throw. He's thrown across the field. Oh, the ball's up in the air. It's not picked off, though. Not picked off.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. You think he would have caught that. I thought Lamb had it.
The tip drill?
Tip drill. The ball went sky high. Man.
Oh, yeah. What a tip. Yeah, no one was able to get it.
Yeah, you think for sure that one's getting picked. I guess they're punting here. It'd be a 68-yard field goal for Aubrey, which I wouldn't be surprised if he made that. But at this point in the game, you play the field position battle, you punt, and you hope your defense gets another stop. I am shocked that CeeDee Lamb dropped that. That was right in his hands.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, it seems like the Cowboys suddenly went 3, and that felt like a blur. I don't even remember the first 2 plays of their
Well, it was a short run, and then that loss when he threw behind the line of scrimmage to Lamb.
Oh, that's and
the Cowboys do punt here. The Philadelphia Eagles get the ball inside their 15. So yeah, Philadelphia ball just like that. Yikes! That fizzled out into nothing fast. Lost all momentum.
I mean, neither offense is looking all that impressive since the break. So,
yeah, the defenses woke up. I think those are the first 2 punts we've seen today, aren't they?
I guess
because that fumble was the first drive that didn't end in points.
Right, I think so.
It's crazy.
That sounds about right.
Man. Well, the game's changing. Short commercial playing right now, and then back to the field. Hopefully, yep. Change of possession, so of course you gotta give it a little bit of time for the players to get ready.
Right. Of course.
Worth noting, okay, they're showing the graphic too. A.J. Brown has done nothing in this game. 0 targets. Hasn't even been given a chance to do anything in this game, which is wild. He's your top receiver. That's just how the game's gone for them. He's not had to do anything. But you have to think at some point, a player that talented is going to impact the game, right?
Yes, you would think.
Here we go. Hurts, empty backfield, taking the snap at his own 13. He's going to throw it, and he throws it short. Saquon Barkley wide open. It's going to be he turned it into an 8-yard gain. So it's going to be 2nd and short. Probably just hand it off here and pick up the first down. If they get a touchdown here, it might be over, honestly. Because to do so, they're going to do a lot of short plays and runs, and they're going to drain half the time that's left.
I mean, yeah, you're going to drain it down to like 6 minutes, and the Cowboys are going to be have their backs against the wall. So,
right. Yeah, so this is a pivotal drive for sure. They need to get a stop here now that we're in the 4th quarter. They've already drained a minute of time. Okay, 2nd and 2. It's a handoff to Barkley, who is going to get stopped short. It's going to be 3rd and 2. All right, Dallas defense ready against the run. Nealand with the stop. I've seen his name pop up a few times today. Nealand is trying to fill that gap that Micah Parsons left behind.
Yeah.
Nealand and Kenny Clark, they've definitely been productive for the defense. Not enough overall, but at least they are trying.
Yes.
It's that's true. 3rd and 1. They did game. Yes, they are. 3rd and 1. Oh, we got a tush push. Oh. Here we go. 3rd and 1.
First tush push of the season?
I think so. Oh, is he going to get there?
All right.
I don't know if he got there. I'm not sure if he got there. The Dallas defense thinks he didn't. Eagles obviously think he did.
I mean, of course the Cowboys didn't think he did, but the Eagles do.
I'm not sure that he got there. It didn't look good, but maybe there's a second effort.
I do not think he did.
They're giving him the first down. They say he got there, but we're gonna have to review this.
Reached. I don't know. Maybe they're using that advanced technology now.
They haven't yet. Let's see on the replay. This is the aerial view. Give us a better look at it. Obviously gonna try to snap the ball pretty quickly because they don't want to review that. Oh, there's a flag.
Yeah, right.
Either there's a flag or they're just trying to stop the clock. I don't know.
I think he did get the ball across, probably. Looking at the
yeah,
replay.
they're not reviewing it, so. And there's a flag on the field. Too many men on the field by Dallas. Wow. All right. Well, sure. Might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't looking great. More time's ticking down now, too. 1st and 5 for Philadelphia after that tush push was ruled in their favor for a first down. Would have liked to have a closer look at it. It didn't look like it was that good. But we might be the only ones saying that. 1st and 5 at the 28. Jalen Hurts to take the snap. He's going to hand it off to Barkley, who is taking his time, but I think he got the first down or just short of it. Either way, sets them up favorably. And again, you got to watch the clock. We're at 12 minutes now. By the time the next play is underway, we'll be under 12 minutes.
Yes, at that point. Right, definitely. If you're the Cowboys, you have to be careful you
have to get a stop. Oh, they ruled him short, by the way. It's 2nd and 1.
Right. Oh, he didn't get the first. I thought he did.
He must have been down or something before he crossed. 2nd and 1, another handoff coming, and I don't think he got there. Dallas defense ready again. It's going to be another 3rd and short, which it's great that they are getting these stops, but in the long run, if they keep getting first downs, you're just adding extra plays and killing more time. So there is some concern there. This has already been, at least a 3-minute drive, and they have only passed their own 30.
Sounds about right.
Expecting another tush push.
Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, not really crazy, but it's just like
here we go. Here we go. Another tush push.
Here we go.
Of course, I got to get a closer look at this on my phone. Oh, second effort's gonna get him there. Yeah, that one definitely you could see him get over. Of course. 1st and 10, Philadelphia. Yeah, so that 5-yard penalty ended up costing them. Too many men on the field.
Dang.
We might be in for a really boring finish at this point after all that.
Yeah, I think so. It'll just be a masterclass of chewing clock and everything like that.
Run, tush push. Run, tush push. That's all it needs to be. We're down to 10.5
Occasionally,
minutes
like,
left, by the
passes
way.
Saquon. Yeah.
1st and 10 at the 33.5 yard line. Player in motion. Draining clock. Jalen Hurts throws it short. Looks like it's a screen. DeVonta Smith with the ball. He takes it to the 40. It's going to be 2nd and short coming up again. Same story. Just a different approach. And we are about to be under 10 minutes now. Clock is being drained. Again, like we said, if Philadelphia scores a touchdown, it might be over. Because, as we also said, they're going to drain a lot of time while doing that. Dallas needs to get a stop. 2nd and 3, Jalen Hurts to take the snap. He's going to throw. A little bit surprising. Oh, it's a screen. Barkley, or it might not be a screen. Barkley with a stiff arm. Oh, man, knocked the guy down and gets the first down. That was nice. There we go.
Yeah, wait, let me see.
1st and 10, Philadelphia.
Yeah, just checks it down to Barkley. Yep, there's the stiff arm.
He put that man in the dirt. That was rough.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, look, he's no Derrick Henry, but jeez.
All the iconic... I saw Dak clapping. That's kind of mean.
Good job, Saquon. Thanks for shoving that guy in the ground, making him eat dirt.
Derrick Henry, obviously.
Oh, Dallas defense meets Barkley behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss on 1st and 10. Losing rushing
now
yards.
Dak should be clapping.
Yeah, Dak, let's see you clapping on that. Yikes.
Yeah.
Barkley exiting the game now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That was just...
No, I don't even remember what I was saying. But
I don't either.
One random thought I do have, I haven't really been able to listen to game well, but I wonder if Dak is still saying, "Here we go" before the snap.
I hope so. I've said "here we go" a couple of times just because, not like him, but you gotta say it when they're in offense.
With Brian Schottenheimer, they're like changing a lot of that, so maybe that'll be extinct. But I don't know. Oh man!
All right, 2nd and 14 from their own 40. Oh nope! Looks like a timeout was called. Philadelphia timeout. Stopping the clock at 8:26. It's crazy that we've already lost 6 minutes and they're not even at midfield.
Yeah, they're just gonna bleed all the clock. I predict.
No, they definitely
they'll
are.
lose 1 or 2 minutes and then be up by I mean, yeah, but I think best case for Dallas here is that they bleed it up to 1 or 2 minutes. They get a field goal because somehow Dallas gets a stop and then they have a minute to score a touchdown. Best case scenario, I think.
Well, I mean, best case scenario is they get the stop here because it is 2nd and long, so it's feasible that they can get off the field.
Yeah, best realistic. Well, because best case scenario, you get a Saquon fumble and then
yeah, true. If we want to go there, yeah, or a pick six.
Yeah, right. But I think realistically, the best case scenario is probably something like that, where they allow a field goal and then they have a minute to just drive down the field.
Hell, and if they hold on to their timeouts and the 2-minute warning, they might have more than a minute of that as well because of the 2-minute warning. If they give up a touchdown, I think we probably both agree it's over. Give up a field goal and it's more intriguing. And at that point, I would say if you give up a field goal and then you score a touchdown on your next drive and there's no time left, do you go for it? Because you have all the momentum at that point, and if you go to overtime, whoever gets the ball probably wins. So
yeah.
I'm not even sure what the overtime rules are at this point. Do both teams get a chance now?
I still think the regular season, it's just...
In the playoffs, it's different.
Yeah, in the playoffs, it changed.
I don't know why you wouldn't just do it the same in all of them. But
yeah, I don't know either. I guess they just want to make the game quicker or end quicker or something like that.
Oh, well then don't have overtime. Just kick field goals until somebody misses. Like a penalty kick
but also
in soccer.
if the game go longer, isn't that more TV revenue or something? I don't know. It doesn't.
Well, at that point, have the game go as long as possible.
I mean, you don't want, yeah, right.
I don't know. I just figure out what your goal is and then come up with a good solution based on that goal.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. Still on commercial break here. Philadelphia timeout currently going on. They'll retake the field at their own 40 with 2nd and 14 coming up. Need to gain some yards back so it's not 3rd and too long.
Yep.
If Dallas gets the stop here, the game changes drastically. They get the ball back, they can go downfield and score, and then we start talking about how they manage the clock, If they even score, that is. 'Cause it's possible they don't.
Very much so.
I hope they get a chance to, though, for our entertainment, and not just our entertainment, everybody's entertainment. We've stayed up late for this. Stay up super
That's
late.
true. No, I think unless you're an Eagles fan, you are rooting for something like that, where Dallas has
Yeah.
one last chance to score.
Notably, Saquon Barkley not on the field for this play. I guess they're resting him until the third down here.
I
Here we
guess
go.
so. I wonder if they'll pass.
I'm guessing they pass. If they're gonna run, you use Barkley.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, Jalen Hurts is gonna throw. Pocket closing. Nope. 54 chasing him down. He's not gonna run on this one. He throws it away. It's gonna be 3rd and 14, stopping the clock. By the way, that's notable. They stopped the clock.
I mean, that's a positive for the Dallas Cowboys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 54 caught up to him. He's forced to throw it away.
That's what they were missing in the first half. Have someone keeping up with Jalen. And he wasn't just going after him for the sack. He was just watching him, making sure he doesn't take off. So I think that's a good adjustment that they made at some point.
That's true. That is very good coaching. Yeah, you do need that spy.
It looks like Landon Dickerson is injured, walking off the field, going to the locker room. I don't know what we missed there, but that's not good. But back to the game. 3rd and 14, 8:18 remaining in the game. Philadelphia with the ball at their own 40. Jalen Hurts takes a snap, drops back to throw, and he gets the throw off. It's going to be short of a first down, though. Thrown to who else? Dallas Goedert. They make it to the 50-yard line.
Dallas Goedert got the catch. A little later than I would have thought, but he gets it eventually.
Do you think we see the Philly offense stay on the field here? It's going to be 4th and short.
It's like 4th and 5 or something. That's actually not that short.
But on the flip side, if they give up a score, if they turn it over and give up a score, they should have plenty of time to even it up.
Yes. No, I think you go for it. I think you try to kill the game here.
They're going for it.
At least put your offense on the field and try to draw offsides.
Right. It is 4th and 5, so offsides would give them the first down. It appears they're going to take the snap, though. No, they're just trying to get him to jump. They're not going to take the snap. No play.
No play.
It's a flag, delay of game. They're going to take the penalty. They're going to punt the ball.
Oh, they just took the penalty? Oh.
Yeah, they take the penalty. More room to punt, I guess.
I guess.
All right.
I guess we get to see Dallas Cowboys have another possession, have a chance.
7:27 remaining in the game.
Cowboys could still win this game, which is kind of crazy, but it's possible.
That is a sentence we are actually saying tonight.
I guess this was better than the best case scenario that I laid. I didn't realize they get stopped this quickly.
Like I said, they could get the stop. The adjustments they've made on defense in this game have been pretty notable. I'm impressed.
Yes.
Punt is underway. Sure. Is he going to take the... No, he's not going to receive it and return it. Ball goes out of bounds around the 10, so I guess that's where they have the ball. See where they mark it.
So, 90-yard drive you need from Dak Prescott and co.
I guess so. They can do it. We know they can. CeeDee Lamb has had some uncharacteristic drops in this game, though. So I think you just keep feeding him and hope that he comes up with something. Or maybe you go to Pickens, see if he can give you a big play, because he does that every now and then. I don't know. You've got two elite receivers you can throw to. So it's very, very feasible. I'm more concerned about them moving the ball and scoring too fast, you know?
That's true, right? Because you do need to just shed some time off the clock. Ideally, first you make sure you move the ball, and then you kind of shed time or whatever.
I mean, if it comes down to it, and you just have a score, you take the points because that's the most important thing. But if you leave enough time for Eagles to score a touchdown and win the game, that's concerning. Overtime is also not ideal, but if you're up 27-24, then you just try to stop the field goal, I guess. But I don't know. I'm glad that it's going to be a close game at the end, at least. Yeah, great game.
No, that very good game. Pretty good. I mean, it could have been better, I guess. I'd say it's a little. I think it started out really good, and then it kind of got more defensive heavy. But
it's really just these past two drives that were defensive heavy, though. Because we had the fumble, and then we had that long break, and then apparently the defense got it together after that.
No, solid game overall, I would say, definitely.
If not for that long break, I think we would have said it was just a super fun game. All points on every possession until a fumble.
Did, just suck a lot of the energy out of it.
Yeah, I'm much lower in energy myself now, so.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess these offenses are as well. I mean, they haven't shown anything since the break. I guess the Eagles had a pretty decent drive, but then they were stopped short. So
fizzled out, yeah. No, we'll
Did
see what happens
indeed.
next.
Well, there are only, 7 minutes left in the game? 7.5?
7.5, so a lot can happen. Or maybe it'll just be boring the rest of the way. They might go 3 and out here for all we know, and then Philly drains the clock and it's over. Anything could happen, but I don't want that to happen because that's lame.
That would be lame indeed, yeah.
Unless you're a Philly fan, you shouldn't be rooting for that outcome. Even if you're a Dallas hater, you still want this to be an entertaining end.
That's true. Dak pick 6.
Right, yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, that would not
make it a double-digit loss so that everyone can say, oh, the Cowboys are so bad, they lost by double digits. Tell me you didn't watch the game.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. All right, they have the ball at the 11-yard line. 1st and 10, Dak Prescott taking the snap here. He's going to throw. He does, and it goes to Lamb. It's going to be a 1st down. Lamb is open. Defense not too far behind, but is a good route. Dak found his guy. It's 1st and 10. It'll be at around the 24-yard line, I think. Lamb now 7 receptions for 109 yards. If you have him in fantasy, you're feeling pretty good.
Yep.
All right. It's under 7 minutes now. Just under 7 minutes. It is 1st and 10 around the Dallas 25-yard line. Player in motion. It's going to be a handoff, I think. The cameraman was still looking at Dak a little bit. That run gets nowhere. The defense was not fooled. It is going to be 2nd and long. Don't love that. Go back to throwing to the Lamb.
Handoff. Yeah,
Yeah, that was kind of an ugly-looking play.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. By the way, just like fantasy anecdote, despite CeeDee Lamb's great start, he was projected 19 points to go into the game, and he could still exceed it, but right now he's only at 18. So
I feel confident he will get at least 1 more reception. You're good, Lamb managers, you're good. Okay, Dak throws short. It's going to be caught by, which receiver is that? It's the wide receiver 3. Forget his name.
Herbert? Tolbert?
Tolbert? No, not Tolbert. It was Turpin.
Turpin, yeah.
I think that was Turpin. It's going to be 3rd and long now, under 6 minutes.
Yeah, I couldn't really get anything with him. He got the catch, but that's really just about it.
You regained the yards that you lost on that run. And that was just a broken run, by the way. Let the offensive line let the guy run right past him. Big play here, obviously. It's 3rd and 10. Dallas needs a 1st down, and you have to think it's probably 4-down territory. Or is it? They have 3 timeouts.
I don't know. Yeah, it is. It will be tough to get stops though. I mean, I guess they did.
All right, he's throwing. A lot of pressure there. He throws it short. That's gonna get nowhere. No, he got a few yards. He got some yak. It's gonna be 4th and 7. Okay, now back to the debate. Do you go for it?
You could go for it because if you stop them and force a field goal, you're still in contention.
Just how confident are you that you get the stop though?
Well, I guess first thing is how confident are you that you get the 1st down?
True.
They've had a lot of very plays.
If you're confident in your defense, I think you go for it and then try to stop the field goal. But I don't know. It's easy to say as a fan that I think if Philly gets the ball back, it's over. And the clock is winding down too. They are punting. We're under 5 minutes now. Philadelphia is going to get the ball. Not bad field position. And it's the 25-yard line.
Yeah,
it's not like we're playing field position.
I know I praised Brian Schottenheimer earlier. I would have. I don't know. Oh,
that's a tough situation though. If you want to think about going for it.
4th and 7, I guess I understand.
Yeah, it would have been.
You just have to get stopped. If you don't get stopped, you're not good enough to win the game.
Yeah, same deal though. If you can't get the 1st down, you're not good enough to win the game. But man, they have to get a stop here. Obviously. Yeah. But, I mean, I think we really might be heading toward the boring end of the game, where Philadelphia just runs out the clock. And then people might look back and go, yeah, obviously you should have gone for it. Well, it's not so obvious. You either trust your defense or you trust your offense.
That way. But going for on 4th and 7, because also if the Eagles just run it, they could get a touchdown, which obviously ices the game.
That still might happen, let's be honest. So we're about to see that big Saquon Barkley touchdown run.
Yeah.
Or A.J. Brown gets a big pass completion. Well, reception, I should say. He's not throwing the ball. Because he still hasn't done anything.
A.J. Brown, 0 fantasy points.
0 targets. Hasn't done anything.
A.J. Brown's a non-factor. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, just not what you would expect. I mean, I guess the passing game altogether, aside from the one Jahad Dotson completion has been pretty stale and boring. I mean, this is why Jalen Hurts' passing abilities get criticized so much, because he takes the easy passes. I don't think we've seen anything from him except for the big completion to Dotson. It's just been dump-offs to Goddard, short throws to Saquon. DeVonta Smith had a few receptions for 16 total yards. But yeah, we just haven't seen them really... It's like I said earlier, they aren't trying. They're not trying, because they don't have to. They just have a simple system to play, and it works.
No, very much so.
Saquon Barkley only has about 61 rushing yards, by the way, so that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's averaging less than 4 yards a carry, isn't he?
Yeah, Saquon only has 18.5 points out of a projected 20.9.
Let me check the stats, because I think he's at 16 carries for 61 yards, which is not good.
16 carry for 61?
Yeah, he's averaging 3.8 yards per carry.
That's actually a little surprising. I mean, I think that good plays have stood out, but I guess he did get stuffed a few times.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... Wow. I mean, Dallas has done a good job containing him overall, so credit where it's due.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Good job by the Dallas defense, I guess. All right.
That's true. I mean, they've stopped him. We'll see if they can continue to stuff him.
Yeah, this is where he goes off.
Love Island Games, I saw that ad. Like, really?
All right, 1st and 10 at their own 24. I thought it was 25, but okay. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, hands it off, of course. Saquon Barkley gets nowhere. Stuffed again.
Yeah, speak of the devil. Stuffed.
Wow. Hey, this is really impressive by that defensive line.
Maybe Saquon's losing his step. Maybe Will Shipley is the heir apparent to Saquon.
Saquon was still averaging more than Shipley, at least.
I guess that's true.
No, I think the Dallas defensive line has just shown up for this game. Early on, it was a little touch and go when Jalen Hurts was able to run through the defense, but that was really the reason they weren't getting off the field.
Maybe there was logic behind the Micah Parsons trade.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know it was dumb to trade him, but I don't dislike the addition of Kenny Clark to the defensive line. I think they have a good line.
Right.
2nd and 10, Jalen Hurts is throwing, but he's on the run now, and he only gains a few yards. Pushed out of bounds, it looked like. I'm sure some people want a flag. I don't think that's flag worthy. I think that would be an incredibly weak flag. But
down, obviously. Yeah.
The fact that he went out of bounds is very crucial here. The clock stops at 3:55. Goes out of bounds. No slight push, but I mean that's
one Eagles coach. No, there's no flag there.
Yeah, that would be a super weak flag. And you can point out that we've seen weak flags in this game, like the unsportsmanlike conduct on Nolan Smith earlier. I think that was weak.
Mm-hmm.
But just because it's happened already doesn't mean it should keep happening.
He was literally inbound when he made contact.
That wasn't unnecessary. 3rd and 7, here we go. Big play. It's not over if they get the first down, but it's crucial. Jalen Hurts is on the run, facing pressure. He's going to throw to, I don't know who that is, but they stop him short of the first down. Dallas is going to get the ball back. Holy crap, we got ourselves an exciting finish here.
Wait, how short?
He's going to be 3 yards short, and it's deep in the Philly territory. They can't go for it. They got to punt here. He stays in bounds, though, so the clock keeps running.
Yeah, Dallas' defense has looked stout, the past few
Ever since the return of the game,
they're making tackles, they're stymieing, Saquon and them, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know who was the receiver there. Number 2? Is that Dotson?
I can't believe Dallas is getting multiple chances. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
No, it's impressive because we would have thought the defense would sell them this game. But here we go. True. Punting the ball. Dallas ball now. Deep in their own territory, though. It's another good punt by whoever their punter is. Still 20-24. 3 minutes remain.
I mean, you get another chance, but at some point you got to make the game-winning drive.
This has to be it. There's no other chance after this. Unless you go 3 and out and then punt the ball before the 2-minute warning, I guess. Even then, you have to force the 3 and out in response.
Right. At some point, the game just ends.
Yeah, you run out of time. So you're playing with 4 down territory at this point. We're at 3 minutes after the next play. We're under 3 minutes. 4 down territory now. You don't approach it that way necessarily for the whole time. You're not just going to hand off. Oh, we get a new play. Let's throw it now. You got to approach it normally while knowing you have an extra chance if you don't achieve the 10 yards in your first 3 plays.
Yeah.
They don't have time to punt. It would be too risky. even if they turn it over on downs, they can still try to force a 3 and out, give up a field goal, and then get the ball back. So, I don't know. I have no idea what's about to happen. I said in our preview of the game where we both predicted Philadelphia would win that no way Dallas wins, right? Surely not. Can't wait for that to come back to bite me.
Yep.
You know, it's funny, I said that while we were recording, and I was like, why did I just say that? That's not a thing that I normally say.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you know, we all thought it would be, or a lot of people thought it would be, like, more lopsided than this. But, like, definitely glad. Well, I didn't, like, have anything to gamble on as far as taking the under goes. But, you know, glad that I kind of made the call out that, like, the under seemed to be the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
So, we'll see. I mean, Saquon's not looking that dangerous this so far. Like, I know
not since the game has returned. I think we should distinguish, because before then, I think we were pretty pleased with his performance. Like, he looked like Saquon for a while.
I think on some individual plays he did, but I think even before that he was getting stuffed on some plays.
Yeah, no, like the Dallas defense has shown up.
Yeah, for sure.
It would be super funny if the Cowboys win.
It'd be funny. It actually would be a funny
I'm supposed to be unbiased as a commentator here, but I'm rooting for the Cowboys. It would be so funny.
No, AJ has not even been targeted, right? Is that what you said?
No, 0 targets. He's done nothing in this game except block, I guess, and run routes to distract the defense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you know, deflect some corners, I guess. I mean, he, you know.
At this point, he's not going to be targeted either. I mean, even if they get the ball back, they're just running it.
Right.
I mean, unless Dallas scores super fast, but I don't foresee that happening. But they're taking the field now, 3:02 remaining, 1st and 10. I think they're pretty deep in their own territory, though. Okay, at the 18-yard line, so not terrible, but less than ideal. Diggs is playing, yes. Dak is throwing short. It's a weird play, but he caught it. Ferguson with the catch. It's going to be about a 5-yard gain, and he gets out of bounds. 2nd and 5 coming up.
Positive play, yep.
Yeah, that was a tight throw, it looked like. No, that was... Yeah. Oh, wow. Great catch by the tight end there. Was that one-handed? I think he reeled it in one hand.
Yeah.
Great catch by Ferguson. Tight ends are really showing up in this game.
Oh, yeah.
2nd and 5. Dak is going to throw again. Please don't get sacked. He got rid of the ball. Oh, my goodness. That was almost picked off. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh. Wow. Was this another tip drill?
No, that was just a bad throw. that went through the defender's hands. That should have been picked. Sheesh.
Oh, yeah. He was getting smoked.
Yeah, he had to get rid of it, but not like that.
Yeah, I know he did. Yeah, but don't throw to the other team.
I don't think Lamb was ready for it. But either way, that was a bad throw. Man, 3rd and 5, just like that. 2:52 remaining.
Okay, well, gotta make a play. You gotta get 5 yards here.
Just throw to the tight end again. Throw to any of your weapons. All day to throw. He throws it, and I think he caught that. Number 3 with the catch and 1st down. Good throw, good catch.
Okay, finally they moved the chains.
I couldn't see the ball, so I wasn't sure if he actually caught it or not. Who's number 3? Is that a
it's hard to tell. Yeah, number 3. I think that's not Turpin.
What's his name? I can't remember his name.
Tolbert.
Yeah, Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert.
Yeah.
Oh wait, well we're both wrong. I think that was Pickens. They're showing him on the graphic.
Oh, that is Pickens. Yeah.
That didn't look like Pickens.
Pickens. Okay, he's finally doing something besides just drawing pass interferences.
Okay, they're at the 38 now. Dak is gonna throw. He throws across the field into Eagles territory. Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! That was so close to being picked.
Another almost pick.
He keeps trying to force it to Lamb, and they're smothering him.
Oh, come on, Dak.
Jeez, man.
Oh, it was in Lamb's hands though, and got bobbled.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
That's not it. I don't think that's a Dak.
I'm watching the replay. No, that was a great throw. That should have been caught. As we've said earlier, uncharacteristic drops by Lamb. That's the 3rd one we've seen for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. That could have cost the game. That should have cost the game.
You just know Philadelphia is going to be practicing that tip drill in practice this week. They've had so many chances to get interceptions there. 2nd and 10 now at their 38. Dak is going to throw. He's throwing across midfield into double coverage, it looked like. I don't know where the ball went, but I think it was incomplete. So 3rd and 10. Dak is really making some risky throws here.
I mean, you have to move the ball.
You do, yeah.
You gotta push the ball at some point. Maybe, I don't know.
Whew, all right.
offense is struggling. I know like the Cowboys defense, I praise them, especially since the break, but the offense is struggling.
Yeah, they've struggled since then. Lamb with all the drops has really hurt them. I mean, I'm surprised by it. He's otherwise had a great game.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't see CeeDee Lamb drop the ball that often. 3rd and 10, though, at their 38. 4-down territory here. Dak is going to throw short. That makes sense. Just take the yards. Javonte with the reception. He gets about 7. It's going to be 4th and short. This may be the game right here.
It's 2-minute warning, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, if they don't get the playoff, it'll go to the 2-minute warning. I don't know if you want to run the play or not.
I think you should get to 2-minute warning just so that you're not rushing to a play. You can
or maybe you're just trying to catch the defense off guard here. I imagine they're going to let it go.
I don't think the risk reward is worth it though.
No, they're just trying to get him to jump, but no, it goes to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
Oh man, we've got excitement. We've got excitement. It's all we can ask for. It comes down to the wire here between two big time rivals.
Yep.
Man. 24-20 Philadelphia leads. Score has not changed in a while. It might not change again. It's possible the game ends here with a Philadelphia stop, or Dallas gets the first down and they keep pushing to score. It would be more of a Dallas thing to get down to the last play of the game inside their 5-yard line and then not score the touchdown, though. So let's be honest, that's what's going to happen.
That would happen for sure, right?
No, I'd imagine it's 4th and 4 here. You just throw it short to Lamb on a slant, Pickens on a one-on-one, or give it to your tight end. He's been pretty reliable overall when you throw the ball well. Just dump it off to the running back. Just do something simple. All right, play the system. Yeah. Don't get fancy with it. Just take what the defense will give you.
I do have a question, actually. Just generally, if we have a little bit of time. Because let's say your Panthers are in a playoff game, and let's say you believe in your offense. You think your offense is good. Mm-hmm. And you're trailing. It's the last drive. Let's say you have 2 minutes left or something. Would you rather be down 3 points where you could get a field goal to tie the game, or would you rather be down 4 points? We were kind of forced to have to score.
I'll answer in a moment because they're about to snap the ball here. 4th and 3. Play of the game. Dak has the snap. Defense coming after him. He throws. He gets rid of the ball. The receiver has space. Is he going to catch that? No, he doesn't catch it. CeeDee Lamb can't bring it in. Oh my goodness. CeeDee Lamb again? CeeDee Lamb can't bring it in. That's a tough catch to make, but you expect a guy like that to make that catch. Oh my goodness.
That was tough, yeah. I don't know what that was. Dak dropped back 10 steps and then woo!
Yeah, what is that play call? I mean, look, you had what you wanted because Lamb was open.
Maybe Brian Schottenheimer isn't that good of a play caller schemer. I don't know. Wow.
I mean, that's a risky play call. I mean, Lamb probably should catch that, but
yeah. Why are you dropping back 10? I know not 10 steps. You're drop. I feel like you should drop back 2 steps and have your read.
Man,
I guess maybe they thought Lamb, the play design, he would get it. I mean, maybe.
He was open. He was open. He had the space.
He was. It was just tough though.
It was too far in front of him. If it was a little closer,
I do feel like the Lamb should make that catch.
It's in his hands. Okay, yeah. Well, if they can get a 3 and out, they're still alive. They have all 3 timeouts. They just stuffed Saquon again.
Right.
I think Lamb is going into the medical tent.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I mean, they stuffed Saquon. I mean, that's a start.
They got 2 timeouts remaining, so they can get a 3 and out here. If Philadelphia gets another first down, though, it's over. I can't believe he dropped that, man. What are we seeing here? We've seen at least 4 drops in the second half.
Is this Quinn and Johnson we're seeing? Did Quinn and Johnson switch teams?
I mean, he's got, half the drops that Johnson had last year? Why are there no screens on 4th and 3?
Why are there no screens on 4th and 3? I'm thinking more like a slant or
Yeah, it's like we were saying beforehand. Keep it simple. Don't go crazy with it. You don't have to get fancy. Just take something simple that the defense will give you and get the first down.
I was just distraught. I saw Dak drop back 10 steps, and it's you can't do that. See, that's I think if you watch my Baylor reaction.
Oh, Jalen Hurts is throwing. He throws, and it's not going to be a first down, but it was close. Was that A.J. Brown? Ooh. He finally do something?
Finally.
Number 11. Finally showing up in the box score.
Wow. He got a fantasy point, 1 and a 1.8 or something like that.
Yeah.
But
I don't know where they
yeah, but I would see these 4th and 3s, 4th and goals, and it's you need to have your play. I don't want you dropping back 10 steps or just standing there. I feel play caller should be able to scheme something for like 4th and 3 in those situations.
Just like earlier, I was saying I don't understand why you would pitch the ball on a short yardage situation because you're starting even further back than necessary. I don't know. It's so weird. Same with shotgun formation, I guess, when you're in short yardage situations and you have to just gain a few yards. Why are we getting so fancy with it when it doesn't need to be fancy? And again, though, that play should have worked.
Just get a yard, right? Exactly, yeah.
But the play still should have worked. Like, what they drew up got him open. He just couldn't bring in the catch.
That's true, yeah. It's just like Sudoku said, it's just low percentage. Like,
yeah.
You should have passed.
This is the game right here. 3rd and 3. So AJ Brown finishes with 1.7 fantasy points, unless they go to him again, I guess. Empty backfield though. Hurts is going to throw or run. He might be running for the first down. He does.
Yeah,
that's the game.
Oh,
that's the game. Hurts takes it for the first down himself.
I guess there was. I don't know if there was a spy. I can see the play. Yeah, there wasn't really a spy. I mean, I guess that guy kind of was a spy who was also covering the tight end. Yep. Whew.
Wow.
What a game.
Oh, my bad.
It was definitely close to start. I mean, Dallas started with the momentum, but then it did seem like ever since, I guess, the second half-ish, or like the whatever, at some point, definitely the momentum turned to Philly. And
that fumble. It was that fumble. If Dallas scores in that, then they might go on to win.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I think we were both kind of right as far as like the momentum thing goes, which is that like really just both sides just didn't really have momentum.
Yeah, it's like they were fighting over who got momentum and neither team wanted it. Like, you have momentum. No, you have it. No, none of us are gonna have it.
Is this not? Was there a score since the break?
No, the score stayed the same. I haven't to update the score.
Yeah. Wow.
That fumble was the moment of the game. That won Philly the game, basically.
Yes.
All the CeeDee Lamb drops, too, because if he doesn't drop at least one of those passes, Dallas is going to be set up to score. He just... so uncharacteristic of him.
Wow, CeeDee Lamb, yeah. And he still never got past his 19 projection, so,
Hey, look, I know I said I would feel very confident that he would, but I wasn't expecting another drop.
I mean, he should have. I mean, the balls were in his hands, like,
Yeah, it's just not something you see.
Your CeeDee Lamb, you're probably paid like $30 million a year or something like that. You got to make the catches.
No, you're paid as one of the top receivers in the game. You're viewed as one of the top receivers in the game, and objectively, he still had a very good game. Crossed 100 yards, but you got to bring in those catches. And I know you can say it's unfair for your team to rely that strongly on you, especially when you have George Pickens out there. George Pickens didn't do anything except reel in that one penalty.
He still is the best player on your team, or at least your offense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but it seems like this offense runs through him. But you know what? Sure. At the end of the day, if you told a Dallas fan they only lose by 4 a week after trading Micah Parsons, I think they'd be pretty happy with it. I mean, I'll go and ask my relatives who are Cowboys fans. I feel like they'll be pretty happy with it overall, because I mean, you expect to lose this game. You don't expect it necessarily to be this close, to have a chance to win on the final drive. To objectively, you should be winning because CeeDee Lamb should be catching that pass.
Right.
You got to feel good if you're a Dallas fan. As someone who predicted they make the playoffs, I feel really good. I feel great about that right now. I had them losing this game anyway, so it doesn't really affect my predictions.
I mean, they have the Giants next, so we'll see how that game goes. But yeah, I mean, it looks like Dallas put up a fight. Maybe Philly not quite as good as they were last year. Still think they'll be really good though. But yeah, it's week 1. Kickoff game is in the books. Have another game tomorrow, which I don't think we'll be broadcasting. But
no, I don't. I'm not going to be home the whole time, so
I have a chess thing.
Gotcha.
So I won't be,
If anyone's listening, I recommend you tune into Tom Grossi's broadcast. He's going to be broadcasting the game with the actual game, so commentary and footage of the game for the first time ever. So as a Grossi sub, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to broadcast the game. So, but hey, we will be back, or at least I think I'll be back on Sunday for our weekly Sunday evening stream that we are starting up in between Sunday Night Football and the late afternoon slate. And then we're going to try to broadcast on Monday, because then we can hear Daniel's thoughts on everything that happens this weekend. So
That's true, yes. And I'll try to get like a video or I'll have something Saturday for the Baylor game.
awesome.
But but then Sunday I'll try to get something out. Try to squeeze something. I don't
No
know. It might be
pressure.
tough, but we'll see. Yeah, for sure.
Don't worry. I'll be all over it at least. So if you can't do anything, we'll still have stuff out. It'll be all right. But this is kind of our new weekly schedule for anyone who tunes in to us. Do some broadcasting, some commentary because we think it's fun. That's really all it is. We think it's fun. Hopefully, anyone listening tonight enjoyed the commentary. And we're gonna do weekly Sunday streams. We're gonna do weekly predictions. You can check out our predictions for this weekend in our most recent video. So far, we're both 1 for 1, but then again, so is everyone who isn't probably a delusional Cowboys fan. So
true, yeah. Tomorrow will be a big tell because I picked the Chiefs, you picked the Chargers.
Yeah, I was feeling a bit more bold in that one at least. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. One final thought: if Dallas had Micah Parsons in this game, you think they win?
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that too. I mean, the game was close enough. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, because if you have him, he probably stops a lot of those big Jalen Hurts runs that were so pivotal in this game.
Right.
Probably brings him down a couple of times too.
Yeah, it might have been that close to where, yeah, it very well could have been possibly the case.
Yeah, it's an intriguing conversation to study. I'm sure that there are going to be memes that are like, oh, they traded away their best player, no wonder they lost, stuff like that. It's valid, but also put some respect on the Cowboys' names. I know broader sports media is going to be clowning them because that's what they do, but being objective here, this was an impressive showing, so take what you can get, Cowboys fans.
Yeah. According to Nick Harris, Dak Prescott spit on the ground in the general vicinity of the Eagles' defensive huddle. Carter thought it was hostile, while Prescott was explaining it wasn't. Carter spit back. Whatever. Don't spit at Dak Prescott. Like, if Dak's whatever.
That's dumb.
That is very dumb. Yeah.
Oh, hey, we made it 4 hours, by the way. 4-hour stream. It's crazy.
Yeah, 4 hours is crazy. But again, credit to whoever laid down the smack as far as, or laid down the discipline hammer on Carter. Like,
yeah, we don't see that a lot. Usually people get away with stuff in the NFL. For example, Deshaun Watson is still on a football team.
Yep. For sure.
All right, let's call it here now that the game's ended, and
yeah.
I'm sure you want to go to sleep, and I think I have some editing on some other stuff to do. We'll have some shorts out tomorrow. We have a Bucks fan interview coming out, and that same Bucks fan is someone I'm facing in fantasy, so we recorded something on that too. So gonna get that out soon.
Looking forward to that.
Any college football fans listening, I'll have my week 2 predictions out tomorrow. Hopefully that'll be good. Anything you want to add, Daniel?
No, just just watch out for some videos here and there from me too. Baylor fan reacts, Texans fan reacts. Sadly, I probably won't get to do a stream Sunday just because of the nature of like stuff going on, like just plans watching with people. But I will be here Monday, and we'll probably broadcast the Monday night game, and I'll also give some thoughts on like the Sunday slate. I'm sure if you're in our Discord, I'm sure you'll hear my thoughts, obviously. So you should join that.
All right.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I think that's it as far as I goes. Thank you all so much for watching. I know it was a little bit hectic with the rain delay and things like that, or thunder, lightning, I guess.
Sudoku, Devin especially, thanks for chatting with us, for hanging out tonight. I think Socks stopped by at one point, but that was to demand something of me, so...
Right.
All right.
Sure, thank you, I guess. But, yeah.
Thank you, Socks.
And to everyone who viewed, and we'll see you for the next one.
What an outro here.
Oh, and of course, I do gotta mention, since we completed it, Football for Fun is finally in operation during a regular season, NFL season. So
it's the first time.
That's an accomplishment, just like because we started like 2 years ago and just stopped right before the season started.
Amazing.
So, it'll actually be cool to do Football for Fun while there are football games. You get to react to them and everything like that. So,
this was a good start.
Exciting.
I think our practice in the preseason definitely helped us tonight, too. So that was good.
That's true, yeah, for sure.
All right, well, thank you, everyone, for watching, for chatting, for tuning in. Really appreciate you. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already so that you don't miss our future streams and or videos. That's all I got. See you all next time.
Peace.